playing 5-color control, so I'm tweaking it again here. I'm going heavier white. I'm going to go up an Angel. I've got the Invasion. I like... This Invasion is okay, but... Or, sorry, Awaken? Sorry, Invasion of Alara / Awaken the Maelstrom. This Invasion is okay. I want to maximize the hits off this thing. Stuff like Briefcase is not amazing, but... most of these other ones are pretty good. And I'm going to a Sunfall Wrath package here, where... maybe I should be, well, I don't know. Maybe I should just ditch this Invasion package altogether. I used to have Drag to the bottoms here, so I'm trying Sunfall, but I don't know if it's even better. I think Drag might be better. Still. But we're playing Invasion of Gobakhan. Hold on, the mana base looked like this before. You know what? I don't know. I'm not gonna play... Maybe I could play one Sunfall on the board or something. But I'm gonna cut Sunfall, which means I'm also gonna cut Temp Lockdown. And then we'll put 2 more drags. So 3 drags. And we'll try it like this. Let's give this a shot. I don't know. See what happens. Invasion hitting drag is quite fun, yeah. Yeah, that's my favorite part about hitting drag. If I don't play drag, I should probably cut the battles altogether, right? Cut the whole battle package, and then it's like, now we're just a white-green ramp deck. Big yawns. Standard, baby. Alright, here we go. Let's get these bets up. Will we win this match? Closing in on the last casino day of the month. Get those wings up so that when casino day hits on Thursday, you guys can, what? Did my bet go in or what? Stream Elements, wake up. Have the old Affinity deck in Modern. Oh yeah, those are long gone. Yep. Yeah, Affinity. Those were some shitty days. I mean, Modern, people like Modern and they say Modern's the best format and whatever right now, but I don't know if they've been around long enough to know what Modern was like the whole time. Like for the majority of time, going back to when it first came out, the majority of time Modern existed, but it was not good. It was literally like when Affinity and like, yeah, Blue Red Storm and Infect and like there were just all these combo decks, like 2 ships passing in the night. Modern was all about decks that did not interact with each other at all. Eggs and fucking, you know, Krark Clan Ironworks. And there's been so many times where Modern was not a good format. Right now it's good. Right now it's pretty good. And since Modern Horizons came out, it's been pretty good, although I don't know, it kind of got stale there, and then they banned Yorion. That kind of shook it up a little bit. Should I keep this? I feel like I have to mull this hand. We're gonna get a Black Source off Migration. I've got Invasion to mess with them, but keeping Kaya in the opener, I think I'm gonna mulligan this. Okay, try this. Yeah, Invasion's weird. I don't know if it's good enough in this deck. Oh, mono red, okay. Well, Invasion's not going to be good against that. Lovely. Is the betting working? Rusty, did it work? No, I don't see bets going in. What the hell is going on? The Stream Elements bot is here, right? Yeah. Wake up. Gobakhan Invasion values in flipping it, exactly. I don't think it's very good unless you're actually actively taking advantage of the... Should I leave a Binding? I know they're going to play a 3-drop here. What if I Invasion and they have multiple 3-drops or 2-drops to play this turn? I'll be pissed off, so let's just pass. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. I think the Invasion is only good when you're doing, like, you know, with the Ojutai and, you know, or you have some creatures that you're trying to protect or whatever. Sure. Okay, so it's this version, right. Playing, the Exile. Isn't it Pia? Pia. The new Pia is the one that, like, plays things out of Exile and stuff, right? Should I eat the Etching here or the Invasion? I think it's obviously the Etching, right? I don't think, yeah, mono red. If they're white red, maybe they have a way to deal with an enchantment here. And letting them have Kumano back is pretty annoying, but... Okay, I have the actual swamp in my, or island in my hand here, so I've got full domain without the tower. That does mean I don't have double white, though. Yeah, let's just do this, and then we'll pass with Leyline up. I want to have double white here in case we draw Angel of Sanctuary, one of our best cards against them. Darksteel Citadel pass. Eggs, the worst. Yeah. So, like, again, there's been many times where Modern sucked. Modern's great right now. That's great. But there's a lot of things going on there. I mean, Modern was supposed to be a non-rotating format, right? It was supposed to be the place where you could still play those standard cards that you spend hundreds of dollars on, even though they've now rotated. Ouch. Nice. Double Phoenix, huh? But then they had the... I guess I'm just gonna double spell here, right? Will Invasion try and slow them down, although this is probably not gonna do much here now. Yeah, Invasion, not great against Mono Red. I'm testing out a few different cards in this slot. I don't know what I really want yet in this slot, but, you know. I guess I'm trying here. I mean, actually, Invasion, you know, if you play a bunch of Topiary Stompers, the Invasion isn't the worst. Protecting your Stompers isn't bad, right? I don't mind that. Okay, they're gonna flip this. Looking for a drag at this point. What's up with Tarkir being so popular in Mono Red? Do they actually play dragons? No. The flip side is just that good. Yeah, and it's almost free. I mean, it comes down and does a bunch of damage. I guess it only does 2, right, in their deck, usually? They don't play any other dragons, so... You're not revealing a bunch of dragons. It's just shock, turn into a threat later, right? Okay, this is interesting. I can hurt Migration, but that's not helping me against these flyers. I think I actually need to draw 3 cards with Briefcase here and take some damage this turn. I'm looking for a drag to the bottom. I can take a bunch of damage because I can cycle Migration and draw, and gain 3 life. I can do both next turn as well. Okay, that's not going to do any damage to me because I have 2 basics in play. So it's just a 4/4 menace that dies to drag. Gonna draw 3 cards plus a draw on our draw step. So 4 cards deep to hit a drag. We're currently looking at 6%. So 6%, then 6%, then probably 7%, 7%? No, it's probably 6. The Mark of the Beast.
Come on, baby. Drag me down.
Down to the bottom. Just curious, yeah. Tarkir being so popular, yeah. So I honestly think it's just shock, and then you get the creature on the backside is good enough. That is good enough. I have to deal with this creature. The spell, like, battles aren't really something that gets targeted by anything, so it's hard to get it off the battlefield. Like, I guess Void Rend, you know, the players who play things that could kill a resolved invasion aren't going to point it at the invasion. So with Mono Red, very easy to flip battles in a Mono Red deck. There's my drag. Hey! No, I'm not taking damage. No. And then you go to the bottom. That's right. What do you think this is? Passing with Go for the Throat / Binding Up. Getting ready to Atraxa soon. I might have to Migration for a land here to get that Atraxa going. But here is Kumano, and they have a Lightning Strike in exile. Wow. Okay. I think I'm just gonna Binding that. Does it matter? No, I should save the Binding. Let's just kill that, and we'll Binding the, this guy. Just because... Binding, we might not even Binding this guy. There you go. So let's cycle Migration. We'll find a land. I don't need to cast this and try and save it till I have 7 lands here. We have double green. Yeah, let's get another green source, I guess. Okay, Briefcase with Binding Up feels pretty good. Go ahead. We're going to slam Atraxa next turn, and it's going to be a G to the G against Mono Red here. Slow Mono Red. This version that's playing a bunch of these exile effects, Ren's Resolve and stuff. They strike me. That's their turn. Ooh, yeah, come back, baby. Oh, they don't even have mana to bring it back? Dude, should have saved that so you had 1 more land. Yeah, they screwed up the shame scoop. Nice. I didn't even show them Atraxa. Why did they scoop? I was at 6 life. They're just like, nah, I'm dead. Because they knew I was going to draw 3 cards off the Briefcase. Kind of funny. Anoint comes in here. Sunfall, obviously the Revelries come in. I don't mind Invasion, because Invasion can hit a drag. It's like playing 5 copies of drag in my deck, right? All the removal is good. The invasions can come out. Kaya, I don't need. And even something like Farewell, I probably don't need. I don't know, I'll try it, but... Farewell, Sun... Oh, I brought this in out of the board, right? The Sunfall. I'll take out a Zendikar. We're not going to be... At least I don't care really about ramping here too much. And could cut Desecrator. It is pretty good against them. I mean, it eats something and then, you know, dies and eats something. Stomper's a weird one too. I mean, it takes so long for this stupid thing to get online. But ramping is pretty good. I don't want to cut any of the early stuff, 2-mana stuff. Maybe I just cut like 1 invasion. Or a farewell. I'll cut farewell. Alright. Anyway, let's see if we can put mono red in the bag here. Then tie it up and throw it in the river. That's dark. But you know what? They're trying to kill us. It's us or them. So we gotta do it. Mono red players rabid. Rabid decks gotta be put down. I'm gonna keep this. With Herd Migration in hand, I can go get maybe another black. We already have obviously white and blue here, so we have full domain. I think double black for drag is probably the most important thing here. So I've got Zeotoras into leave up Leyline on 2 if they don't do anything, which probably won't happen. I'll cycle Migration, but I'm probably gonna have to pull the trigger on Binding on 2. They say oops. They multiplied, that's why. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, I could have led with Sparas actually into Zeotoras there and then had Binding up on 2. That probably would have been smarter. Oops. I just realized I drew a Sparas headquarters as I was saying something about them whoopsing. Yep, that's gonna get bound. Okay, let's pass. Okay. Doing as much damage as they can here. Damn. Okay. Mountain Punisher. Nice. Punisher's not going to do much against us here. Alright. Let's eat that Devastator. And we're going to go to our second basic here. That gives us full domain, which lets us leave up Binding plus Cycle Herd Migration here. Ooh, and there's Invasion into Desecrator to slam the door on them. Okay, if they play a giant dude here, I'm probably still binding this guy. Yeah. Let's see what else they have here. I mean, he's not attacking this turn. I still think I'm going to binding that guy. Take 2. Cycle this. Now, what am I getting? I guess it's going to be another black here. I do need... I guess I have another green in Sparas headquarters, so I should be okay there. Farewell seems right so late. Yeah, I know. It's slow, but it's still a Wrath, and I don't want to cut all my Wraths. So there's no... Yeah, okay. So we've got Alara next turn, and here's another binding to mess with them. So let's pass. They're going to have another Kumano here. What's your fondest MTG-related memory? Wow, that's very tough. I've played Magic almost 30 years, so I have many. I have many childhood memories. One of my favorite memories is just playing on this little folding table in my friend's basement. We must have been in grade 6, I think. Yeah, it must have been grade 6, grade 7. And we were playing on this folding table in my friend's basement rec room area. 4 of us, and we were all 12, 13 at the time, I guess. And playing with Ice Age and other cards, and my friend had just come back from visiting his cousin or whatever and had like bought cards there and traded with his cousin and stuff, so he had stuff we had never seen before. Like, that was the first time I had seen a Jester's cap in my life. And I remember when he told me about it, he had told me about it before I went to his house at school or wherever. I can't remember where he told me, but I remember him talking about it, and I remember thinking he was lying. I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, that, no, there would never be a card that would let you do that. That's stupid. Like, this kind of thing. Should I waste a binding here? If I invasion into a drag, we're in good shape, right? I'm gonna risk it. They only have 1 card. This is risky though. I'm also hoping I can cast this. I think I can. There we go. I can just kind of take it for granted when I'm playing 5 color. Damn. Okay, Stomper is not going to be able to block here. That is unfortunate. So let's cast Go for the Throat for free. We'll put the Stomper in our hand. Next turn I can play land plus Stomp, and then Stomper can block, and then I can even binding. If I draw an untapped land, I could also just Desecrate or flip Alara, and that's probably GG right there. I'll blow up a couple of their lands. They won't be able to do anything. So honestly, that's one of my first memories of just like, I don't know, kind of like having my mind blown by a game. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Wow, could die here. Okay, so there's an untapped land. So if I double desecrate, or sorry, if I desecrator, kill both their things, blow up a land, draw some cards. I can't gain life. Well, if I play 6th land and then I invasion into an angel, I can kick it and gain 2, but that's much worse. I think I'm just gonna go Desecrator here. They probably can't beat this. They need to draw double burn here. So let's go to my graveyard, eat that migration, remove X counters, flip of Alara. I'll draw 2, thanks. Let's blow up your land. Okay, copy this. Pump that. Oh, actually, oh yeah. Maybe I forgot I was gonna, yeah, I shouldn't have done that now that I think about it. I can eat the invasion here. Minus X, minus X. Okay, now they can't double bolt me because they don't have enough mana. They can't get through an attack here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, they're pushing to get me to go to 1 here. Or to go to 3, sorry, so they can burn me out, but I have Archangel of Wrath, so this game's over. That's pretty good. They wouldn't be able to cast it this turn again. We punished them a little bit on mana. There's the Lightning Strike, yeah. You're dead. Bonk. That'll do it. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, GG. Thank you for scooping it. The bets didn't go through. I don't know what's going on with Stream Elements. I'm very sorry, everybody. The bets look like they went up, and then they just never started. Started in 6th grade too. Unglued was out. Nice, Unglued. I never got any of those cards. You're 6th grade. I'm much older than you, Pappy. So that was I was not playing at that time. I think I have childhood memories of Ice Age, but stopped playing a month after. Wow, picked up MTJ during beta. Nice. Freaking love this game again. Yeah, Americanized. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Magic Online was something I dabbled in, but I never really got into, and I think a big reason was just it was not a good experience. The UI, the user experience was terrible. And then when Arena came out, I was also in the beta, but then at that point I had been playing in real life. My most of my Magic, playing happened in real life. I played on Magic Online a little bit during that time when I was playing competitively and stuff in real life, but that's it. I mostly just drafted and played constructed tournaments and stuff and traveled to some GPs and things. I never really played online. And then the beta of Arena came out and I played it a little bit, and then I was like, yeah, why am I playing this when I could be playing online or playing in real life? So, I just kept my Magic playing to real life. But then when I moved back to Canada, now Arena's become the main way I engage with the game, and it's pretty good, but missing so much still. So many things I wish we still had in Arena, but... Okay, will we win this match? Get your bets in. Let's see if this works. I don't know what is going on with Stream Elements. I have to, like... I don't know, do I have to, like... kick the bot and then bring it back or something? Let me just see if I can go to the extension here and figure it out. Maybe I have to delete. There's the untapped Stream Elements leaderboard. Yeah, the untapped one has a Twitch extension, but not Stream Elements. So I don't even know. I have to go to like I'm on the Stream Elements website, but I can't like I don't know how to like refresh the bot. Like bring the bot back to the channel. Where the fuck is the bot? It's like Untapped does this as well. I'm gonna keep this in the dark, I think. Let's run it. Hey Job, how you doing, buddy? Moto was very fun back in 2002. Still feels like AO. Back then it was cutting edge, I'm sure. Yes. But okay, I'm gonna go Sparas here in case I draw the Jund land. Then we'll have full domain. This doesn't give us the full domain. We're missing black here. Oh, this is kind of ugly, to be honest. Yeah, really need to find a herd migration or a courier's briefcase or some way to make black here. There's a stomper. Beautiful. Just how we drew it up. Counter that? Playing its Esper control, I presume. See if they counter this. Yeah, no black mana is a little bit, oops. I wasn't really, I should have maybe looked at that a little closer, but nice. If that got made disappeared, we might have been in deep shit there. Look at the, I hate the way, the hit box, the click box for that is so narrow. You've got to like shift the whole thing to the side, otherwise there's a chance you click the next card. It's very frustrating. Those little quality of life things should absolutely be polished in Arena ASAP. They should have been done by now, to be honest. Okay, I could go for another black source here. I could slam this and just jam an invasion, but now they have dissipate up as well. So I think I'm just gonna chill. Let's pass. Let's see what they do. Mirex. So now they have the Mirex going. Let's go get a second black source. And of course we have full domain here. So getting closer. Ooh, that was a great draw. Yes, this is why I put this card in the deck for this matchup. Okay, show me what you're working with. I'm gonna make their counterspell cost 5 or something. It's gonna be good, hopefully, here. Deluges. All they have is a make disappear. It's kind of funny. They have double both of these things. Let's take the make disappear. Pass. And they're gonna get to Deluge here, I guess. Find a land. Lucky. If I could take one of those Deluges and tap them out there. I guess I don't really have anything too powerful to resolve, though. But they have 2 Deluge, 2 Emperors, so I can't cut them off of all of it. Could have still taken a Deluge, just made them pay 6 for one of them, but then they just cast the other one. It's not that bad for them, right? But leaving up 4 mana to counter with Make Disappear should be a pain in their butt, hopefully. Kind of surprised they didn't Make Disappear my Stomper. It looks like they did have it. Or maybe they drew it after turn 2, I don't know. Nice. So we get to jam this, and let's go to attacks here. Vigilance being excellent against the Wandering Emperor. One of the reasons Topiary Stomper I think is actually secretly good. And now we get to flip this invasion, so let's see if this actually becomes relevant here. I know they play Sunfall and stuff like that, but this is going to pump our guy. It's going to continue to make this Stomper bigger and bigger, making him a real threat here. So obviously they can make disappear whatever I play. Let's just pass the turn. This guy gets big. They Deluge again. Sure. Yeah, sorry, let me just close the bets here. I don't know what's going on with the bot. Let me think. Scripts. Let me go to the bot setup real quick. Bot activation. Okay. Sorry, getting back here. Yeah, go. Stomper is sweet versus Emperor? Yeah. Anything Vigilance. AO is pretty good versus Emperor as well. I just hate that this stupid Light Shield Array makes me stop now every... Oh, they discard a card. Makes me stop on every single... you know, stop. Every time my opponent does anything. That was pretty good. Now we're going to pull pretty far ahead here. So let's get red. And I guess we have a lot of white here. We could get another blue. We have double blue, green. Yeah, let's get blue. I'm going to swing. Should I swing at them or should I swing at the invasion? I feel like... Yeah, if they have Wrath here... I'd rather swing at them and not the invasion, right? I'm going to attack them. I'm going to ignore the invasion. Let's see what happens. And then I can turn that invasion into another threat later. Let's force them to have to Wrath my one creature, which is not what they want to do here. But it is going to kill them by itself. I allow it. Okay. No black mana up here. Why is that? It tapped all of my black mana to cast Invasion when I have Go for the Throat in hand. The auto tapper, everybody. The auto tapper. You played with his cards Onslaught? Okay, nice. Sorry, I missed some of these messages here, guys. 6th grade. Just bite the throat of the entire battle. Easy, yeah. You also have, yep. Best memory when I put unstable mutation on a Zephyr Falcon 4 times. Yes, yes. I remember things like Channel. I opened Channel in my very first revised starter deck, and I remember going, this gives me hexproof as no, it doesn't. Okay. And I remember thinking, how do you, this card sucks. Like, how do you even, this, what do you use this mana for? It's terrible. You gotta pay all your life? That sounds, oh, it's bad. It's like, I remember that was one of the first cards I was disappointed in. And Nevinyrral's Disc, I love that one. That was one of the other rares me and my brother opened. Yeah, the unstable mutations Zephyr Vulcan for sure. Grade 6, yeah, nice, MTG. Brian Kibber leaves the table to put the F6 paper. Oh yeah, the eggs thing, yep. Yeah. Yeah, because that deck was miserable, Smoltron. If you ever watched those matchups, he was making a statement that was absolutely accurate. Totally, perfectly accurate. Okay, we go to our turn. Ooh, Archangel of Wrath. So they can flash in another Emperor. They can try and triple block. That seems insane to me. But let's go. I'm gonna attack them. Yeah, this Light Shield Array has been actually very good with these Topiary Stompers. Like, it was not amazing in Mono Red, of course. We're only playing 2, so I was kind of lucky to draw it in game 1. Still beat them. But, okay, should I go for Archangel here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I just kick it once, I can actually... I'll kill Emperor here and pay for Make Disappear as well. They're going to flash in another Emperor, that's fine. Okay, now they're going to see... We're going to see a Sunfall almost certainly here. Topiary becomes a 7/7. They siphon me again. They took... I don't know what they took. Oh, they took a land from me last time. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're on about. Barrack! Bajaric?
Welcome to this squadron, Yarrick, Bajaric. You are awesome.
I'm sorry I don't know how to say your name, but... Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the follow. Necropotence. Yeah, that was another card I remember going, this is fucking terrible. Sure. My battle sticks, though, and this is why I didn't want to flip that battle. Yep. I was waiting for the Wrath. Now we get to maybe... Ooh. Do they have another hard counter? I'm gonna go with Invasion first here. This leaves up 4 mana. Kaya's gonna get countered almost certainly. Kaya can get countered, yeah. Main deck Disdainful Stroke. Sure. Inbred, now to beat this matchup. The 3 best decks in Standard are basically Mono Black Aggro, Esper Control, and the 4-color ramp deck. So Esper playing main deck D-Stroke against a deck that is good against them. They aren't going to have as many counters as we have Giant Haymakers here, though, so they're not going to be able to counter all this. Sure, nice, lucky. One of these things will stick, and then it will beat you. Do not care about this. Okay. Wonder if they have any more counter spells. They almost certainly have to Make Disappear here to find more gas. 4, 5, 6, 7. They could disappear, deluge into a Dissipate here, which is pretty good. Okay. I think I'm going to drag here. I want to get these things off the battlefield so that Make Disappear can't be kicked and casualty me. Just cutting off one more source of them being able to counter Kaya here. So they're going to have to plus Emperor. They're not going to lose Emperor to make another 2/2. This is the problem, though, yeah. I have no main deck counter magic, so this is still a rough match for my deck, I think. We just have to hope to overload their counters, but if we get to this stage where they're doing this shit, flashing back Deluge, they're going to just find every counter in their deck. But, I remember thinking how busted fetches were back in Onslaught, or what was ONS, when everyone else thought they sucked. Yeah, fetches, I had to, like... I had to be explained, like, when I came back to the game, I stopped playing Magic before fetches existed, and then when I came back to the game, they were a thing. And I remember, like, being like, so what, like, okay, I see all these fetch lands being played. Why is this better than just playing a land or a dual land or whatever? And then people would tell me all the different reasons. Oh, it's like, okay, yeah, I get it now. But, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit. So I can't pay for kick to Make Disappear here. I feel like I should keep baiting with something. Kaya's just gonna get countered here. I could cycle the Rafine's Tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if they have like double Make Disappear, they can counter this here. If I wait till next turn, then they can't, but they will be able to because they'll sack their samurai, right? Could cycle here. Maybe I should just cycle, try and find something. Let's see what happens. If I find like a courier's briefcase or something, that's pretty amazing. They can't, you know... Okay, Herd Migration's a good bait spell. There we go. So now I can Herd Migration. Let's see if they counter that. Then we try and resolve Kaya. We're just going to go around and around and around here. They have another Deluge. So they've used D-Stroke, Deluge, and they have still that Make Disappear in Exile. They have still at least one Dissipate in their deck. They have a Negate still. And they almost certainly have a couple more Make Disappear here. Yep. No problemo. Joby, what's up? I thought Oko was balanced. No. Yeah, you thought he was... Well, at first, it's tough to see sometimes. I think Jace the Mind Sculptor was one of the cards that just got spoiled right as I came back to the game. And I was still kind of not... I was used to playing little kid Magic, not, you know, big... competitive Magic, so I didn't have the card evaluation skills to even properly. I just, all I did, people were telling me to read articles and stuff about Standard, and because I was like, what should I build, what should I get, you know, I want to play Standard for the first time in 10 years or whatever. So I read some articles, and I remember reading a Chapin article where Patrick Chapin was talking about how insane Jace the Mind Sculptor was, and as I'm reading it, I'm just like, yeah, that'll, wow, yeah, whoa, all of that, see, yeah, okay, I used sold. It tapped all my black mana again. Damn it, I have to make it stop doing that. Let's see if this resolves. I own 6 mana Oko and I love it. 6 mana. Oh, the buy a deck one. Wow, I don't even know what that does. Yeah. Sure. No land. I will not pay. Azorius Soldier's not a top standard deck. It's up there, but no, not really. I think it's close, but it's not... it can steal games. It's got a good game against maybe the ramp deck or whatever, but against Esper Control, I don't think it's a favorite, and Esper Control is the #1 deck, I think, right now. So it's got a bad matchup against some of the other top decks. Mono Black Aggro, I'm not even sure what the matchup is like between Mono Black and Blue White Soldiers. I have to ask somebody who plays those decks. I don't play either of those decks, but Mono Blue wants to punish slower decks like the ramp deck. You know, if they can counter a ramp spell like Invasion of Zendikar and stuff, keep me off of 7 drops, they're going to be in great shape, right? Okay, so let's drag again here. Yeah, we only have 2 black mana still. Trying to find windows to resolve these huge things, forcing them to continue to use their counter spells. I kind of let them have that Make Disappear. I shouldn't have done that. I didn't realize they could have sacked, yeah, the dude. But anyway, Azorius Soldiers is very good. I would say it's just outside of top decks. So it's like tier 1.5, if you want to call it that. You know, something like that. Are they going to make this disappear? Okay. I can pay for this. Weird. Double Make Disappear? Wow. Okay, so we get 2 more counters out of their hand. Sure. So that's, okay. 3 Make Disappears and a Dissipate and a D-Stroke. They almost certainly have a main deck Negate and 1 more Dissipate. So I've got 2 counter spells potentially left in their hand. 2 Memory Deluges to find them. I'm gonna have to resolve something big here. They almost certainly have spot removal in their hand. I could go for Kaya. But let's make 1 more land drop. Or sorry, Atraxa. Let's make 1 more land drop first, so that we can play around, Make Disappear #3 or #4 if they do have it here. Sure. But Blue White Soldiers is still powerful. It's a good deck, but I think a lot of the decks that, like, what is it good against? What are its best matchups? And then, you know, if those decks are everywhere, then it's good. So I think it's good against a 4-color ramp, actually. I think I would put my money on Blue-White. So, and 4-color ramp is one of the top decks, so it does have game against one of the top decks, but I think it's a dog to Esper Control and to maybe Mono Black. Not a dog, but Mono Black's not a great matchup. It's not a bad matchup. It's just like, I don't know. I can't even tell who's favored there. I would have to look at lists and really go into detail and try and figure it out, but... So I think it's still a very good deck, though. I think it's proactive and it's you know, resilient. Like, you've got counter magic to protect your game plan and stuff, and Invasion of Gobekon to kind of protect stuff. And so I think any deck like that has a chance to do well in any given tournament on any given Sunday, kind of thing, right? Okay, let's resolve. Well, there's a Topiary Stomper. 31 cards in our deck. Should I continue to bait here? I'm almost certain that my opponent has A, more counter magic, but also a bunch of removal spells in their hand. And Stomper is big enough to actually force them to play something now, right? They can't just attack through this thing, and I can attack them. But I presume they're going to have another Wrath here, probably a Sunfall. Go for the Throat's not going to be great against the giant token that Sunfall produces, of course. We'll see. You don't think Goku will stay banned forever? I don't know. I think he will. I think he will. It depends. What are we talking about here? Modern? In Pioneer? In what format? It's almost certainly way too good for Pioneer. Modern, it's almost certainly still too good for. Maybe someday, with the way Modern is going, maybe someday, sure. Anything is possible, I guess, there. But in Pioneer, I would be surprised. I'd be very surprised. There's a Shouldered's Edict. Sure. Okay. Thought Jace would be in Historic Anthology 7 with his buddy, Bloodbraid Elf? Yeah, his buddy. Yeah, I remember losing many Jaces to Bloodbraid. It's not fun. I think I'm just taking it. Yeah. We'll try and resolve Atraxa here. See what happens. Could kill a thing here, but I don't really need to do that. There's an Archangel of Wrath. Could start with that. Let's actually start with that. Alright. Let's eat this and one of these. I'm gonna eat one of these, actually. Gain some life. It's the poison I care about here, not the damage. Presume they have another go for the throat or whatever here. That's if their hand is stacked and they're not playing anything, it's because they have a bunch of dead cards, right? So yeah, they cast this. Okay, those are all spells that could kill Atraxa here. So we're just clearing the way, Make another one of these. Okay. Oh, I didn't see they had two. Okay, that's bad. So if they have two of those, now I'm actually dead. I'm under the gun here to kill them. I should put a Mirex in this deck, actually. I was thinking about doing that before, and I never did, and now I'm regretting it. Because these kind of slow matchups, this is, again, the match that we're trying to make ourselves better against by playing main deck Invasion of Gobekhan. But, I think, another D-stroke in the main? Dissipates. Cool. Okay. I think the problem is we're not fast enough, right? And again, if they just have land drops, then they get to play all their things, then we're dead. I could try a Hearse, just as a resilient threat. It dodges the Wraths. And, yeah, maybe I will try a Hearse here. Negates strokes. We're taking out our Wraths, but they probably have to keep theirs against me, right? Go for the throat sucks. Edict eats a Planeswalker, so I will keep that. Keep all of this. The Desecrator invasions are weird. I think it's good, though. We're just taxing their counter spells. We're just going to play so many threats that they can't counter them all. What do I cut, though? That's the problem. Maybe I will cut Kaya. If they're playing Shouldered's Edict, I'll take out Kaya. And then, I don't know. This is tough. I'll take out my own Edict. Sorry if there's noise in the background, by the way. They're doing some kind of hedge trimming or something outside. I can hear it and it's driving me nuts. This is tough. Maybe I do cut the invasions now because I'm bringing in the counter magic, right? Which means maybe I cut Desecrator. I'll keep Kaya in. Yeah, I almost wish I had... You know what? I should tweak the sideboard for this match. I almost wish I had some Razorlash Transmogrants or something in the board for this. That's what I think I need to pressure them. But yeah, I thought Jace, the Mind Sculptor, might eventually make his way to Arena. It's come a long way down the power rankings from when it first came out, so... But still no luck. Well, I'm going to keep this against Control. Obviously, we're just gonna make land drops and ramp, and eventually we'll find stuff to cast, and we'll have the mana to cast it, so it'll all work out, hopefully. Okay, so we get to lead with Invasion next turn. I like that. Ooh. I think I'd start with Invasion over Briefcase. If they counter something, I'd rather them counter this. Siphon, okay. So next turn we go Briefcase, the turn after we go Invasion. Maybe I get to take a counter spell here, make it unusable. Yeah, their removal is bad against me. I'm kind of surprised they kept that in, to be honest. Okay. There's double black. Yeah, go for the Throat and Shouldered Edict are not very good against me. I guess they have no choice, though, because I'm playing Atraxa. They can't just be dead to Atraxa here, right? Damn, no untapped land is rough there. Let's go for this, see if they top decked a counter spell. No. And I've got another white. Yeah, we'll get another Zeotoris in play. Sure. Pass. Okay. Making my way up there. Sure. They're stealing my threats. Okay. Maybe Tyrannix Rex. Oh, in the sideboard. I would love to play Tyrannix Rex in the sideboard. I don't own any. I would have to craft them. That's why I haven't. But you're absolutely right. That's what the green-white ramp deck usually plays, and it's excellent. That's why this player's leaving in their Shouldered Edicts, obviously, against me. They think I'm doing that plan. But I don't have any. I should craft some, actually. But I wonder how good like a couple Razor Lash Transmogrants would be. They play tons of non-basics, so you're always bringing it back for 2. Let's go for Invasion here. Let's see if they counter it. Sure. Continue to make land drops. There goes a negate. That was my negate. Okay, so they pulled that with Siphon, I guess. Sure. Doesn't matter. My Edict not doing anything here. I'm going to be drawing cards very soon with this Briefcase. Okay. Ooh, big stomps. Let's swing. Keep working on this battle. They are, of course, not using their removal spells here. Stomp. Can pay for Make Disappear. Alright. Let's get a basic. Whatever, it doesn't really matter at this point, I think. And then I'm going to play one more land, and then we're going to cycle this, I think. But we can also draw 3 off Briefcase. So definitely going to make a land drop here, knowing that I'm going to draw 3. They use their removal spell, so be it. Before I flip that Invasion, seems smart. Okay, now they can Emperor if they have an untapped land. Let's see if they do. I maybe see why Jace won't be an Historic, though, since Brainstorm isn't legal. Yeah. Jace is also... Oh, yeah, no, it has nothing to do with Brainstorm, I think. Yeah, Jace would just be a fine addition to Historic. It's no much more... It's not that much more amazing than a lot of these Alchemy cards. Like, Crucius is more powerful, you could argue, very easily, I think. Or... I don't know, some of those other ones, Diviner before it got nerfed, or, you know, I don't know. There's, I could Invasion and then draw, or I could draw then Invasion. I think I should Invasion first to play around the counter magic. They know I have a land. Should I attack first? This is going to tap them out for Wandering Emperor, right? I guess that's the turn. So let's see what they do here. I can respond with Briefcase and then counter whatever they... if they have the 6-mana Emperor here, I might be able to draw a D-Stroke. I put 2 D-Stroke and 2 negates, or 1 negate? I can't remember. 2. So I have 1 more negate, 2 D-Stroke to rip here. Let's see if they go for the Emperor. And obviously they have to tap out to play this, so it'll be like time walking their whole last turn. We flip our Invasion. But it's interesting how even the 1/1 token here from the Courier's Briefcase becoming a relevant factor in this game. Like, flipping this Invasion is a problem now for my opponent. Yeah, but they let it happen because it's gonna grow this 1/1, right? They know I sided in negate, so now maybe they fear the counter spell. Not even sure what's going on here. Okay, so we play our land, and I think I'm gonna invasion them, right? I can still draw with briefcase. We take one of their things here. Sure. We'll just take the counter spell. So all they have is an edict. We pump our token at the end of the turn. Oh, they're gonna kill it before end step? Sure. None of this matters. Make it 2/2. Oh, exile my guy? So I could Light Shield Array to protect it here, actually. I think I should. Oop, sack in response. We're still gonna get our +1/+1 token here. Fizzle. Nice. Pass to you. I don't know, or a +1/+1 counter. I don't know if my opponent realized that I could just sack my Light Shield to protect my guy. Now they can either minus to lose Emperor or plus for no value. I'm fine with either one. They probably have to burn this Sheoldred's Edict to eat my token now, to be honest. And we get to draw 3 cards in their end step. Yes, I have 5 mana. They lose Emperor. Nice. That was a pathetic Emperor. I love it. I think it's because my opponent didn't realize how invasion worked there. So we get to nab a nice little bit of value off our opponent, just kind of screwing up around invasion there. Flipped invasion. Light Shield Array. This is unfortunate. Let me think. Let's start by cycling this. Obviously looking for a removal spell here. Stomper, not the worst. Shit. Okay, let's swing at this invasion. See what happens. Okay. Stomper, and then I get to cycle one of these on end step here. Okay. Thin our deck. Pass the turn. Slowly grinding my opponent into dust here. They need to find a memory deluge or something to, oh, they ate one of my bindings with their siphon. Lucky. They got lucky with the siphons here. But, we'll find more action. They have an edict for the next thing we play. They have a Make Disappear with no creatures. More importantly, they have no Mirrex. That's the most important factor here. I think their management of Arena is just a mess. Yeah, Jub, I tend to agree. There's a lot of issues, unfortunately, with Arena, but, you know, it's hard to really criticize accurately because we don't have the full picture. Like, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. This is a lot of land. Let's see if we can find some action. You never really know what's going on behind the scenes at a place like, you know, Wizards of the Coast, who's owned by a corporation like Hasbro. Okay, let's pass. Looking for a duress here off the top with this land, or maybe a negate. A negate maybe would be good that I could fight with, because I've got to resolve this Kaya. Okay, still no creature land from them. Cycle again. Okay. Good. That's a nice little bait spell there. If they have a negate or something, they might burn it on this, because drawing 3 cards is huge here. There's the negate. 4. They still have Make Disappear up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I could play Kaya here. They have no creatures in play, so Make Disappear not good enough to counter Kaya. But if that last card in their hand is a second Make Disappear, I guess if it's a D-stroke, then I'm effed anyway. Let's just cycle this now. Let me see what I find here. I think that's better before jamming Kaya. Okay, I'm gonna pass now because I think whatever I draw will not be able to play here if it's anything significant. I don't want to play it to Make Disappear, so I'm not playing anything on my main phase there, I think. Yes, no Mirrex. I like that. They have 1 random unknown card in hand and Make Disappear. Okay, Invasion, a Trax, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's leave, let's just jam a Traxa here. Let's see what happens. This is a must counter, and we have 4 mana up, so yeah, they let it resolve. They're gonna Edict this, probably with a trigger on the stack. No? Nice. Giving me a chance to draw Negate. I'll take Angel, take an untapped land, and Duress and Invasion. Just draw 6. Yeah, that sounds good. Now let's see what's going on over there. Wow, Traxa being the GG's, as it often is. Show me your last spell. Is it a D-stroke? You would have D-stroked this, right? What do you have? A land? A removal spell? Edict my dude. No. Leyline. I get to get my Topiary Stomper back and I'll sack that. Oof, get wrecked. I'll take my own Leyline back, thank you very much. Oof. Big oof. Got him. I don't think my opponent was expecting that. They knew I had the Leyline as well. They Void Ren. Okay. That's their last unknown card, so now Kaya's going to come down next turn and wreck house. Okay, so Topiary Stomper gets eaten here by an Edict. I'm over it. Sure. Thinning our deck. Leaving up D-Stroke. Duressing my opponent, they don't have any cards, so that doesn't do anything. And passing the turn. They top deck. What is it? 75 AF 2 Fat 80 NC? Their friends call him 75. I guess. I don't know. It's almost like a code word, their name. Yeah, my turn? Oof. Good lead with that. That ends the game very quickly as well. Let's just do that. I have the D-stroke for a Wrath here. And, pass. That's a 2-turn clock. I could, even flip an Invasion with one of them here. It's still a 2-turn clock, so... Let's do that. Do I care about that? I don't think that does anything. I'm gonna let that resolve. The only card that matters here is a Wrath. Sunfall or something. Yeah, these 2/2s are nothing. We're just gonna steamroll that 2/2 and the Emperor and the battle and do damage next turn. So my opponent can't do anything here. Make another 2/2. Let's just swing. There we go. Deal with that. Okay. Could bind one of these. I don't really care though. Okay, so that now they're at 15. They're very close to dying here. Yeah, I think I'm good. Still have 6 mana up. 6 is the magic number here because I have D-Stroke plus pay 4 for Make Disappear to if they make disappear my D-Stroke and sack their token. So I get to flip this, and then this is going to trigger on end step. Let's see what happens. All right. That is lethal. So they need to stop this with a Wrath, and we have a D-Stroke, so they need to have like Duress plus counter or plus Wrath here or something. They have nothing. Oof, and another Duress, just pummeling them into the ground. Didn't even need to cast Kaya. Didn't even show it to them. Nice. Okay. Still not going to be good enough here. Wow, they drew double removal spell off the top. Interesting. But they have no more cards except Make Disappear, so that's GG. Kaya, baby. Lethal. Game 3. Bong. All right, Xaxes. That's how you do it. Maths. I'm gonna be keeping it the same. Counter magic was good. I like taking out the battles. Let's just run it back. Yeah, we just overwhelmed their counters, and if they draw too many removal spells, and yeah, like the removal spells are so bad, they have to like kill my Atraxa by the time it resolves. It's like, you know, it's brutal. Ambient, how you doing, buddy? Landlord. Yeah, it's true. Anyone remember the I had so many land there, but it was good because you have so much to do. Like you could, I'm happy to have 14 land in play because I go Atraxa, there's half my mana. Then I draw 6, and with half my mana up, I get to D-stroke plus pay for your make disappear, or kicked or whatever, or casualtied. You know, you get to do all this stuff. It's the mana is still very useful. You just keep making your land drops. Stop. I see people cycle the lands way too early. I think only in the very, very late game are you, and even as I'm cycling them, I'm still making sure I play one every turn, like usually the untapped ones, right? This is probably a keep. Again, land is going to be key here. Whoever continues to make land drops and cast their spells while playing around Make Disappear wins. I'm going to lead with Tower here so that I can have Leyline binding up on 2. But I could have played a green source so that I could cycle Migration. Damn it. No binding. Okay. They siphoned me, of course. They siphoned me I don't know how many times last game, and it did not help. They negated one of my things with my own negate. They leylined one of my things with my own leyline, which kind of bit them in the ass later. That's pretty good. That's annoying. Got double black. Yeah, let's just go with this. Pass. Alright, 5 color. 5 color versus Esper. Game 3. Ooh, they have a Sunfall they discard. Hey, the Fate Smiley!
Welcome to the squadron. I like to smile too.
Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna cycle this, land cycle, whatever it's called this. Basic land cycle it. Get, we have double green, triple green. We have everything we need, basically. We get another blue source here. I think I will. Okay, let's jam Invasion. This is almost certainly going to get countered. We drew all land this game. Literal all land. We even fetched one out of our deck. Yep, they hard countered that. So be it. That's great. That's a negate, not a make disappear. That was our negate again. Really? Twice? Okay, they did that to me game 2, and I got revenge by killing them.
By putting them... Oh, you got F to the A. Yes. How does that feel? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Ooh, so they're so salty they main phase deluge. That's a rage deluge right there. Bro, don't deluge while you're pissed off like that. Don't rage deluge. You're gonna make bad choices. Should probably I should probably bind that thing. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to play a tapped land. I'm gonna cycle away this tower, and yeah, I'm gonna bind that thing. Celestus is very powerful. If it sits in play in a match like this where it's going to go to like 20 turns, that card is going to do way too much damage to me. Like it's doing damage, not of course to my life total. It's doing damage. My opponent's going to be drawing so many cards, filtering their draws, and sometimes even twice in a turn cycle is gross. That with like Mirex and stuff, and just they're going to start pressuring me with this shit, right? Okay. They know 3 of my cards are basic lands here. They don't have enough mana to kick Deluge, bring it back. So they're gonna just counter whatever I play, right? If I just play an Angel with no kicker, they can't... Oh, they could make a token off Mirex, then sack it to make it disappear, right? Still, what am I doing? I'm just gonna sit here? That has to favor them. With Siphon and Memory Deluge in the yard, I need to just play this. They can counter this if they're smart enough, if they see the line, and they have Make Disappear. But I have to do something here, and this wastes their turn at least. Ooh, they Deluge in response. Nice. That means they don't have Make Disappear, or they didn't realize they could activate Mirex and then counter. Wow, and it sticks. Okay. So now they have to use spot removal on it. Maybe they have spot removal. They don't, or they would have used it. They had 2 mana there. Interesting. Wow, Angel as a threat might actually do some work here. Let's see what happens. We swing. Damage? Wow. So they just don't have an answer to this Angel, apparently. That means no counter magic. They didn't have a D-Stroke or a Make Disappear. Or I don't know. If they found Make Disappear off that Deluge, they wouldn't have been able to counter my Angel. They needed to have the Disappear in hand to do this. Yeah, activate, sack that. They siphon me. Could draw in response here. Nah. It's the same thing. Hey, Fate Smiley, nice to meet you too. Why not untap and cycle? I could have started cycling earlier. I didn't want to. I wanted to continue to make some of those land drops, I think. I was flooded there, I know, but we still had so many lands that cycle. I'm still sitting here like in a cycle of land on end step, so it's not a big deal. I don't need to rush that stuff, I think. Because if, well, yeah. We have so many lands though. We're certainly going to make land drops up to 7, right? Even back then when I had those cycling lands, I could see it. I could see it. I think it's better to err on the side of not playing them, or not cycling them, and maybe playing them than to cycle them too early and then you know eventually want more lands later. Yep. Okay, so they find an Emperor to deal with our Angels. So be it. Okay. Duress not bad, and look at this. Hearse eating both of those deluges is bananas here. So let's make sure they don't have a negate or something. I'm going to Duress first. And maybe they negate this, and then I Hearse. Hearse should even it up. Yeah, there's the negate. Nice. The bait with the Duress. Now Hearse resolves and nabs those memory deluges. That's incredible. Bam, bam. Oof, there goes your card advantage. So now if we draw any huge bomb, it's going to be tough because they can't just dig for an answer, you know what I mean? This Wandering Emperor not doing much. Mirex, again, being the most annoying card. Mirex is the one card I have a problem with in these matches. I'm not going to play something like Field of Ruin. I could play maybe one colorless land in this deck. Jeez, I'm getting ranched by the top of my deck, though. Fuck. Land, 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 land. Damn. Yeah. I guess I should do this. Let's do it on their upkeep. Yeah. They have another deluge? Ooh. Okay. Let's eat Emperor here. I need an answer to these fucking pests. The problem is, in the post-sideboard games, you're taking out your Drag to the Bottoms, taking out your Sunfall, taking out your Farewell or whatever. So it's annoying. Like, I need to find another Angel here, Topiary Stomper, just bodies, Herd Migration, and then have those things resolve, right? Okay, let's go to our end step here. Their end step, I mean. Eat some stuff out of their graveyard. Alright. This is crew 2, so I guess, I don't know. Oh my god! Can I draw not a land one time? Not what I wanted to see. I'll take it, though. They have so much mana here. There's nothing I could take that would really impact them. I just get the information, basically. Make this cost a bunch. Okay, go. Uh-oh. They have double edict? Interesting. I took out Kaya, so I don't know. Double edict. So what if I draw... Yeah, like if I draw Herd Migration here, it's going to be amazing, right? Okay. I get to eat this Siphon right now on their end step. Are they going to flash it back? Ooh, they don't. Maybe I should have done it there, but... Or maybe on their upkeep? Yikes. Well, that's lethal now. See if they flashback Siphon in response. Hey, oh, you're from Canada, nice. I'm over in Vancouver right now. I'm from Winnipeg originally, so Canadian, born and raised. I lived abroad for like 15 years, but now I'm back in Canada as of 2020, and I'm drawing nothing but land. Dear God, wow. I don't even know what should I say here, chat. We have 11 land in our deck. Darn, we just drew. I cycled so many lands here. We just drew a lot of lands. I cycled 4 of them away. Well, that's unfortunate. A lot of big hits in the deck still. We had 2 Atraxa, 1 Kaya, 3 Herd Migration, 2 Angel, 3 Stomper. I couldn't hit even a Briefcase here. I didn't hit anything. Damn, just a lot of lands. So, we dead. Playing some Standard, you know it, MTG. Can you draw better, please? I know, I'm so bad at this game. God. Terrible. I'm so... How do they do it? How do the pros do it? Alright, let's get the bets in for the next match. Let's see if they work. I bet yes, 10k? Okay, the Stream Elements bot is working. Get your bets in. Oh, let's turn this into a 750. No? Darn. Keep jamming the 5-color nonsense, because it's fun. I am a pro? No. Hey, Tiber, how you doing, buddy? No, I'm good enough at Magic to know how good the best players are and how far I am from them. So I'm decent. I'm pretty good at the game. I've been playing many years and played at a high level for a long time, but I don't have any I don't know. I don't have the reps that other players do. Like, you know, if you're on a team and you're testing for a tournament, you're just playing nothing but Magic for hours and hours and hours for weeks. I mean, I play like this, but this is me just casually. You know, I'm drinking a beer, I'm smoking, we're just like having fun. I'm making lots of mistakes. But if it was a tournament, I would never touch any substance or anything. I would not touch a drop of alcohol. Poker was like that too. I never drank and played poker, and I know other players who did, and I was like, it's affecting, you know, some players said they were better, of course, you always hear this kind of stuff, but it's funny, alcohol is actually does make you better. Should I keep this? It does make you better at hand-eye coordination things like billiards and darts and these kind of bar games. People will report that they are better after having had a couple drinks or a drink or whatever, and that's not wrong, because essentially alcohol is like a it's like diazepam or whatever. Like, it's like something that brings your heart rate down. It's a depressant, right? So it brings your blood pressure, your heart rate down, and your hands essentially shake less. Of course, alcoholics who are addicted to alcohol, hands shake constantly when they're not, you know, getting alcohol, etc. But that's a different thing altogether. But yeah, it's fascinating. The effect that alcohol can have in a small dose essentially relaxes the body and can help people to, you know, concentrate. They do better at those kind of games like darts and things like that. But then, of course, you drink. Yeah, there's this line, right? As soon as you drink too much, your game just goes right out the window and you're terrible. You forgot to cut the deck when you shuffled? Yeah, right. You had some horrible luck playing a Tarka Red. Oh, a Tarka Red in what? Explorer? Or what format are you playing there? I guess I'm going to get a second Black Source into play in case I draw untapped land here. Phyrexian Fleshgorger. Playing against the mono black deck, we've got a bunch of drag to the bottoms, which just wreck them. Should be okay here. Yep. Can I find an untapped land? No. Apparently not. Wow. Now we drew all the tapped lands this game, so that's unfortunate. We're just going to take a ton of damage here for nothing, basically. Yep, that's what I would do. Man, if they have duress here, we're in deep shit. If I cycle, I lose 2 life, so I'm not even going to do that. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should have played another Black Source there. Right. Well, we've got to kick Angel here, I think. Jesus. I drew all tap lands for the rest of the game. It doesn't really matter. Just the one. So I had the Invasion and the Atraxa in my hand. I guess I drew Archangel and Drag, and then all tap lands. That is weird. We are playing a lot of tap lands. You don't usually draw this many, though. Ooh, nice one. We can Leyline Binding that, though. Just let me resolve an Atraxa here and this game's over. Let's do this. And I think I'm swinging here, because this guy is going to die to removal. I could have flipped this. That probably would have been smarter. Oops. I just realized that. I should have played this pre-combat. That's on me. Okay, let's put one of these in. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should have probably played the Invasion attack that, gained the 3 life, flipped it into a 4/4 to block with. The 4/4 could have held back the Foundry now, but I'm taking 2 for nothing. Vraska. Probably going to eat my Angel, and then Atraxa's coming down. So I feel like we stabilized then. We're now going to win off the back of Atraxa here. Let's leave up white. Yes, perfect. Because I want to play Leyline Binding here. There's the Binding, the Stomper. Just get a... Let's leave the basics in the deck so that we can fetch them with Herd Migration. I'm just casting Herd Migration at this point, right? Yeah, I'll take the stupid. Okay. We're going to discard a bunch of land here anyway. Let's play one. And then, do I want to Binding the Arena or the Vraska? I guess it's the Vraska, right? They're drawing 2 a turn. But they can Vraska -2 and eat my Atraxa? I think I'm going to do this. I could beat the 2 a turn here. Okay. 2 cards a turn, that's going to be... Because they're going to kill Atraxa. I'm certain they have an answer for Atraxa here, right? I love the player that play lightning fast with little to no mistakes. Yeah, it's very tough to do, but even those players, like, arguably, you know, if approaching it objectively, they should even slow down a little bit. Only they speed it up when the time is a factor, and they can do that and still play well and everything. But the kind of players who play fast, even right at the beginning of game 1 of the match, they're just like super playing fast. At some point, it's a weakness. It's so close that you're better off not pushing the envelope at all and just playing at a normal speed and really being, you know, mentally double checking everything. Taking your time a little bit is probably almost certainly better for your win rate than playing fast, even though there's some players who play fast on camera, who play fast often, and they're very experienced, Hall of Fame, you know, pros. But I think even they would probably admit that it's more a personal thing. Like, they like doing it than, you know, and maybe they get a little bit of an edge against newer or players who aren't as good as them because they're intimidated by that or whatever. I've had players play against me very, very quickly, many times. And the key to playing against a player like that is you absolutely, in every game, actually, not just the playing against the player like that, in every matchup, you should be playing at your own pace. Do not ever feel like if they're forcing you, if they're making you feel uncomfortable because they're playing so fast, and like, go, like, are you, it's still your turn, you know, this kind of stuff. Just fucking ignore that and play. Do not let it bother you. Only be aware of the clock. You and the clock have a relationship. This, with your opponent, they can play as fast as they want. It should not affect your speed, right? Mojo, what's up? Thank you for the raid, buddy. How you doing? We're sideboarding here, so I gotta get back to this game here. Hold on, let me give it a shout out. Go check out Rogue. He's awesome. He streams just as much as I do, I'm pretty sure. You're a diehard. You're one of us. And we're going to be doing a tournament very soon. The Fight Club, I hope, is getting off the ground. But sounded personal. We're talking about, like, different types of play styles and stuff. There are some players who play really quickly, and I think it's kind of like a way they get aggressive. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. Anoint, Sunfall, Urse. Take out Kaya. Take out Invasions, sure. August 26th, okay, nice. Smoltron. Yeah, that's what I called him, was Smoltron. Smoltron, he corrected me, is actually strawberry in Swedish. There you go, everybody learned something. There's your Monday word of the day. Smoltron. Go tell someone you love that they remind you of a Smoltron. And then they'll be like, fuck you calling me? You're like, no, it means strawberry and it means strawberry in Swedish. No, I'm just kidding. God, horrible Horrible childhood coming back to haunt me. Just kidding. Hey, Morhua, thank you for the follow. Likes my dumb bullshit here.
Welcome to the squadron, Morhua. You are awesome.
I'm gonna keep this. So I mean I kept this based on the ley line here. Hopefully the ley line for 2 is good enough. We're gonna Rafine's Tower next turn. Man, not being able to migration here kind of sucks, but we're gonna get to a drag at some point. Man, I really needed this to cost 1 right now, and just exile like the underdog here would be brilliant, but can do it next turn, or I could cycle. I need a black source for drag here. Okay, there's an edict. So I could cycle with migration, and if I get a white source, then I can play. No, but no. What am I saying? I have to get red here to get full domain. So I think we're just tap land and pass with binding up, right? Yeah. Falling a little bit behind here, but not a big deal. We binding the underdog. That deals with that. And then the sleeper, they can do whatever they want with here. They can pump it if they like. I would be happy with that. Then I could edict. Migration into edict here, but we get to migration. We get to play two mana spells here. Yeah, there's an arena. Good. So we get to edict. Ooh, there's full domain now as well. So I do need another black source. So let's go get a black source here, and then we'll edict this this sleeper. I think use all of our mana, use both of our spells, and nice. Getting to double spell on turn 4 with all these tap lands and stuff is, you have to do that in this stupid deck, I think, to survive. But let me catch up with you guys. Swedish strawberries. Yeah, they're delish. I thought Smoltron had something to do with Tron. No, Jub, no. That's what I thought too. I'm like, maybe it's a version of Tron I've never heard of, but no. I can't type. I gotta lurk. Okay, take it easy, Mojo. Peace. Mojo's sauced on a Monday afternoon. That's all good. All good. This is interesting. I could toss the mountain, even though that's exactly what we need to get full domain here. Because I don't have another mountain in the deck, so even if I invasion or herd, I can't find it here. Maybe I toss another herd migration? Is that crazy? Let's do that. They toss duress. Okay, let's invade. That'll get us Atraxa next turn. And then we'll be cruising, I think. They're still stuck on 3 land there. If they go wide with creatures, we drag. I think I'm just going to slam Atraxa here. If I find an untapped land or an untapped white source, I can probably... I'll discard the drag. We'll get another drag off one of these Atraxas, right? Gorge my flesh, why don't you? Okay. Yeah, so let's jam. This fills our hand, which kind of makes Lily bad, right? If I go... Oh, I can't play an untapped white source here. Okay, there's an invasion is insane. I think Farewell eats the enchantments. Should probably take that. And I guess I'll take untapped land. No, I'll take the tap land here. Okay, pass to them. Alright, so I'm not sure what I'm discarding here. Might be the briefcase since I have another Atraxa in hand. But yeah, they're going to discard or make me sack. That makes more sense. Thought maybe they would use a removal spell and then tick up Liliana, but apparently they want to use Liliana. Sure, that means they probably have another Liliana in hand, actually. You're a towel, Charlie? You know it? Nice. Words mean different stuff in different languages. Swedes use Gott as it means... Yeah, it almost sounds like good. Oh, but in Turkish, Gott means ass. Nice. Okay, they play Sholdred. Sure. So this is on my draw step here. I could invade into another drag, but I think I'd rather just do this. Go creatures, enchantments, and I'm going to keep my graveyard. Oh, that gives them their underdog back, right? Do I let them have underdog back? It's better than them drawing 2 a turn, I think. Damn, that's annoying. If creatures and enchantments were in the opposite order on this card, it would work out just fine. Let's do this. Briefcase. I'm gonna sandbag this land to discard to Lily here. Let's pass. And block. Or maybe they kill it with something. We'll see. I've got Angel to gain us life next turn. I've also got another Atraxa they don't know about here. So let's see what they do. Oh, they let me block. Nice. Invasion might hit another drag. We've got 2 more drags in the deck. 5% chance, but we're looking at all the top cards until we hit a 4 or less card. So pretty good. Another Sheoldred. Pretty lucky. Discard the land. They have a breach. Sure. Okay. Should I invade here? If I invade, and I don't know what I could hit, I could whiff. I think I should invade. Let's see what happens here. This card can be pretty ridiculous. Double Stomper, I guess? Shit. That is not ideal. Okay. Sure. Okay. Playing all my land again because we've got draw 3 off Briefcase plus Atraxa. We're going to find lots of action here. I'm at 8 though, so if they have enough removal, I might be dead here. So, unfortunate. Oh yeah, they do. Damn. That was a shitty invasion, so going for invasion there killed me. If I went for Archangel, I could have killed Underdog, or I could have killed Lily or something there. Vraska, sure. Yeah. Upkeep. Draw 3. No. Man, I gave them the game there, I think. I took the chance with Invasion and decided to roll the dice. I should have just played it safe and beat them, you know. I think I could have played Angel there to eat Liliana, and I would have been out of range of dying to just the attack there. Oh well. So what do we sideboard in here against Mono Black? I could try Duress as well. I feel like Duress is good. Go for the throat. Go for the throat's still good at killing Sheoldred, same as Drag. Sunfall, I think the Wraths are still good. Duress is good against them as well. I'm very tempted to side this in. Maybe I'm going to take out like an Invasion of Zendikar. And like go for the throat. Do I need go for the throat? Maybe. Let me see. In Mexico, being called a gordito in terms of endearment, but call a kid fat in the US. Oh yeah, South Korea was like that too. People would be, but it was to the opposite extreme. It was like people would just be openly like antagonistic toward overweight people and stuff. Like in Korea, I remember teaching English, and all the other kids would, if there was a chubby kid in the class, it was just like they would make fun of him, and then the Korean co-teacher was laughing a little bit at some of the like teasing they were doing, and I was like, no. And I remember the first couple times, or at different schools I worked at, I would draw that line, and the kids at first were like, whoa, like what do you mean? Like they don't realize. Like, no one's ever told them they shouldn't do it. You know what I mean? So they would, like, be making fun of this kid, and I would be like, no, like, don't ever say that, blah, blah, sit down, have the whole talk with them, blah, blah, blah. And they got it right away, and they would stop most times. But there were always one or two, you know, troublemakers who just want attention. Starved for attention at home, almost certainly. But most kids would be like, oh, like I didn't realize. It's like, yeah, you're hurting their feelings. You're being mean right now. Well, would you like it if, you know, someone, it feels bad. You don't do these kind of things because it feels bad. You know what it's like to feel bad. Like nobody likes that, right? So you're kind of like, yeah, teaching them. But the fact was, I think a lot of like, it's just, you commonly judge people on their outward appearance in places like South Korea. So they are just, it's just part of the culture. It's not seen as bad or good, or like, it's just, that's how you should tell someone they look fat because they should lose weight, you know, this kind of thing. It's like, wow. Like people will always say that. It used to be a compliment, right? Like if people will say, oh, you look like you've eaten. That's like a common way to say, oh, I hope you're doing well in Korean, because it's kind of like, to eat means, you know, good things. Usually you're healthy, or you have money, you're not, you know, starving and this kind of stuff. And yeah, it's so funny, those kind of things, the overweight thing. I think, yeah, it's a complicated subject. Okay, so this is going to be their play this turn. I'm just going to cycle this now, save time. Another drag. Not really what I wanted here. I want to keep all my lands, I think, so I'm going to ditch one of these drags. They ditch a Gorger. Nice. Invasion on 4 is brilliant. We get to start powering up to high levels of mana here. I think I'm just going to go blue-red and get the full domain going, even though we have the blue-red from the... or we have red from Zeotoras anyway. Sholdreezy. I'll discard Anoint. Okay. Not what I love to see, but so be it. Gotta draw a Leyline or some answer to Lily soon before she ultimates here. Hand gestures, yeah, absolutely. This I see. Sorry, for my UK friends, like this is cool. This is peace, whatever. Like this is FU in like the UK, right? I didn't know that for a long time until one of my buddies from Ireland was like, yeah, that means fuck you, basically. I saw somebody do it to a taxi. They're just like, yeah, like really rude like this, and I'm like, that was weird. That guy just did this rude, like did this gesture, and his face looked like he was pissed, but he gave him the peace sign, and my friend's like, no, this is the V for victory sign. This is rude FU kind of thing, right? I just drew a bunch of lands at the end here, and no, this is why I'm playing 2 briefcases. I kind of need the briefcases to keep the gas flowing in this deck. It's weird. I'm playing like a mix of briefcases and Topiary Stompers, and I'm not playing 4 of either, and it's having weird impact on the deck. And that attack crashed the program. Look at that. It froze right there. Incredible stuff. I'm playing through Steam. I'm playing this game through Steam. I don't know. I can't get away from the crashes. Some people are like, my game never crashes. I'm like, you are a miracle child. You realize that? Miracle. God damn it. Knocking out that program easy. Dear God. Okay, let's restart the game here. Graveyard Glutton, the shooting star, yeah. Falstaff, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Nib high football rules. Business ethics, yeah. Business ethics in different part of the world. Yeah, I mean, that's a totally separate thing, too. I mean, everybody's ethical and moral boundaries are different based on cultural things. Like... we drew Go for Throat, right. So Lily's gonna ultimate here. Sure. Lily's gonna make me discard or something? We've got a lot of big hits off the top of our deck, but we're running out of time. Oh yeah? Take this! Wait, what? No! Still have Wraths in our deck. Still have Atraxas in our deck. They're top decking, so... if I draw Atraxa and Atraxa hits a Leyline and I eat their Liliana, okay, there's a Herd Migration. Beautiful. We'll see. This is going to be an ultimate with Liliana. Let's see, yeah. So let's see how they do this. Now they've got 5 tokens to play with. It's going to take a while. You've had 0 crashes since moving to Steam. Yeah, I don't know. New Google Play PC is more stable. I need to get a new PC. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to reinstall Windows on my PC. It's been a long time, and I know there's garbage building up. I'm positive. I've got stuff in my registry. I don't want to go through it manually. I've used cleaners and stuff like that, like registry cleaners, and you know, I use malware bytes and stuff to clean up even cache and like temporary files and things, but I need to reinstall Windows at some point. There's other programs that are acting really flaky, and I'm just like, you know, if it's one program, that's one thing, but when a bunch of programs start getting flaky, it's like, maybe I should format and reinstall Windows. That's my go-to, anyway. I think you should reinstall Windows or format your computer every, maybe, year and a half or something. Like going to the dentist. My game doesn't usually crash, but I can never exit it without using the task manager, or it'll make my system freeze up. Yeah, this is the weird thing. Lots of people are having different issues, right? Wow, 3. Okay, this one's much better. He gives us, he or she gives us double white and double black here, but only 2 tokens. Then this one has 3 tokens. And the invasion. 3 tokens, 4 lands, but the lands are worse? Sure, I'll sack that. Okay. I guess I do double block here, right? If their last card's a real spell, then I probably can't win anyway. I've got a double block here, yeah. Because I could hit a Wrath off the top. I could hit Drag here. But now we can kill Liliana as well, unless they have an actual spell here. They don't. Okay. Wow. Uh-huh. I could cycle this to find something, but... let's see. Maybe they overextend here with like a Chandra or a Sholdred or something. Darn. Well, needed to draw some action. Uh-oh. It's not much left to exile here, so... they're exiling. Oh, they have one creature there. Sure. Block. Okay. Nice. Can I draw Farewell? Can I draw any spell at all? That's a spell, and I can block here. Okay. Let's get the basic. Get back up to 7 here. Wow, we got Liliana ulted here, but... I mean, come on. They have to have a removal spell, right? Yeah, okay. Darn. I'm gonna restart my program because my avatar's all fucked and I can't even say GG anymore because the things, the emotes are all effed, right? Ridiculous. Unfortunately, we lose to Mono Black there. Congrats to those who bet on no. Oh, and this is actually amazing too. Hold on, I'll mention it when we restart the program here. Alright. And I'm gonna catch up with you guys. Maybe there's a new Google Play. Yeah, my game, yeah. And they should have ulted last turn to get rid of all the lands. Yeah, they took so long there ulting Moz. Exactly. I was like, what were they thinking? They let it go all the way up to 8? Like, just do it at 7. You still keep your Lily, right? Yeah. I need to reinstall Windows, not doing that. Yeah, and for me it's annoying because I'm streaming. So when I reinstall Windows, I have to do it on the one day off a week that I have. You know what I mean? Because I need my computer and I need it all to be set up like with a bunch of different programs all set up like with these specific profiles. It's a pain in the ass. I've got to go into OBS. I've got to create a backup of all the scenes and all the everything there. Because when I reinstall it, that takes hours, many hours of work to set up like this screen. You know, was a pain in the ass. It's too busy. I think this screen. I want to get rid of some of this shit. But anyway, I've got to save all this, right? So, and even all these layouts. You guys have no idea. I have 20 scenes or more, 25 scenes here for all these different things. Many of them I don't use often anymore, but... okay, so I could craft Tyranix Rex, 27 rare. That's the one card I'm really missing from my deck that I really feel like should be in the sideboard. I literally have 0. I think I own 0. Tyranix... oh, but I'm gonna... yeah, I've got to go to craft here. They're mythic. I have 11 mythics. I do want to craft some of these. Wow, lag. Holy cow. I don't know. This program, I'm confused. Okay, let's... no, I don't want to craft it. God damn it. Oh, it's so laggy. Look at this. I click on craft. I'm waiting 5 seconds for the program to respond. Get this out of my deck. Like, see how laggy it is? What is that? I've reinstalled the program many times. I don't know. That's why I'm starting to think it might be something in Windows or something. Duress, Disdainful, Negate. Maybe I can cut, like, Tear Asunder. I'll put in another T-Rex. Jesus. Okay, go to craft. Get off craft. Okay, I think I'm gonna run it like that. 2 more good sideboard cards against Esper Control. Mono Black I don't care about. Mono Black I can beat. And then Briefcase. I really do want to squeeze in a 3rd Briefcase, but man, it's not amazing with the invasions. It's one of the weaker hits if you hit an invasion, hit a Briefcase off an invasion. I don't know, with Invasion, I'm never sure what I should... like, I want to hit the most high-impact stuff. Topiary Stomper feels even mediocre. Like, that one game I lost, game 2 of that match where I Topiary Stomper. Like, oh, if I just hit a Go for the Throat or something, it would have been much better. So, I don't know, maybe I don't play too many of these. Maybe I play, like, 2 Topiary Stomper. And... another removal spell? I don't know. And another briefcase. I could defend another briefcase. Maybe one less invasion. We're kind of playing a weird mix of this ramp. It's so weird. I don't want any one of these as a 4 of. I want like a mix, but it's generally just bad to do stuff like this. You're not going to get it in this perfect mix that you always want, you know? Anyway, let's give that a shot. Oh, we've got to craft these. Okay. All right. What did I do? I let you boys win this month. Yeah, nice. Falstaff with 136. Very nice. Gambling's on Thursdays. Yeah, gambling's. We still do the bets right now. We're gonna get the bets up immediately here, but as we get into this next match, will we win this match? It's very easy. Yes or no. Will we win? Exclamation mark bet space yes or no space however many wings you want to bet. I'm gonna take the under here and put 10,000 on no that we're gonna lose. Trust me, I'm not gonna throw the game. So go ahead and bet yes. You might be able to take our wings if we crush our opponent. 8-Ball, are we gonna win this? For sure.
8-Ball knows the truth. We're gonna slaughter Momir Fig here. Yes, yes. It's me, Post Malone.
People see my avatar and maybe, I bet you there's a small number of people who actually think this is Post Malone's avatar. Why is my name Damien F16 though? They have no idea. They're gonna look in his song lyrics to find any reference to a Damien. I hope there is none. I keep 7 here. So I can go Spar's headquarters into Herd Migration on 2, or I could Rafine's Tower, and then I can't Migration on 2, and but I could Invasion. Ooh. Okay, let's do this first, and that way if I draw Leyline Binding, I can leave that up. Looks like we're against mono white here, so this should be pretty easy. They're a very slow, grindy deck, and we go way, way over the top of them. So let's invade them first here. And I guess take ossification. Lay down arms doesn't matter. Okay. Nice. Pass to them. Well, is it time? Is it time to get a little brewski here or what? Let's jam this and pass. Once we have an angel in play, if I can flip that invasion, it's going to be hexproof angel. I like playing angel double kicked, flipping an invasion and then giving it that hexproof / buff. On a lifelinker like that, you can't race that, and the hexproof means their spot removals shut off. It also means I think one of the best two mana removal spells right now in Standard is Sholdred's Edict, and every deck should be playing it if you're playing black. So I'm going to cycle Migration into Briefcase. I think I will. Cycle Migration here. I'm going to get another green, maybe. Black, black. Actually, let's get another black. Oh, I needed green to play Briefcase. No, what am I doing? I was gonna get green, and then I'm like, I'll get a green. Wait a minute, why am I want to get an extra black here so we can go, you know, this plus go for the throat or something. And then I realized, wait, no, we need the green that turn was for the Briefcase. Oops, my bad. That's all good. This is nothing. We can sweep this all away. Whoops. Yeah, I was supposed to play Briefcase that turn, and then I could maybe Archangel flip Invasion here, and then that keeps Lay Down Arms off our back. That's also a very good one. Could wipe the board here. Tempting. Leaving them with just one card. And then next turn we get to Invasion of Alara. Yeah. Let's do this first, I think. We're going to be invasioning soon. Very, very soon. But not yet. Same with drag. I could drag there, but I think I'd rather do this. Just threaten the trade. Go to blockers. I'll block this one, believe it or not. Okay. Torf, what's up? Should I get a beer now? How soon is soon? Right now! Alright. I can see your living room? Oh, you could. Nice. Yeah. I could take you. I took people on a tour when I first moved in here. That was last June. Elesh Nurn? Fine. Kind of annoying. Does not die to drag to the bottom here. Shuts off my angel. Huh. Shuts off my invasion as well, doesn't it? Fuck. Well, that's fucking annoying. Main deck Elesh Norn, huh? Okay, so invasion could... Actually, no, yeah, none of the... Well, these two don't do anything and drag doesn't kill that stupid thing. So I think I need to actually just draw off of Briefcase here. Let's pass. We'll draw 3 cards and then find an answer to this Elesh Norn, hopefully. We have Go for the Throat. We have Leyline Bindings, of course. Bindings might not be the most reliable removal spell against them. Oh, wait, no, Binding doesn't work on Elesh Norn. What am I saying? So it's got to be Go for the Throat or Shouldered Edict here. But Shouldered Edict can't kill it because of the Ambitious Farmhand. Whoops, maybe I blocked the wrong thing. Maybe I should have blocked the Farmhand. Just it being the only non-creature. Didn't even think about that. Let's draw some cards anyway. We'll see what we find here. Maybe a Herd Migration or something is good enough to tangle with Elesh Norn. There's an Edict and a Drag. So I could even double Drag if I get to 8 mana. But I need 4 black. Yeah, I have 4 black. Should I go for the double Drag? That guaranteed resolves against them. If they have another Wedding Announcement, that's bad. This is close. 2 Outer Farewell. I do have Farewell. Good call. That's right. And Go for the Throat. Yeah. Could always drag then Edict. Yeah. Drag down kills everything but Mom. Yeah. So we've got a double drag here. Mom is the problem, obviously. It's shutting off a lot of my other spells, and it's kind of annoying. Oh, what am I saying? I could just drag Edict. Yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, that works too, right? Yeah, let's do this. I should have played a tap land there then. Shit. Okay, and I could wait till their upkeep. Is there any flash? Oh, they could have Emperor, right? No, but that's a token creature, yeah. So there's nothing actually that stops me from... Okay, let's just do it now. Sure. Okay, take care of Elesh Norn here. Hopefully she doesn't come back. I don't know what they're playing, but let's go check out the brewski we're sipping on today. It's the Filthy Dirty IPA from Parallel 49. That's a pimp pig, apparently. It's a good one. Parallel 49 Brewing up here in Vancouver. Opponent plays another Elesh Norn. You gotta be kidding me, right? Wow. I take my eyes off the screen for 1 second, and there's another. They're playing 2 main deck Elesh Norn. They do not like losing to the 5-color deck. That's unfortunate. Stomper doesn't ETB. Neither does Briefcase, but Briefcase still sacks to draw me a bunch of cards, right? I'm gonna go Stomper. I don't care about the ETB. And Briefcase also don't care about the ETB. And let them do whatever they want here. They can lay down my Stomper. That gives me some life. And I still get to draw off this Briefcase. Okay, they draw some cards. Yeah, lucky. They drew both their Elesh Norn. I presume they only play 2 in the deck. This is not the kind of card you could play too many of. 2 is even probably too many. But they drew both, and that's the best card in the match against us. So now we have to find one of our few outs here. And again, Waft Turtle mentioned Farewell. Farewell is the best one here, I think. I think we have another Shouldered Edict, so that combined with Drag to the bottom will work. Actually, just Shouldered Edict by itself will be good. Emperor doesn't really matter. Make it 2/2. Cemetery D. Ooh. So I can exile 7 casting cost thing from the yard, but that's it? That is not enough. If I play a land, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I can actually drag and Desecrator. That's pretty nice. So I can go Cemetery Desecrator. And I can even remove, let me think. Wow, this is actually crazy. Let me think about this. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't ETB. Ah, right. When he ETBs or dies. So when he dies, it'll work. So if I go Cemetery Desecrator, then drag, that'll kill Shouldered. Yeah. That sucks that I have to do this, but yep. Drag. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, good. Off the Briefcase. Okay, when he dies, he's going to trigger still, and then we can exile whatever here. and kill that Elish Norn. Okay. There we go. That does it. Oh my god. Please have no more of that fucking card. Thank you. No more. Dear God. What's the IPA like? Oh yeah, it's delish. So here's the color. It's nice. It's clear. It's fruity. It's got yeah, it's got a good kick. It's 7.2%. I like these kind of heavier IPAs. It's really nice. So if you ever have a chance, try Parallel 49. They've got really unique branding as well in their can. They all look like this kind of goofy thing. Sorry, the glare. The glare is making it tough to actually see, but anyway. You've seen me show them many times on the stream, like the Trash Panda and the Jerkface 9000 or whatever. Okay. Welcoming Vampire, pretty underwhelming. I think we're going to go Invasion here. Let's see if we can flip off an Invasion. And, there's an Archangel. I'm going to put the Archangel into play, double kicked, and then I'll have 2 mana up. Let's do that, though. Oh, no. Can I didn't leave up red. Hold up. Can I go back? No! Okay, good. Okay. I'll play this. Yeah, I'll play this. Put the Archangel in our hand. This guy goes to get a Lando here. And then we pass. We're going to cycle this on end step. I could just play a Naked Angel here with no kicker. That seems terrible, though. I can shoot that Eternal Wanderer. I can shoot my Invasion of Alara to flip it. So they make a 1/1 here, but they've got to be a little bit careful. Actually, you know what? I should be cycling this, looking for a Leyline Binding here. That's what I should be doing. Damn. Okay, never mind. If I can Binding that Emperor actually right now, that'll take care of, or the Eternal Wanderer or whatever. That'll fix some of my problems. 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm at 8 exactly. Darn. I guess I needed to play Angel there. I didn't look at my life total. Oops. Mono white. All right, let's go stomp him. I do the same thing with monster drinks. Nice. Got to play Angel or you're dead? Yes, thank you, Off Turtle. I missed that. I wasn't looking at my life total. I was blabbing about beer and came back to the game. Didn't even look. That's okay. This is a good matchup for us. I'm going to bring in Negate. Or a Duress. I shouldn't have let them have it there, but definitely bringing in D-Stroke against Elish Norn. I could put in my own Elish Norn, but it dies to lay down arms and, you know, not ossification, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. Negate's interesting as well here. But with Welcoming Vampire, that's almost certainly a more creature-heavy version of this deck. So maybe, yeah, I'm going to keep... Maybe Anoint is okay? 3 or less. No. I haven't seen Adeline or any weird... Yeah, no, I'm not going to bring that in. D-Stroke, Invasion is interesting. I think I'm going to keep Invasion. And something like Drag can probably get cut. This is going to be way weaker, especially against Elish Norn there. I'm going to keep Farewell, though. Farewell, I think, is still good. Huh. Duress and Invasion seems weird together. I could cut 1 Invasion. And maybe the Desecrator? Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, it's delish. Gotta play Angel Am I Dead? Yeah, the Wanderer Blink. Add 2 heroes downfall. Never. Never, never. Ever. Don't ever do that. Anybody ever. In fact, I'll go one step further and just say, don't ever take advice from Torf. He gave me a deck list one time to play. I imported it to Arena, and do you know what my eyes beheld when I first clicked on its beautiful card box with Basic Island? It was a deck of 60 Basic Islands. Not one more, not one less. Just 60. All lined up in a row. I'm going to mulligan this. Even an Invasion in my hand is not worth keeping this. But I will keep this. We'll put Aspara's Headquarters on the bottom, have an untapped land for turn 4, or turn 2 to cycle? Probably turn 2 to cycle. Yeah, and then turn 3 tap land, turn 4 untapped land, Invasion. And then we're off to the races. This kind of a start is great because it sets us up to basically play anything in our deck. Even the biggest haymakers, we can just start jamming on like turn 5 after we play this, right? So, keep the island. It was perfect. Great deck, yeah. It crashed. No, it didn't crash. Okay, let's lead with the white green, so that if I want, I go untapped on turn 2, cycle Herd Migration, or I can play tap land into Leyline here, or leave up D-Stroke, but obviously that doesn't make much sense this early in the game. So let's pass. What you got? Invasion of Gooberkan. Sure. So they're gonna take my invasion here. That's fine. I think I want another black source. I don't even know if that's correct, actually. We took out the drag to the bottoms and the desecrator. I don't even have a. Oh, I have Kaya. Kaya is my only double black card, I guess. Okay. We'll get there eventually. Ooh, that's a problem. Nope. No, it is. No, it is not. I think I want to get. Actually, I'm gonna play tower here. And yeah, we will. Well, oops, I shouldn't play that. Am I crashing again? No way! Come on, dude. This is getting really fucking annoying. I'm telling you. I don't know. I don't know. This is day 1 after I installed it through Steam. Like, we're you know, let me try launching. Maybe I have to, like, give it administrator, like, rights or something. I don't know what the fuck. Magic, The Gathering Arena, play. I'm launching it through the Steam client here. Jesus. Okay, MTGA is running with elevated permissions. Untap.gg wants me to restart again here. I'm gonna dismiss that though for now. So untap.gg is probably not working right now. Fuck's sakes. Okay. I was actually debating casting that. I was gonna take that back, but then yeah. Sorry, opponent. Magic. Just magic things, that's all. Wedding announcement, nice. Okay. Going to 5 here, and then 6 next turn into invasion. I can go for the throat something on their end step if they play something like Angel, or... why would they play Angel, though? They'll probably play Wandering Emperor on my end step, actually. Yep. Yep. Farmhand. You got it. I should kill the Farmhand, just because it makes Sholdred's Edict good. At killing, you know, Elishnorn and stuff. And it also stops them from... Oh no, they're gonna get another 1/1. Yeah, what am I saying? Because if I take my whole turn to invasion, they're gonna flip their invasion. Kaya. Still have to do this. Kaya should be very good here, if I can find an opening to have her stick and not leave... Not get, you know, killed on the backswing. Because she lets me exile things like Wedding Announcement and stuff, and I get my own copy, which is pretty ridiculous. Stone... Wait, what? Stone Brain? Wow, that's a bad card in Standard. Sure. You got me. Atraxa, I presume? I'm just gonna wreck you with Kaya now. I presume it's Atraxa they're naming, right? A lot of lands, yep. Checks Norris, taps Blue Man, and says no. Nice. Doing your ridiculous service by not putting the Urza Island in here. Wait. Oh, the new one I just bought. Yeah. But see, now it looks so out of place. If I just have one of those islands, I have to play that in a deck where I'm only playing like a couple basics. But yeah, sure. You got my Atraxas, homie. I didn't even lose a card. Yep. So I could Kaya here. I feel shitty that I took out the Wraths. I kind of want to find a farewell now to wipe all this away. Should have maybe kept in a drag or two. Yeah, let's just pass. They know our whole hand, so I presume they're waiting for me to drop Kaya so they can do some shit. Kill Kaya, like they're gonna kill her with these creatures. So I'm gonna go for the throating the Farmhand, hopefully countering something that they have to play into Disdainful Stroke. Or they don't play anything, then I play Kaya. Maybe find something to kill another creature. They've got to use that Light Shield Ray to protect something, so I'm gonna make them use it now. Okay. They don't pull the trigger. So I take 6. This makes Shouldered's Edict quite good as well. Sure. That's it. Okay. Courier's Briefcase is very, very nice here. The 1/1 body being a great blocker is huge, and then I get to draw 3. I could jam it now and see what I find. I probably should just draw 3 right now. Still have the D-stroke up here, so there's the Farewell. Beautiful. Okay, so let's go land. Unfortunately, we can't D-stroke and Leyline here, but this is nice. So I can go Farewell, wipe everything. They get Welcoming Vampire back, but I can just Kaya eat it or binding it. And then when we resolve Kaya, it's going to be impossible for them to beat. Okay. It's going to be an interesting game. Sure. They get 1 draw off this Celestis. Got to be the Steam version. It is the Steam version. I'm going to go back to the other one and see what happens. But I also think, again, this is where I should probably like format and reinstall Windows. There's been multiple programs giving me issues now. Kind of pissing me off. So this is going to give them their Welcoming Vampire back. I still think it's worth it. So creatures, enchantments, and let's go graveyards as well. Just the whole shebang. And they can have Welcoming Vampire. I'm going to eat it when they go to activate Mirex. And then we'll have Stroke up into Kaya. Kaya's going to be very tough for them to beat. Mono White, not having access to blue for counter magic or black for discard means they can't interact with Kaya until she's on the board. And because she has Hexproof, and they don't play Shouldered's Edicts or anything, they're obviously not playing black. They, yeah. Okay, you get a 1/1. Alright, Kaya. Time to start doing work here, I think. Oh my fucking god. Okay, they're gonna make Kaya cost 9? Sure. I mean, I can pay it. If I draw an untapped land, I can actually even, cast D-stroke still. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, yeah, what am I saying? I already have 11 mana, right? Yeah. What do I do with Kaya is the question. Probably just draw 2 cards, right? Jeez. Okay, hopefully they go for Wedding Announcement or something. Ooh, the Binding and Angel there is huge. They scry to the bottom. I am going to rock this land and pass to them. If they go to pop that Invasion, I may actually Leyline Binding their Invasion, but I should probably just eat the farmhand here, actually. Yeah, they can't kill Kaya. This is close, and Angel's going to wipe their board. What the hell is that? Investigator's Journal enters the battlefield with a number of suspect counters on it equal to the greatest number of creatures a player controls. So it's going to start with 3 suspect counters. Remove 1, draw a card. Sack it, draw a card. Is this the new Bankbuster? Bankbuster's rolling in its grave. Dear God. Wow. I guess I should kill that thing? I can't let them have this invasion flipped, otherwise I won't be able to Archangel Wrath, right? So what do I do? I could Binding. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I want to Binding that Journal. That's going to get them back into this game. Should I let them have the Invasion? Okay, I'm going to let them have the Invasion here. So let's do this. And I'm going to actually eat this. Force them to use it now. Let's see what happens. Hey, Karen, what's up? The drugs, I know. Wait, is that an island? Yeah. Karen, I'm sorry, but they require me, even just to sip on a beer here or you know, take a puff on the vape pen that I do every once in a while. They require me now. Twitch actually, that's a requirement, and I could be, you know, there could be consequences for that. I just got partner, so I'd like to not jeopardize it. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll do this, even though it seems so excessive. It sounds so harsh. It sounds like we're literally a den of iniquity here, that we're like smoking from opium pipes, and there's, you know, I don't know, belly dancers like from, I don't know, the Aladdin. I don't know what's going on. So it's, yeah, obviously we're just playing Magic over here, but happy Monday, everybody. Hopefully you're having a great week, or hopefully you had a great weekend. Yeah, maybe I should have put that in there. Playing 35 islands in the main deck. Was there an argument to keep enchantments? Oh, to keep enchantments and not let them have their guy back? I don't think so. If they just had a Light Shield Array, or maybe just, if they just had the wedding announcement, I wouldn't care. I would have not named enchantments. But Light Shield Array, I think I actually want to kill there. So they had, what, another invasion? Sure. So I can Kaya exile my binding to get another binding here, and then eat their Light Shield Array, and then they're going to use it. That's going to give their guys Hexproof. Yeah, there's no way I can Angel and get through here. I'm going to Angel and kill my Invasion of Zendikar here, I think. Let's draw some cards. Oh, okay. Wow. Big action. Okay, let's start with the duress here. Let's see what's up. I want the info first. Maybe I should have done that, but drawing is also info. Gonna do both of those things. There's an Elesh Norn. So binding doesn't kill Elesh. They're waiting for me to pull the trigger on D-Stroke to get Elesh. 6, 7, 8. So let's go for the more expensive Angel. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we still got binding and D-Stroke up. So let's do this. Auto pay. Binding, D-Stroke. Yeah, good. Okay, we get to pop our invasion here. This thing flips. Now we have 4 mana. Picking up a little bit of life there, which is not irrelevant. But we get another blocker here, so they have no good attacks. And I'm going to pass to them. Now we can start either attacking them, or I can, like I said, minus Kaya, eat my own Leyline that has nothing under it. That makes me a 1/1 spirit flying creature token that is Leyline binding. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Are they gonna strip D-Strokes from my hand? No way. They might just do it so that they can resolve Elesh Norn here. That would be wild. They know I have the D-Strokes, so... I'm just gonna let this happen. Yeah, they're gonna name D-Stroke, almost certainly here. They just desperately are trying to resolve Elesh Norn. They say Sunfall? Are you kidding me? I don't even have any in my deck. Dude. This is why Stonebrain sucks. Stonebrain, terrible. I literally have 0 Sunfalls. What do you... They think I'm the typical ramp deck that, you know, sees play in Standard. The 4-color white-green base ramp. I don't even play Sunfall, homie. Ouch. Ouch. 4 mana and a card for that? Why didn't you just name D-Stroke and then jam your Elesh Norn and pray? Should I eat that thing? I'm very tempted. I think I will. Let's just do this. Do that. They can sack it in response. Oh, draw 2 before it goes away. Good call. Okay. Mommy, how you doing? Double Array is annoying, yeah, but as you see, it's very beatable here. A Light Shield Array is at its best when it's protecting very potent, very powerful creatures. In this case, it ain't. In this case, it's not doing very much. Let's go for the draw 2 with Kaya first, I think. I could copy again the binding, do the binding trick. I'm letting them scry here as well. But I'm going to cycle away this land. We're going to jam Angel, play Briefcase, leave up D-Stroke. Let's play Angel pre-combat here, so that we can push through with our 4/4 on the ground and they don't have a good double block. I guess these guys can't block anyway, right? Wipe their board. Okay, swings. Nice. Smith, how you doing? Play drag to the bottom instead of Sunfall. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's better. Oh, Basicer, how you doing, by the way? Is the deck fun? Yes, this deck is awesome to play. I love playing this deck. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it anymore, I think. But you get to draw a bunch of cards with Atraxas and Briefcase. They stone-brained our Atraxas this game, and it just doesn't matter. So every time I see that card, if it's a different format, you're playing Karn, the Great Creator, in those formats, like Pioneer and Modern, sure. play a Stone Brain in the sideboard. Why not? You've got a toolbox. But in standard? No, not good enough. Okay, nice. Kaya crushed them. So I was a little cold to a Wrath there. Maybe I should side out some of this stuff considering they are playing multiple Elesh Norn. Could also do something like this. They took out their lay down arms, right? I didn't see any Sarah Paragons. I don't see any Graveyard Recursion. They played this randomly. But I took Terra Sunder out of my sideboard. I don't have anything to do with that. I wouldn't mind putting another drag in. Just one drag. Take out an angel, maybe. Let's do it like this. It does suck that the drag can't kill their Elesh Norn. But I don't really have any other card that kills Elesh Norn here. I could even try another battle, I guess. I don't know. Let's try this. What is Kaya's minus? She minuses 3 to exile an enchantment or a creature, and then you get a copy of that enchantment or creature. So it gets an ETB, and it's a 1/1 flying spirit instead of its normal stats. So, yeah. It's pretty insane. You get to eat like a wedding announcement, and then the wedding announcement keeps ticking up, and then flips and still stays on your side. Or you get to eat a, you know, whatever it is. I can eat my own Leyline Binding, so Leyline Binding on a token early is not that bad. Sometimes you get to exile it later with Kaya for no value. Like, your opponent gets nothing off it. And you get to, you know, get another trigger. This is very slow, obviously. They are going to Invasion of Gobekon me. Should I keep this? I'm going to keep this. They can make this cost 4, but as long as I have D-Stroke to keep their Elesh Norn off the battlefield, they can't duress my D-Stroke here, right? They can't counterspell it, so even all they can do is make it cost a little bit more. It's not the end of the world. Show me the invasion, homie. Or they might take Atraxa. Stone Brain. You got it. I wish I had a Leyline Binding here. They're gonna name Atraxa, and I'm gonna get to draw a card. Oh, nope, maybe not. Okay. I want to cycle a card here, I think. Let's pass. I want to cycle one of these lands. I think I'm going to cycle the Proving Ground. Okay. No activation on Stone Brain. Isn't it only as a sorcery? Okay, very weird. It's going to be Wandering Emperor on end step, right? Oh, they're not wasting any time? Okay, sure. Main phase or end step on your own turn, Emperor. I'm fine with it. Late to the party, it's all good, Cow Chad. You could even do an Atraxa, do it to an Atraxa, yeah. No, it is basic, or is it not work? Oh, yeah, because I have to restart the client so that, the client's crashed twice now, and the second time, untap.gg wanted me to restart it again, but I needed to get back into the game, so I need to restart it again. I think I want to cycle again, right? But I need double green here. I'm gonna do this and cycle the tower again. Yikes! A bunch of random tokens beating me up? Feels bad, man. Sure. You can take whatever you like. It will be in a second, basically. Let me just finish this match and then I'm gonna restart. Check your opponent's ID, Momir Vig, I know, right? Momir Vig himself. Momir Vig first made his appearance in Return to Ravnica, right? When that was his first like Simic, he was like Simic Biomancer or something. He was an actual legendary creature in that limited format, I think, right? But then the format, of course, Momir Vig, like the casual goofy format on Magic Online made it just was crazy popular and turned into an actual thing and kind of awesome. All right, they're accruing a lot of value here, but if they don't activate Stone Brain and name Farewell, then I just have like Farewell as an out here to just win, basically. Yep. One card left, huh? Yeah, all I do is wipe, and then I Atraxa refill, and they're in deep shit. I can't Farewell this turn, obviously, but see what they do here. Stuff getting big. Let's cycle. See if I find my drag. Oh, that would be nice, but Farewell would be better. The only way they could mess with it is another... Herd Migration, not bad. Double Herd Migration, kind of bad. Okay, let's pass. Now we're live to draw Farewell and slam it. We're taking a bunch of damage here. Herd Migration will gain us a little bit of life. Mm-hmm. Max damage, huh? Sure. Mm-hmm. Stonebrain? They're thinking about it. Let's see. Dissension. Oh, it was in Dissension, okay. Really? Dissension? Momir... In the original Ravnica block, Momir Vig was there? I thought it came in the second, when we returned to Ravnica the second time. Was it in original Ravnica block? Wow. Okay, I'm going to cycle in response here in case they name Herd Migration. Should I cycle both? Yeah, I probably should. Let's cycle both. Thin our deck. Let's see what my opponent names here. It was the OG second expansion. Damn, he was the actual dissenter. Oh, okay. In Dissension, really? Because you need Wrath or Die. Yeah, I know. I need to find Wrath here now. Yeah, I guess they got an aggressive draw this game with Wedding Announcement into an Emperor, and I didn't have a single removal spell, so I kept a slow one, D-Strokes and Atraxas, so probably my fault here, but wow, they should not have played that. I was gonna say, we could have still drawn a Farewell off the top there to basically not only just like stabilize us, but basically win us the game, right? Yeah, I'm dead. Because they would have nothing. There's no way they can draw a bunch of cards in that deck. Like, white is very bad at that kind of stuff. They have one Reliquary, but if I Wrath there, Farewell, it's over, right? Okay, let's restart the program here real quick. Again. And, restart. 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 No. When Untapped prompts you, then it works, but... Okay, there we go. I don't know, Untapped is weird with Steam. When I play when I play the Steam version, Untapped says this. Restart MTGA, blah, blah, blah. It's running with elevated permissions. And then if I restart it, then I think Untapped screws it up. Let's try. There's my desktop background. I hope you like it. It's Beaker from The Muppets. One of my favorite characters of all time. When he would come on the screen as a kid, I remember watching the Muppets, I would just start laughing. And I would just laugh and laugh and laugh. I thought he was the funniest character. I love that character. Good old Beaker. Alright, let's get the next matchup here. We got the bets in. We did lose that. Wow, not on a good... I think we won 2 and we lost 2 now. Let's try and get the record back up to positive. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet hell yes. 10 grand. You guys should bet on no. 8 ball, are we gonna win? Ball says sure. Did you get a chance to check out the decks? No. No. I saw it when I first opened the Discord was when Dugio said, oh, I got my playmat. So he posted it and I clicked and I saw like pictures from you and links and I'm just like, I can't look at any of this now. I've already started streaming. I see you posted Jesus, what do you have? 2 lists here? I can't look at that right now. We gotta talk about, you gotta ask me that kind of stuff before I start streaming, otherwise, once I start, we're into it. I can look at 1, but I can't sit here looking at like 3 deck lists. 4, you have 4 deck lists, you have 3 lists and a picture there, right? That's too much, dude. No double green here for Stomper sucks. Should I mulligan this? I'm on the play. I think I should mulligan that. Okay. I think I'm gonna ditch Basic Island here. We can go fetch that out, of course. And let's go with blue, white-green here, in case I draw a Jund land off the top, or, well, actually, even Jetmir's Garden. Yeah, I don't have black here, though, right? Damn. Okay. But I can look at one of them, but picture's not important? Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what they are. Are these standard decks? I'm assuming they're standard, right? Okay, 4th land was clutch. Let's do this. Another mono-white deck. Never mind. White-blue control. A. Ossification and laydown don't matter. Chrome Host gets eaten by my Edict and Drag, so I think I'm going to take this. Let them Seed Shark if they want here. Do not care. Yep. I'm just going to Zendikar because, again, the two non-creature spells they have in their hand to get an advantage with Chrome Host here are both not good. Okay, I need double black here, so we're getting 2 swamps. Okay. Laydown and Ossification have no targets, so Seed Shark's just going to die to Edict, I think, here. Now that they have 4 mana, they might have Memory Oh, no, they can't Deluge. Might be another Emperor? So let's wait for their upkeep here. Briefcase, a great draw off the top there, of course, letting us draw 3 next turn if I want. Are they going to play a 4-drop on end step? They do not. Let's jam this on upkeep before they can play those sorcery speed removal spells in their hand. Edict, baby. Are they going to Otawara? Wow, they time walk themselves in order to save that shark. Wow, that is a huge tempo loss for them. We're going to start pulling very far ahead here. Assuming I had a way to punish them. Sadly, we don't. But if I draw like an angel off the top here, oh, that would have been brutal if we had drawn an angel or something. Would have been nice. Okay, let's flip this first. And we can play this, pass, draw 3 on their end step. Okay. We go for another Seed Shark. I allow it. Okay, now they're going to play their sorcery speed removal while they can. Pappy, how you doing? Back from the lurk? Games are going well, man. Yeah, thank you. 3 lists from earlier in the day. Okay, I'll check them out. I'll pick one and we can see what's up or whatever. But I'll try it. If it's a good deck, I'm always looking forward to it. But once I'm kind of in the swing of things, I don't just want to like switch. It's jarring, you know. I'd rather just do, and it, you know, my stream title says I'm going to play this, so it's like the kind of thing I have to plan out ahead of time. By the way, Wednesdays are going to be viewer battle days. Defeat Damien Day, it's called.
You think you can take me on, chat? You can take on the Dark Lord of the DF16 channel in all his filthy glory. Bring it on Wednesdays at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. I mean Pacific. Shit. Can we do that again? Can we take another? I'm sorry. Can I get a glass of water in here? It's really hot in here.
Let's go next. Should I jam Herd Migration here? It's pretty tough for them to beat Herd Migration. They need, they will have Sunfall in the main deck, though. I should just drag and invade here, right? Yeah, let's just drag and invade. Drag and invade. Drag and invade. Story of my life. Come on. Let it happen. There it is. This. Let's see if they have Make Disappear. No makes? Alright. Lots of mana to play with, so big Boom Boom's coming down. They can Sunfall, and then we can do this again. They'll have a 5/5. Okay, I could drag first before I migrate, we'll see. But if they have a Sunfall after we migrate, that's pretty good for them. I don't really want to play into that. I can't really play around that. If I draw an Angel maybe or something, flip one of these invasions, that'll be enough pressure to make them pull the trigger on Sunfall. But letting them have a 5/5 token off of Sunfall feels pretty shitty. Fuck, but then I have... Okay, we're definitely playing the first one here. Let's see if they have it. 8-Ball, you're my brother from another father? Mayhaps, nice. Fights rank their viability, it's deck 1, deck 3, deck 2. On weirdness, it's 2, 3, 1. Yeah, that tracks. The worst deck is the weirdest. I'm not surprised there. Oh, they have Make Disappear Sack. Okay. Sure. I'm not gonna pay. I guess we were one short of paying for Make Disappear. I didn't even double check that. Sure. We'll have another one coming down soon. So I don't know if that means... Oh no, that means they probably still have a Sunfall, right? They main phase Emperor here. Very interesting. Why main phase? That is weird. Okay, sure. I'll do this. Ass. Hey, Rook Egg, how you doing, buddy? How was the weekend? We turned our herd migration as drag +1, discard 1 counter. That's phenomenal. Yeah, no, you're right. And there's the Sunfall. Okay, that's about what I expected here. Now, this is only going to be a 6/6, which means it still dies to drag. They're going to make a dude. I presume they're going to hit us with this 6/6 next turn. So, I may hold off on the migration here. Let's cycle, make them think we're not doing anything. What? Smoltron with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Holy shit. Gifted 54 subs in the channel.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to X River 147.
Wow. Dude. What? Stop! Is that another sub? Old Dirty with a 25-month sub. Give...
SMLTRN gifted a tier 1 sub to Nanoplasm 1.
Wait, what? Oh no, it's just triggering 5 times? Oh my god, okay, it's triggering for every single time. Sorry. Usually before it, I think I changed something there. Okay.
666 underscore.
Oh my god, I gotta change that so it doesn't do that every time. Okay, so let's go double Angel here. I think I'm willing to do this and get them to Wrath again.
Sub to Techno Duke.
Yes. Oh my god. And then Old Dirty. Okay, Old Dirty's the last one. Dear Lord. I'm gonna do one of these.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Old Dirty Sheen's restaurant.
Old Dirty Sheen's restaurant? Great. Spent the last week in Chicago visiting friends. Nice. Needed that vacay. Yeah, I know, dude. I just came off vacay as well, as you know, and I'm so happy. I needed one badly. I could swing here, of course. They're just gonna eat it with the 6/6, so I think I'm just chilling. Let's pass. Wow, I've got to change that so it doesn't separate the alerts like that. I don't know what changed, but thank you so much, Smoltron. Smoltron, you're a legend! Incredible stuff. Old Dirty, Techno Duke, Christmas 666, X River, and Nanoplasm. Say thank you if you're in here to Smoltron for his generosity. And, you know, pay it forward. Give somebody else a sub, and, you know, give somebody, one of your friends a sub to a channel that you like, or whatever. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Smoltron. You're an awesome dude. I appreciate you. We're going to play more games soon with Smoltron. If you want to see... Well, we don't really have much. That Solasta run, I kind of stopped. We gave up on that, I think, at this point, just because Baldur's Gate 2 is about to drop, and I'm just going to be... We're never going to have time to get anywhere in Solasta. But we're going to be starting a Baldur's Gate 3... Sorry, Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 3 is dropping soon. We're going to start a big playthrough with that. Smoltron, I don't know if you're going to be a part of that. I don't think so, but... Okay. But the Remnant 2 we're definitely going to jam, so hopefully we'll get some YouTube action with you in Remnant. Are they... Oh, okay. Oh, because they want to swing? Wow. That player... Wow, so I can Wrath here and my Angel's going to survive this. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, don't plus the 6/6. Yes, if they plus the 6/6, drag would not kill it. They didn't even think about that. They don't know I'm playing drag to the ball. Oh, no, they saw it. So that's just weak. If this was an excellent player, like a pro player, they would have definitely plus the 6/6 there. Ooh, they would have realized they can't drag for more than 6. I can just make this a 7/7. So that's huge. Angel's gonna come back on end step. I get to binding here. Eat this, and then herd migration should be very good because it looks like they don't have a Wrath here. So let's pass. Angel ETBs. All right. Can kill that Emperor. They have to Ossification Angel here, pretty sure. Here it is. Yep. And we're gonna herd migration here, and they better pray to have another Wrath, otherwise they're in trouble. Do I spend 500? Just for this opportunity to annoy everyone? No, Jesus, Cowchad, no, come on, don't ever spend that kind of money. We're gonna be doing, there's gonna be better things to spend your money on. I'm gonna be doing a charity stream soon in October, a big charity stream. We're getting, I'm working with Games for Love. That we're gonna be doing, I can't really talk about too many details yet. We're still like doing the contract and all this stuff, but they're gonna give me money to buy what I want to give away for prize support. So I'm gonna buy some magic stuff, buy some, you know, other things and give them away. I can also, they're going to also give me a grand prize to give away, which is awesome. So I've never done a charity stream quite like that, and I'm really pumped, and I hope people come out for it. I think it's awesome. It's the kind of thing, that's where I really am happy to see people give, you know. To me and my channel, that's humbling and I'm honored, but to an actual good cause is, you know, a whole other story. I think it's money well spent, right? So stay tuned for that. That's going to be happening in October, I think, once we're back from MagicCon Vegas, which we're also raising money for, if you guys want to help out. But that's, you know, That's totally up to you. Planning to try Remnant 2 at all? Yes! Oh, Hive Mind. Yes, we were just talking about that, Karen. Yeah, it looks sweet. Smoltron actually got us into Remnant 1. I had played Remnant 1 a long time ago when it first came out. I downloaded a cracked copy and beat it. And I remember thinking it was sweet. It was a very cool game. I was like, wow, I haven't heard anything about this game. What's going on? Like, it gets such little buzz, but it's a very good game. The second one is apparently better in every way than the first, which, you know, I enjoyed the first. So yeah, I really want to play it. It's just there's so many games coming out, right? Baldur's Gate drops on August 6th. That's gonna take a lot of my time. And then I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna shelve Remnant for a little bit, and when it goes down in price, maybe it goes on sale or something, I'm gonna grab it, and I'm definitely gonna do a playthrough. But Saturdays are usually when I play those kind of games. I don't know if people want to see me do that stuff during the week. Let me know, but I also hope some of you stick around on Saturday or on Thursdays after the Magic portion of the stream. I'm going to be streaming Magic for the first, 4 hours that I normally do, but the last couple of hours we're going to play Codenames, an awesome board game, and everybody's welcome to join. It's a community game. I play with already a good group of people. Most of them are from my channel, and I always encourage new players to play. We were actually at one point going to set up a tournament circuit for that game. This is interesting. So I could Archangel of Wrath, flip Invasion. They have 3 mana up. Okay. Sending 1 at every target here. I don't know what they're going to do, but sending 2 at the invasion of Gobukon, sending 1 at the invasion of Zendikar, sending 2 at the Emperor. So they can't save... They have to double block. They can save either invasion or Emperor. Yeah, that's not... Oh, or stop the other invasion. That's not going to do anything. Really? Or... Oh, they saved their Emperor. Okay. Yeah, flippity doodah, nice. But it doesn't matter, Sunfall is the wrath they have, but this does cut off the, what is it called? Spot removal. I think I'm gonna pass here. Obviously I could Archangel of Wrath, kill the Emperor, kill the Seed Shark, but I know that they're gonna have to Wrath. They have to Wrath here, so I'm not gonna play another creature. Yeah, they're digging for it. That's only a 4/4, not a 7/7. And all of our creatures getting bigger with Light Shield. Kind of impressed with Light Shield Array plus the Herd Migrations. This has been very powerful. If you're going wide like that with a Light Shield, that is deadly. That is a lot of damage here. Alright. Do it. They're dead, aren't they? My opponent? Thank you, by the way, Couchet. What do you mean? If I attack them with everything? No. What? They're dead. They're close to dead here. They need a Wrath, basically, to get out of this. They Impulse. Wow, they're digging. This is game 1 still, too. 21 minutes on the clock. I expect this to disappear post-board. No more lay down arms. Okay, they make it 2/2. I'm fine with that. Okay, they know I can give Hexproof. They pass. They have 2 mana up. Let's cycle this, look for some action here. Come on, baby. Woo! That counts. I don't think I need to pull the trigger on that yet. Again, they need to Wrath here. So why don't we go swing at you. Swing at you. Swing at you. Okay. If they want to keep Emperor alive, they can. Let's see. They take it all. Wow. Okay. They have a 4/4 token. They go to 8 life. I'm not jamming Atraxa here, even though I obviously could draw a bunch of cards. I think this is fine. These guys all become 5/5s. Yikes. Impulse again. They're desperately looking for a Wrath. They know it's the only thing that can save them. They're going to hope to use those eggs post-combat, or post-Wrath, I mean, to kill me with, which is a good strategy. But not going to be great when I resolve an Archangel and an Atraxa and I can give them Hexproof and Indestructible. Oh, you mean yeah. If I kill their blocker, pre-combat swing. No, but they had another arcane, or they had another token there, right? Yeah. Should swing face? You think so? I could have gone for it. They could have cracked a token to block, right? They had 2 mana, yeah. They could have cracked this one of these eggs, I think, or I don't remember now. Lay down arms. No. Maybe they forgot about the light shield array. I assumed that was bait, but I don't know what they're baiting for. Again, it has to be wrath, and light shield array doesn't stop the wrath. So, I'm just gonna crack that in no hesitation there. Now they have a lot of tokens. Wow, an invasion. If I threaten to crack the invasion, they're dead. But like they're dead on board here. Like they have no. I should just angel pre-combat here. I mean, I could angel post-combat, though. 5. Yeah, you know what? Let's invasion pre-combat. I'll get a free spell off this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can still double-kick angel. So, let's get a couple spells. Oh, drag would be so good. I can make them eat their seed shark. So, let's do that. There we go. And now we can angel post-combat, so this is rough for them. They can crack 2 of their tokens. I presume... I mean, it's probably just the 2 smallest ones, and then they chump, right? But even that, chump, they're still taking 9? Yeah, we're swinging here. Okay, and with angel post-board to shoot them in the face, I think this is almost certainly just over. Yep. The 2 smallest, as expected. That's not even enough to save them. They actually need like a 1 mana instant speed removal spell, don't they? Hey, you're still taking 10 here. Alright. Go to the next game, I guess. Nice! Gobakon was excellent that match. These guys became huge and just ended the game. There was nothing they could do. They were digging and digging and digging, trying to find a Wrath, but could not find a Wrath. Duress seems good. Stroke is probably good here. T-Rex is also probably good, right? They're not even playing black, so they can't make me sack it. Oof. Okay, let's take out the battle package, take out the drags, take out the farewell, I think. I kind of like farewell just because it like exiling graveyards, exiling artifacts is real. They're going to do the seed shark thing. Maybe they get rid of seed shark post-combat, though. I don't know. Go for the throat. I'm going to take out... Actually... kills the seed shark. So does Leyline is my main removal spell, right? I could Elesh Norn because they're gonna take out no, but they have planeswalkers and stuff, right? They're gonna leave in Sunfall and stuff like that because of his, the herd migration. What do you guys think? Anoint? Deals with Sunfall tokens. That's true. It kills. That's true. It does kill both. I could see maybe Anoint instead of Go for the Throat. I think both of them are not even good though. At least Shouldered's Edict. Shouldered's Edict hits the shark, plus it hits the planeswalkers. So I just don't even want either of these spot removal spells. And this hits the token as well if I really want. So it's just the best one I have. And then I don't need I don't want removal in general. Leyline hits, you know, shark and token and planeswalkers. I want just the best removal that I have against them. I need to be able to kill planeswalkers and creatures and sometimes a token. But last card to cut. Maybe Invasion. It was good that game. Alright, I'll keep one Farewell in. They bring in Elesh from sideboard? Probably. Yeah, almost certainly. So keeping it, like, Drag doesn't kill Elesh, but keeping in a Farewell seems okay, and keeping in Go for the Throat and stuff, maybe I have to. Because of Elesh. Anoint doesn't kill Elesh. That's a reason to not bring in Anoint, actually. I'm gonna go, yeah, Briefcase on 2. Stomper seems good. Let's see what Satori-san has. Satori is or Satori? Satori? Japanese brewing company, distillery and stuff. Suntory is another one. Suntory is a big one, but Satori is something else. I'm trying to remember. I've seen vending machines and stuff with Satori on it, but I know Suntory is awesome. They make some really good stuff. But some of the single malt whiskeys in Japan are excellent, like Yamazaki and is it Suntory? Something like that. What? Oh, temporary lockdown. Nice. Sure. I could exile their lockdown with binding, but I think I'd rather just play a briefcase here. Next turn we can Stomper. I can get a blue source, and then we can have planes and leave up Leyline Binding for 1. And then I can binding their lockdown, get a briefcase on end step if I want. It's not bad. Ooh, probably have to binding that thing. So let's stomp. I think I'm just gonna binding that now. Swing. Okay. Building up our mana here. Outpacing our opponent, even though we were on the draw. They can kill my binding, apparently. They should do it. Yep. Okay. Shark coming back. Fighting over the shark, huh? So I could slam Angel this turn, obviously, and double kick, try to kill the shark, but if I do that, and they have a counter spell, then I kind of get wrecked. So I think I'm just going to take this slow and probably draw some cards with Briefcase. And let's try and set up a turn where I can maybe farewell everything away after they're forced to trade for Stomper and stuff like that. Yeah, let's draw. The fact that they can't counter my draw 3 on end step is bananas. Like, that is so good against control. The fact that it's 2 mana comes down so early, they can't counter it, or they, you know, make Disappears easy to play around, and then it just draws you 3 cards and they can't interact is gross. Duress. And drawing cards, finding Duress off the top, digging 3 deep. Atraxa coming in the hand, they negate our Duress. Okay. Getting a 2-2. We go 7th land, combat, swing. I'm going to offer the trade here. See what they do. I doubt they're going to trade. They take 4. I think I should just leave up D-Stroke here. I'm not going to play Angel. I'm going to cycle Herd Migration to get a land, maybe. That said, I could just start slamming Migrations. Let's just pass here. They don't have access to black mana, so they can't take my D-Stroke. I'm going to be able to D-Stroke something good. Yeah, they have no good attacks here except with Seed Shark in the air, I guess. But Seed Shark's not racing the Stomper. No attacks. Okay, they have no land drops. I still think I'm getting an attack in first here before I play anything else. I could play Angel pre-combat to try and clear the way here and have them, you know, make them have no good blocks against Stomper. But if they double block here, I'm happy to trade Stomper for Seed Shark. It's a risky double block too. So if they have Emperor here, but I can D-Stroke an Emperor, so yeah, this is fine. Yeah. So I get to trade with this. Kill this. That 4/4 is not going to be able to race my my Angel in the air with lifelink, so we've got Atraxa next turn. They're going to have to tap out to do something about this board of mine, and then we get to resolve Atraxa, refill. If they don't tap out here, they're just going to take this. Okay. I could farewell name Artifacts, Enchantments, Graveyards. It's not bad right now, but I don't have to do anything, so I'm just going to make a land drop and pass. Your go. They're waiting for me to do something, but I'm not going to do something until they tap mana. Let's see if they tap here. They should. Florida's a Sticky, but in some ways, yeah. There's the Wrath they were holding on to, so they have to trade Wrath for my Angel, which is a great trade for us. Just getting Atraxa down. That's probably GG. Draw 5. With D-stroke up, I pass. Yup. Called it. Play by play, exactly how it was going to happen. It's because they were stuck on land, so it's so easy to tell what your opponent's able to do, and you know what they, what cards are in their deck, how much mana they have. Okay, we're swinging for 7 here. They say good game. Good game, good game. Oh, I got it in there. Nice. GG. All right. Dismantling the mono-white, or blue-white control deck. With the 5-color pile. Very nice. People play incorrectly against my deck all the time. This is great to see. Can you believe this? Look, finally. It's like they're listening. Yes. The Pro Tour. This is the first time I've ever seen the actual highest level tournament in Magic advertised on Magic's flagship program. So, they're getting better. Life is finding a way. Yes, watch the Pro Tour this weekend. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to do a watch party on Saturday. It starts really early in the morning for me. MTGDG said it was 6 a.m. Bravery, how you doing, buddy? My stream was always 18 or over, but then I guess they changed the rules regarding that. Like if I'm even sipping on a beer or anything on stream, I have to rate it as this, and it's like, I don't know. I don't want to take any chances, and like they strike my channel or something because I didn't select the right categories, because technically I have to select it if I'm doing that, right? Witch King, sure. Opening random packs. Get another match going here in a second. Oh, I was gonna see Cow Chad was asking me to look at lists here, so let's look at the first one. This is Grixis. It's imported here. All right. A Grixis in standard. I believe standard, right? I think I asked already. Solkanar's back. This did see brief play once upon a time. It's funny. This looks like a deck from almost like a year ago or something, like 9 months ago. Yeah. Solkanar's okay, but not very good. For 5 mana, he just dies to everything. If he doesn't get to the end step and just gets to go for the throated, he doesn't do anything. That feels really bad. I think his plus side, if you do get to do the things, isn't better than Sholdred's plus side. I don't know. I don't think you need him, but it's interesting. Could try him. I have 3 of them, so we could try this deck. Abrade is another one that was so good in standard for so long, and then Bankbuster got banned, and Abrade just is unnecessary now. You just don't need this card. So I'd like to see this change into something else. But I like the rest of the removal. This is all good. I'd probably play one more Edict. And not Abrade. Blood Tithe is also good removal. Moment of Truth. What are we playing this for? Look at the top 3. Graveyard for Corpse Appraiser, maybe? We're not doing a lot with our graveyard. I guess we can bring stuff back with Gix's command. Ayara. Why don't we play some... Well, no, we're creature-based, right? Why no Graveyard Trespassers? That guy is awesome right now, and he almost demands a Wrath by himself. So, like, Obnixilis is great, but I would play Obnixilis in the sideboard here, and I would play main deck Graveyard Trespasser and just be aggressive. You're almost going back to what those Grixis decks were like back in the day. Chandra is awesome as well, but yeah, you're an aggressive deck here. Archfiend of the Dross? Corpse Gobble? Wow. That can't be good. We're not going wide enough for that to be good. Yeah, we don't have a lot of creatures in our deck, so Corpse Appraiser is an interesting one. Obviously, super powerful card. Much better when it's actively eating your opponent's graveyard, and they need their graveyard. The problem, of course, is you can't eat like a Memory Deluge or a Siphon Insight out of somebody's graveyard with, the flashback card you want to nab. You're not going to get any value from this, right? You can't target creature. Yeah, you can't even target. What am I saying? You can't even target those cards. So yeah, this is good when there's a lot of like creature decks, like Esper Legends and I don't know, whatever else seeing play. And you could put some of those creatures in the graveyard and then corpse appraise. If you have to corpse appraise your own creatures, that's not amazing. You do it though. You sack that Blood Tithe, kill whatever. But that whole sequence has gotten much worse when Fable of the Mirror Breaker left the format, right? You used to Blood Tithe, kill their Goblin Shaman, then untap Corpse Appraise, or untap Blood Tithe, then Corpse Appraise, and eat the Blood Tithe. But now you don't need to kill that 2-drop the way you used to, so Blood Tithe has lost some of its punch. But this is an interesting deck. It looks like a deck from like a year ago. It looks like a deck from 9 months ago. It was the same kind of thing. They were jamming Solkanar for the mirrors and all this kind of stuff, and I don't even know. But you could try a deck like this. I don't think I'm gonna play this though. This doesn't. I already played decks like this many times. Some interesting choices though. I like it. And this deck is like, I mean, it's still going to be powerful. It's probably going to be very good against just the random field or whatever. It's like Grixis Control, right? But I feel like Solkanar is not an amazing win con. This is your big top end. That's not amazing. Your power curve is kind of flat. Like this is lower than it was. Shouldered's still good. Urtai's fine. Gix's Command can be powerful, but that's it. At the top end, like people playing Atraxa and other, the 5-color deck's going to go way over the top of you. And then you hope you have a good enough game against aggro. I think you do. This card, I don't know. I feel like you should just be playing Memory Deluge and that kind of, like, and some hard counters, like maybe Negate or D-Stroke even, but something like that, maybe instead of a Go for the Throat. But yeah, too bad we can't play Modern on Arena. I'd love to. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier about the ad. Very happy to see. Which one? The ad? Hold up. Sorry, I missed a ton of messages here. I'm ignoring basically everybody. Incubate mechanic hits the perfect Venn diagram of flavor and gameplay. Yeah, I really like the incubate mechanic. It's super cool. Anoint seems awesome. Yeah, it is awesome. I'm very happy with the switch to Anoint in my black decks. Just a one of Anoint right now is good against one of the best decks in Standard, which is mono black aggro, where they've got Tenacious Underdog and the sleepers and creature lands and everything. It hits all the things you want to hit. It's awesome. Flesh Gorger, Graveyard Trespasser, Liliana, or no, what am I saying? It only hits creatures, right? Yeah, it hits a ton of stuff in mono black aggro, and it even hits stuff in, the blue white soldiers and other stuff deck. So what ad, Jub? I missed that. So what ad were you referring to there? Oh, you mean in the main lobby here? Yeah. Anyway, the deck looks interesting. Grixis back, like you're going back to what Standard was almost way before it got refined, you know what I mean? I'm trying to do something a little bit bigger here because, again, we're playing against mostly control decks and aggro decks. So, I don't know. I don't want to be mid-range, I think. Mid-range, obviously, better against the aggro, but Esper Control being really good. I just want to go over the top of them and have maybe aggro be my worst matchup and try and just shore that up post-sideboard. I'm going to keep this. Uh-oh. Let's take away this guy's jobs. They're taking our jobs! I'm gonna lead with Tower here so that we can get the ley line off the top for 1 mana on turn 2. Mono black aggro. Okay. Nope. That's all good. We've got removal for days here, so I feel pretty good against mono black. Invasion should hopefully annoy them. I'll make their shouldered cost 6 or something. That's annoying. I can edict that though, not a big deal. I think I want to keep my lands. I think I'm going to toss Farewell this match. Probably not going to need it. And it's extremely expensive. 3 mana does nothing here, so I'm going to play a tap land, probably the Garden. I have double black next turn. I still have double black in play. What am I saying? And I'm going to eat Liliana here. She's much harder to deal with than a creature. This guy just dies to drag to the bottom. They can jam Shouldered here. I'll untap and drag. And take, 2 damage off the draw step. I'm over it. Or that. Perfect drag. Yep. Don't have to 2-for-1 myself to kill this thing. Nice. They're down to 2 cards, and we have still interaction and a big finish here. Okay. Migration, not bad. Let's go Invasion. See what they're working with here. Probably stop on their end step and cycle this for a land. They have a nada. So they're gonna attack Enuma here. We're gonna pass. Hey! Chunky with a 6-month resub!
Take Moo
Nice.
sub money $.
Take Moo sub money. $. I got an Aussie in there to do the... I can't do an Aussie accent. Chunky! Chunky Toast, you're a legend! Thank you for the support, man. You are awesome. Really appreciate all the support. It's kind of humbling. That's rude. So they plus here. They can only plus that once. Yeah, let's just kill Liliana in response here. I'll toss the herd migration. Yep. Darn it. Blast yo sleeper. And then I get to flip my invasion. Angel's gonna start growing. They're top decking. I've got to go for the throat. Feels good. Feels like the win bar is solidly on my side here. Let's see. Top deck. What is it? Perhaps a land. Get to flip this invasion. Start growing my angel. And flipped invasion against Mono Black should be very, very good. Almost all of their removal is targeted. They have a couple Shouldered Edicts, but... this thing growing as well with lifelink is going to be absolutely unbeatable. Annoying, but not the end of the world. Should I leyline it now? It can't race me though, right? I'm going to let it sit. Okay, I don't mind that. This Flesh Gorger can't race me. It's just going to buy them some time. Okay. Burn there, go for the throat. And then slap. Okay, now that I know that's shut off, I am going to leyline this thing, I think. They can't get rid of this enchantment. Because Invoke is no longer a card in the format. And then pass to them. Lovely. They're going to pump this all the way. I'm going to wait for the third trigger. Ooh, okay. So I'm not going to pull the trigger now. Let's swing. Angel doing work. Angel's an excellent, excellent card. Especially when you're ramping to 6. Alright. Pass the turn. So now we're drawing 3 off the briefcase and we're just going to pull way ahead of them. So first trigger resolves. Second trigger resolves. It's the third trigger. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just kill it now. I thought they had one more mana. They can't actually do anything here. They should go to the next game at this point. This is over. Fighting the good fight. Yep, my opponent's not giving up. All right. Drag not the worst. I think I'm just passing. I don't really care about this guy. Let's see what they do. Hey, Ari, what's up? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. And I ain't nobody's baby. You better watch it, Ari. They're going to get 2 creatures back here. Shouldered and Gravy Tea, probably. Shouldered and Sleeper. And I'm going to wipe the board. Okay. Sure. I guess I could have activated Briefcase first just to see what I find. I should have done that actually. Oh, except it didn't leave up white. Okay, let's block. I'm at 27, but we've got a drag here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Pass. Okay, let them keep exiling shit. I don't really care. And then, I guess we're gonna herd migration here. That should be enough to kill them. I'm waiting for them to play one more thing so I can drag first. And then once I drag, yeah, we should just take the damage here. Why did I block last turn? That was so stupid. I want to encourage them to play something else here. Yeah, sure. Good, now we get the drag. Yes. Okay, so drag first. And then pass. I could make a land drop there off of migration, but I don't really care. I want to cast these and make a lot of creatures here. Drag very good against mono black, just wiping everything they have. Nothing is big enough to not get dragged. They're pinging me with this, but I'm at such a high life total after those angel swings. Yep. Oh, the Kaya. Wow. I think I'm just gonna go migration first. Pass the turn, get the blockers in place, and then we can Kaya here. They're gonna draw a card off this guy on their turn, almost certainly. But migration is gonna be tough to beat. How do you balance between playing the 100% best lines and trying to win quickly to get more wins per hour? I mean, I think you have to decide before you even engage with the game what your goal is in that regard. Whether you're like, you have to decide, okay, how am I gonna engage with this game? Is it gonna be just wins per hour? Then you should do this. Like, you should just play best of one. You should play, yeah, mono red best of one or whatever it is. Just grind it out till you get to mythic, then do your other, you know, whatever it is, or grind a couple accounts up to mythic. And then, yeah, like, people usually have multiple accounts if they're going to be doing that kind of stuff, right? Sure. Wow. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't care. I've got more where that came from. Sure. Could Kaya exile that? Tempted. Ooh. That's a nasty one. Yeah, this is game one. Oh, man. That is brutal. Double invasion? That is absolutely brutal. Okay. Sure. Should I play another invasion? No, I don't want to sack my briefcase. Let's pass. I should have attacked there, maybe? Oh, I should have attacked my invasion. I'm an idiot. I'll take it. Sure. I think it's time to play Kaya. Ooh. Okay. Next game against Mono Black. So I bring in Anoint. Stroke is interesting. It only hits Shouldered, which is not crazy. I don't love. Hearse as well. Only hitting Underdog? Ugh, like, I don't love it. But our deck is already very good in this matchup. We have Wraths. We have the Ley Lines are insane against them because they have no enchantment removal. Farewell is great. Cemetery, all these things. I could cut... Edict is not amazing. I could cut an Edict here. Or an Invasion. Actually, no. Invasion is good against them. What am I saying? I'm going to get one of my Invasions out of here. Invasion of Zendikar. Let's try this. Alright. Would Standard be better if they removed all the board wipes? No, 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 no. No, that would be terrible. You need stuff like that. It's like there are certain cards like Negate, Essence Scatter, or some variant of those cards. Duress, you know, those kind of cards always have to be legal. They always have to be legal. Otherwise, they are like the balancing factors in the format. You need cheap interaction that can break up certain powerful synergies. Otherwise, it would be not fun. It would be like historic. It would be like a gong show. I'm gonna keep this. I know I don't have black mana. This is a weird hand. You can cast Invasion and Briefcase. Beautiful draw there, though. Now I can actually stomp on 3. That's pretty good. Stomper with Invasion is also good. It's another way to maybe flip the Invasion. Okay. Should I Invasion them or should I Briefcase? I'm going to Stomper next turn. I'm going to Invasion. I want to make their Graveyard Trespasser cost 5 or whatever. Or Sleeper? What? Wow. Okay, I should take their duress maybe here. Yeah. I can deal with their other shit, and I don't want them to duress my ley line, or my invasion, or my briefcase, or my removal. Okay. Oh, they top deck duress, you lucky schmuck. God damn it. No, what am I saying? No, oh, it's invasion. I'm used to duressing people. Right, I invasioned them. They just hardcast it. Right, I took duress. Whoops. I maybe shouldn't have taken the cheapest spell in their hand. I just realized that. That's awesome. Right, they just tapped out for duress. Okay. Took my briefcase is interesting. Okay. They would have taken Herd Migration, right? So what can I do here? Invasion gets us to 6, but then that's it. I could go cycle. No, I really just have to do this, right? Okay. No land sucks. Unfortunately, can't swing with the Stomper here and threaten to flip one of those battles. Can't block, which is really rough. But I'm untapping with a bunch of removal in my hand here. Feels good. And we're gaining 3 life from Herd Migration here, I think. So this is not the end of the world. We'll see. They have Deluge, so I'm not gonna save to cast this. Yeah. Getting Thoughtseize is fun, but it sure is a fun card to play. Yeah. Oh, Thoughtseize is another one. Yeah, where you gotta... I mean, you don't need Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize is really powerful, but you need some kind of duress or some kind of, like, let me look at your hand, you know, take something effect. Okay, so let's go Cycle Migration. And so we have blue, white. Let's get a green here. Let me think. So I can anoint one of the underdogs. I can Binding the Sleeper. And then I'm going to have a land drop, so the Stomper. Yeah, so let's go... Let's go green here. And... let's go... Binding first. Let's flip this. This is a 4/4, so none of these died a Glistening Deluge. And then I'm going to anoint this. And then we still have Cycle Migration up here, because again, I'm not going to anoint, so... Or I'm not going to get Deluged, I should say. That was nice, Anoint doing work there. I mean, Leyline and Anoint both kind of interchangeable, of course. Go to blocks, I will block. Okay. To kill one of my guys. You got it. Okay. Could gain some life off Migration, but I think once we cast this, it should be enough to kill them. Sure. Let's invade first. Ooh, a drag? Ugh. I'm gonna play Briefcase first. I want to kill with this attack with this Skyclave before I do anything else. So let's swing at the Invasion of Gobekon, I think. That's a tough one. They let us flip this. That pumps the Skyclave to a 5/5. Giving us hexproof on our team at will is pretty insane against Mono Black. They have a lot of spot removal. And then we get to Migration here with a Light Shield Array in play. Feels like it's got to be unbeatable. And if we crack that Invasion, ooh. Okay, that's not bad. If that Skyclave gets to 7/7, it doesn't die to the drag either. Okay. So they have 5 black sources, 6 mana total. This is 1, 3, 6 mana, right? Let's swing. They let this take 5. Wow, that is risky. Maybe I should crack this Briefcase right now. If I find an Angel, I can't play it, no. Just go Migration here. It's going to be almost impossible for them to beat. Yeah, they pump this guy up. Alright, this is going to be close. Sleeper, yep. I mean, I think we have a huge edge here, but now drag is way worse. Skyclave becomes a 6/6. And then next turn we have a lot of damage here. I mean, this is obviously lethal, but they're going to leave back blockers. There's a deluge. They found another one. Okay, yep. Not bad. Well, drag suddenly better. So they can make this a 4/4. I could block, sack Light Shield Array to keep my guy alive. This guy's a 6/6, remember, not a 3/3. I think I want to do that. Force them to use their mana. Okay. Bring Flight's a nice one, yeah. Gives you a chance, yeah. So Karen, you're right, but the problem is like you know, that's one side of the coin with Thoughtseize. The problem with Thoughtseize is the other side of the coin where proactive decks get to actually take the removal from their opponent's hands and then go turn 2 Pack Rat or whatever. Like, you know, we saw Thoughtseize be absolutely dominant in Standard when they reprinted it in oops. Oh, I didn't mean to attack there. Okay. Oops. Let me crack this now. I might actually exile one of their dudes. Oops. Yeah, my bad. Okay. Nice. Definitely playing this as land. Pass. So we have Atraxa to find a ton more action here. Feel like we're gonna bury them any second now. Yeah, drag to the bottom I can discard. No problemo. Oh, make me sack a creature. Oh, getting in for 4. Rude. Alright. Pretty good. Pretty good. But I have one of these. They're big. They're real big. Wow. Just draw 7. Fuck me. Draw a casual 7. Let's go briefcase into just leave up Go for the Throat here. I could invasion, but they have no cards in their hand, so that doesn't really do anything. Let's just pass. We're gonna discard drag. Okay, Kaya in our hand, Atraxa in play. They're top decking here. They don't even have an answer for Atraxa. They can't minus Lily. They top deck Go for the Throat. Are you ever lucky? Nice one, buddy. Nice one. Okay, it doesn't matter though. How can they beat the rest of our hand? It's impossible. Sure, discard a land. You got that under DZ? No? Nope, not enough mana, huh? Ooh, getting in for 2. Alright. I like it. I'm a block. I'm gonna cycle this. I could make a million dudes, but we don't need that to win, so let's just do this. Gain the life. The life is more important here, I think. Just give us that buffer. Let's go Archangel first. Bam. This is gonna be disgusting. Flip that Invasion of Alara. GG, baby. Woo. Oh, we didn't get the bets up? Damn. Slapping people with 5 color here. Love this deck. Re-elected my white-black tokens modern deck back in... Oh, when it was in Standard. Well, Mono Black in Standard was where Thoughtseize really showed how powerful it was, because you had this crazy black 2-drop Pack Rat, which if they didn't have, there's a very small window where you can kill Pack Rat. And if you don't kill it right after they cast it, if they untap with 3 mana and any cards in hand, it's almost impossible to kill that goddamn Pack Rat in Standard, right? So, if they lead with Thoughtseize, take your removal spell for their pack rat and then untap into pack rat, and you're like, you don't top deck a removal spell that turn, you're just dead, basically. You're dead. So many decks are just dead to that. And then they can just literally toss every card in their hand, make them all pack rats, and you're never beating that. So it was insane. Thoughtseize really is at its best when it's proactively taking, like in the Death Shadow decks in Modern. You know what I mean? You see it in decks like that, where not only is it shrinking your life total to make that Death Shadow bigger, but just clearing the way, clearing their answers for your crazy, you know, Death Shadow that's huge, 9/9 or whatever, is ridiculous, right? So I like it in those kind of decks, but Duress as like the Pilfer is legal, and Dreams of Steel and Oil, and they'll print a bunch of these kind of like effects because some of them will be better than others, and if they print enough and they kind of blanket every angle, then there's always going to be a good Duress to deal with any, you know, control deck that gets too good, or combo deck or whatever, right? So they need those kind of checks on the format, I think. Negate is another spell like that, or Essence Scatter, those kind of effects. They have to print some form of that almost every other set, because, well, not only is it good in Limited, of course, when they're designing for Limited, but also it balances the format. I mean, if you've ever talked to people about Legacy, like people who really understand Legacy and the Legacy metagame and the pillars of the format, you're talking about cards like Force of Will. And some people don't like Force of Will. They say it's too good, you know, like these free spells. And I mean, look at Commander, how busted free spells are, right? Okay, will we win this match? Get your bets in. But the reality is that free spell, I know it's powerful, and maybe you get Force of Will and you cry, but the reality is that that card is holding up the format. If it wasn't for Force of Will, that whole format would implode. It would be terrible. It would be a horrible, horrible format. You know, Brainstorm's another really good card that kind of like, it lets everybody do the same kind of powerful things, like checking. When another deck does something crazy powerful, you can check them because you're also playing something super powerful, like Force of Will or whatever, right? Force of Negation was a great addition, I think, to Modern, but the Elementals are another thing altogether. The uncounterable aspect of them is so fucking ridiculous, and the abusability, like you see right now in Modern, people going turn 1 Black Source, evoke Grief, and then cast Faith, whatever, you know, can't be, like, it dies and comes back, is brutal, is a little bit too good, I think. I'm gonna keep this in the dark. I do love the effect that the Bowmasters have had on Modern, which is really sweet, and the fact that ring decks are everywhere kind of makes Bowmasters even better, so everybody's playing There's the Dreams of Steel and Oil. We were just talking about this card. They take my Stomper, sure. Okay, get to migrate on 2 now, nice. So it's interesting, but Pack Rat's on Arena 2, the power creep, yeah. So these days Pack Rat might not be as good, but at that time it was real. It was almost impossible to deal with. Turn 1 Thoughtseize into turn 2 Pack Rat, into turn 3, you know, some more very good pressure. They were even playing like Lifebane Zombie at one point in Standard on turn 3, but there were a bunch of different turn 3 plays you could make. Into the Demon, the 4-mana 6/6 flying trample Demon on turn 4, you were just done. Or they just cycle a bunch of stuff to Pack Rat and kill you that way. That also works depending on the matchup. I guess we're gonna go with black here. I have a Rafine's Tower in hand, so I could get red for the full domain. I have another binding. What am I playing against here? Esper? I should go for full domain against Esper, I think, actually. So let's go Rafine's Tower, pass. Leaving up the binding now, and also cycling Herd Migration again. They Augury, whoa. Experimental Augury makes me think he's either some kind of weird Super Friends deck or Mind Splice. Could be a Mind Splice apparatus deck. I love that Bowmaster killed the Wizard deck in Historic. It's killed a lot of decks. Bowmasters has pushed out a lot of decks. You know what's crazy? Bowmasters is keeping Ragavan in check in fucking Modern. That's insane. That's something Arena doesn't have yet. I would not be surprised to see them put Ragavan on Arena. I think people were talking about this like they might. I remember hearing rumors of this, but it never came to fruition. And Ragavan is straight up being kept in check. Murktide, Blue-Red Murktide is not a great deck right now in Modern because of Bowmasters. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. It's like, and the decks that can leverage Bowmasters, you see decks like the blue-black control deck, the One Ring deck, that's designed to beat the other One Ring decks, which is also just the most awesome flavor win ever. I think I should get a second black source here. We only have one. I don't know what I'm playing against yet, really. Yeah, there's a drag. Okay. I could have played, I should have played Mountain there to get full domain. Oops. Yep. Okay, not the end of the world, not yet. But a little bit annoying. I don't know what I'm playing against still. Another Mirex? Oh, maybe this is some weird-ass Infect deck. I don't know. They're obviously playing counter spells, so let's go for Invasion. Let's see them counter this, and then we'll go from there. This is the dice roll, so I don't even really care if they counter it, right? They do have 2 blue here. So Syncopate confirms it. They are playing some weird version of Mind Splice here, which is wild. Ragavan is? Oh, but it's banned in Historic, right. Oh, that's right, because people are using it in Historic Brawl, right? I forgot. Yes. Yes, that's right. Because I know it's not in Historic. I thought it wasn't on Arena yet. I remember people saying it was going to be, so I actually remember people saying, yeah, it must have been when it came out on Arena, and that wasn't just rumor. That actually happened. Invasion. Let's keep countering it, buddy. We're going to keep jamming things until they can't counter no more. Let's see. Angel's coming next, I think. Sure. Distorted Curiosity. So it's an Infect deck. Oof. That's rough for us. And they drew triple Murex. That is shitty for us because, okay. Now they have hard counters, right? Alright, I'm gonna drag to kill 1 token. Go. I know they're gonna make another one here. Okay. Could binding this, but take one more. Dinner time, okay, take it easy, Jub. I would love to see a format on Arena with no alchemy cards, but all other cards are legal. So yeah, essentially what Historic was before alchemy came out. Yeah, I bet you're not the only one. Fuck. 1 land short. Go. They can only make 1 dude a turn, but this is already getting to the point where it's enough. Yep. I have to start killing these things. Background with checked by Elixir of Immortality, yeah. Bowmaster's at $50, holy cow. Yeah, Bowmaster is awesome. And of course, Bowmaster is really good against the One Ring, right? Punishing their draws, stuff like that. Especially instant speed is very powerful. Fuck, can I just draw land? Okay. Gotta do the same thing as last turn, probably. Yup. They're getting to the point where they can start activating more than one of these things. And that is a problem. Okay, sack a toke. No more. Spending a lot of mana doing this and cards. This is stupid. Sure. Yeah, Infect decks like this I'm never beating in a million years. They're too low to the ground. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna play it like this. The life doesn't matter here, I just want a blocker. But I presume they have a removal spell for my Archangel. Probably Anoint with Affliction, right? Yeah, blue-black poison or whatever is, okay, Sheoldred's Edict, is a powerful deck against a very small number of decks. I don't know how this deck ever beats, like, mono-red aggro or blue-white soldiers or any proactive deck, right? Well, we drew this. I expect this to get countered. Let's see, the Infect counter spell, I presume. That's the one. Okay. We go to 9. 9 poison. Drag. Not sure what I can even bring in against this deck. Maybe negate duress. Revelry? Is that crazy? Revelry? Invasion seem not amazing. Go for the throat doesn't seem amazing. Creatures are good. The wraths, I guess, are gonna be good. Shouldered's Edict, so I'm gonna ditch this. Maybe Desecrator, Alara. An invasion. Is Sunset Revelry even good? I'm gonna bring in a card that makes a bunch of blockers. I mean, they trades for their pests. It buys me time. Ugh. I think I'm gonna try it. Okay, shave one drag. Rex to end the game quickly. Should I go for that instead of it? Because I mean, Atraxa's not gaining me life. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'll go for Rex here. Double Rex. The Wraths are not amazing. I'll keep the drag to the bottoms, but with no way to kill their Mirexes. I mean, I could keep in the Invasion of Alara in the off chance that we flip it, and that way I can kill a Mirex, but it's the only way in my deck to blow up a land. Don't think I can keep this, sadly. This is almost certainly a death sentence, but I'm gonna keep it. See what happens here. I'm gonna go Sparas into Ziatoras. That way, that leaves up the best combination of things that I could possibly play. So Sparas into Ziatoras means we can Leyline on turn 2 with 1 mana. It also means I could play Untapped Land Briefcase if if I had a 2-drop. Yeah, I don't. Or Anoint with Affliction. It would be the only card that I wouldn't be able to cast on turn 2 there. Okay, so let's go for this. See what happens. They might counter this since I haven't made a land drop yet. No. Okay. I have double green, so yeah, I'm gonna go Rafine's Tower here. Pass to them, saving my untapped land for a turn when I want to make a, play that turn, like turn 4 play a 4-drop, turn 5 play a 5-drop. I don't want to crack this briefcase for mana unless I have to, obviously. Okay, we've got a poison counter now from that prologue to Phyresis. This is why this deck is very hard for my deck to beat. All their spells are so cheap, I can't really do much to combat them. Okay, let's pass. Next turn we've got draw 3 off the briefcase here. Sunset Revelry not looking amazing right now, I know, but... Okay, swing. Doesn't matter which land I play. Yeah. So let's pass. Draw 3 on their end step here. Let's see if we can do this. Fighting their counters. Yeah, opponent plays Fields and Murex. I know, tons of colorless lands there. They are a 2-color deck. The Rafine's towers are just a cycle, right? Yeah, I'm gonna let them get the hit in here. Now, this could be a mistake. I attacked for 1 there. Maybe that's a mistake, and I should have just left my guy back. Like, the more that I think about it, I kind of wanted to let them hit me a little bit so I could Revelry here. I hope they make another dude. But maybe taking the poison and getting up to 3 is a mistake. Let's see if they resolve anything here after I tap out. No. Okay, so there's the Angel. I could Angel. I could play Untapped Land and Angel without kick, and then that way they can't counter it. What is that counter spell called? It's counter unless you pay 2, or is it 3? Shit. They played it last game. What is it called? The poison counter. Starts with a B. Very, very tempted to just play Angel. It's 2? Okay, I think I'm just gonna play Angel without kicking here. I feel like this is the best thing I can do. They can't use their 2-mana removal spell to kill it. They're Anoint with Affliction because they don't have 3. I don't have 3 poison. They can't counter it unless well, yeah, they just can't counter it if it's 2, which I'm gonna take Waft's word for and assume that was 2. So rather if I kick it there, then they can counter it, and that's terrible for me, right? They have to fix their mana here. Their mana looks atrocious. I'm gonna do this. I could cycle migration here. I don't really need to. I'd rather play 5/3/3s. So we'll let them do this. I have all the mana I need. Just play another one of these. Oh, maybe I should have taken a green source. But I'm gonna cycle here, I think. Let's cycle Ziatoras. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Letting me cycle like that. Appreciate you. Okay, let's see if they can kill me. Sheoldred's Edict eats the angel. Then I'm gonna block here. Done. Gotta keep myself off of 3 poison if I can. Let's see what we can resolve next turn. Daydreams us, sure. We have too many good cards for them to take all of them. They can take Briefcase or Migration. I presume they have a counter spell here for Migration. Should I go for it? Yeah. They can counter this. That way Atraxa resolves as soon as I draw one. Oh, they don't even have it. Wow. Oh, can they only... What? And they're playing Mind Splice? What is going on right now? I thought they were a Mind Splice deck initially, but then they were very clearly an... They're totally an Infect deck. Path of Peril. Okay. Got me. There's a Leyline Binding to ruin their day. I'm gonna pass to their turn. Let them make their Mirex token here. Okay, now I think I'll eat that Mind Splice. Thank you very much. Sure. Could cycle this into something here, but if they have Dreams of Steel and Oil, I think I'm just gonna take this. Yeah. That makes all their stuff good. Sure. Guess I should anoint in response, but they're not going to take anoint. Yeah. Right. Okay, I could counter this. I think I'm going to draw. Could find a negate here, right? Didn't I bring in... Oh, hello. Okay, well, that was bad. I shouldn't have done that in response. If they draw Dreams of Steel and Oil, I'm going to be sick. I should have waited. Okay. Yeah, should have waited on that cycle. Okay, they didn't have it. Maybe they have a counter here. Let's lead with this and find out. Let's kick twice. Might as well. Still have the Anoint up. At this point, their counter spell is a hard counter, so not much I can really do. Okay. Pass. They kill my angel. So be it. Okay. No damage taken this turn. Let's see if we can resolve Atraxa next turn. I assume they have a 2-mana counter here, but you never know. Does that resolve? Presume that's a no. Nope, they're looking for it. Proliferating me up to 5. Rude. It's not Mana Leak or everyone would play. Yeah, right. That seems obviously too good. So yeah, it's pay 2. I like the Angel play there. I think, I don't know, we'll see if my opponent finds one of their 4 counter spells here. Maybe they side in D-Stroke as well. Who knows? But I presume they will, right? Yeah, here it is. Is it a D-Stroke or is it one of those, nope, they're still looking. Okay. Or maybe they have it already. Who knows? Could be playing games. They don't have it. Nice. Atraxa resolves. Trigger. Ooh. I could take another Atraxa here, actually. I should take another Atraxa here. Okay, draw the 5. Pass with Binding up. We've got Herd Migration to back up Atraxa here, and Negate up as well. Let's see what my opponent has here. If they have a kill spell for Atraxa, we don't give a shit. We're going to let that resolve. Yeah, does not matter. I can now use this Negate to make sure my next Atraxa resolves, or my Herd Migration. We know they don't have a counter spell, right? Yeah, they might just burn me out here, though. It's very frustrating. They just have a bunch of random crappy spells that, like, spells that just you die against aggro decks when you play stuff like this, but they have too many of those, and we're gonna get burned out by poison. We're not a proactive deck. If you're a proactive deck, then this kind of thing is just really, really bad, right? Let's go for the Herd Migration. It's the fastest kill here. And we can leave up Negate to protect it, so let's do it. That resolves. Pass. Okay, they're gonna struggle to beat that. Their Murex tokens don't block. They basically have to proliferate us out here. This is taking us to 8 poison. I'm saving this Negate for the very last proliferate card they play. Because if they can't kill us this turn, they're gonna die on the backswing almost certainly. Drawing 2 cards is fine. Come on, baby. Okay. They don't have it. Okay. Let's go to combat. Swings. Huh. Interesting. I think we got it. What could they have here? Instant speed. Anoint? Sure. Still lethal? Okay. That's fine. So we have 3 lethal attackers. I'm going to leave up Negate. Should I just go Herd Migration again? No. Affliction Binding. They're going to try and double poison us here, right? I could have fought over the first thing there. Alright, let's pass. Play this and pass. I don't know, this doesn't feel good. It feels like they have a counter spell plus 2. I mean, that would be their exact 3 cards, though. They need 2 poison cards, 2 proliferate cards here, and a counter spell in their top 4. I have to negate that. I can't let them draw another card here and give me a poison. Let's see what happens here. They counter my counter. Sure. Well, that's actually their whole turn. Okay, so unless they have land into exactly 2 mana proliferate here. Tap land. Nice. GG. Haha! I got him! So even though they were able to counter my counter, they did not have... That Syncopate's just a terrible counter spell. They're playing Syncopate because they're trying to play Mind Splice Apparatus, which is... Play one or the other. Do not play both those strategies in the same deck. Seems insane to me. I guess I'll keep it the same. I kind of like pressuring them with Archangel. Yeah, I wish I had... I don't know. I wish I had a little bit more pressure here. But I don't. I mean, I could leave in Archangel, I guess. I've got the Tyrannex Rex. I didn't draw it, but Sunset Revelry is another one that I'm never sure if that's good or not. It feels like it's not good, but stream may contain drugs. Apparently, Dark Wolf. Yes. Yes. My stream has a warning now, clearly. Excellent. They made me. They made me do it. I would not be doing it myself if I wasn't being forced to. But yeah. So much 5-color and Esper control in the top 500. Yeah. Playing Mono Black. Mono Black is good too, though. Mono Black aggro is definitely very good. I would say those are the 3 best decks in Standard right now, right? The 4-color ramp deck. But the 4-color ramp decks all look the same. And when you've got access to all the colors, and you can even tweak the mana base and play, like, you know, a different bunch of tri-lands and stuff, you can do what I'm doing here, which is branching into black and trying other color combinations. I tried Sultai and Bant and, like, trying to figure out, you know... I know white-green is very good. The white-green core is good. I'm still playing those Angels and some Stompers, but man, I really like Briefcase to keep the gas flowing. And the Invasion of Alara, you know, finding your Wraths, like, if you can make that card impactful, being able to flip it is insane. I think it actually gives you more top end than any other deck, even the other 4-color ramp decks. Which I've beaten many times just by, yeah, grinding them out, right? Okay, I'm gonna go green source on 1 here. That way I can briefcase. I could duress here early as well, but I don't think I need to duress yet. Let's do this and briefcase. Let's see if they counter this. Presume they will. Sure. There goes one of their hard counters. So we have full domain here. Pass. Gonna cycle migration on end step. Get a black source, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, let's get a black here. Actually, maybe I need... Oh, I should have taken a green, actually, now that I think about it. Let's duress them. Got negate up still here, of course, as well. Yeah, post board, we get a bunch of interaction. Yeah, I'm going to take this. Shouldered Edict does not matter against us. Let's get another green source into play in case I draw the Topiary Stomper. Should have gotten green with that Herd Migration. Okay, it begins. Okay. There's big stomps. I think I'd like to leave up negate here, so let's go Stomper. And they're going to use one of their edicts, of course, here. Got 2 green. Let's get another green here. Got a lot of white. Yeah. This sucks. We go up to 3 poison here. Stomper not blocking until next turn. Kind of annoying. Oh, they use an edict anyway. Okay. I think I need to save this negate for the card draw spells. Okay. Could play the Angel without paying. With just, you know, just 4 mana, 3/4. They're gonna edict it though, and then I negate the edict. I can pay 1 here. Okay. They make a dude. Okay. Wow, not using the edict is interesting. Okay, I'm at 4. Is this a Glistening Deluge? No. Interesting. Gonna cycle this main phase. Jesus. Okay, pass. Gonna cycle this on end step. Okay. Oh, because they're technically getting in 1 a turn, so they're fine with this? Is that what's going on? Maybe. I'm actually going to cycle this now. Leaving up the negate. There's another negate. Okay. Oh my god! Can I draw not a land, please? And not a negate. Oh my god! Pass. This is ridiculous. They can make 2 now. Oh! Yeah, this is fucking unbelievable. I can't beat 2 goddamn Mirexes. I'm dead. I am dead. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, barely holding them off. Fucking pests. Yeah, I'm not playing Field of Ruin. I can't afford to play lands like that. So this is just one of my absolute worst matchups. Yeah, they're gonna make me sack my Angel now here with Edict, I imagine. Annoying. Wow, they should have definitely killed my Angel there. Okay. Drawing land. I needed an Atraxa or Herd Migration or one of my big boom booms here. We cycled 4 lands and still just drew a bunch of lands in a negate. We did draw 1 binding at the end, but not good enough. Probably just this. What's up? Keep coming back to Witch. Which? Esper Legends has been wrecking you. But it's just not fast enough. I never see Esper Legends anymore. I haven't seen that deck in ages. Okay, let's go for it. They're going to counter this. We're going to counter the counter. Neg. Last card is Dig. Maybe they miss. Let's see. Looking at the top 3, do they have another counter spell on the top? I go to 8 poison. I might just die from the poison here too. They find another counter spell. Very lucky. Okay, they can't make 2 tokens this turn at least, so go. Yeah, I never see it anymore. Briefcase is very fun. Yes, 4-color domain rather than the full color. Yeah, so the 4-color deck, it feels like it's white-green ramp. It's just, it's playing 1 red card that it doesn't even need to play. I probably shouldn't play Etali. Etali's terrible. But Etali's good when there's a lot of other Atraxa decks, but I guess, so in the mirror it's okay, but there are better cards. Yeah, and we draw another land here. Jesus, I don't know. We just drew a bunch of lands, but this is one of our worst matchups. Oops. One of our worst matchups here is like blue-red spell-based toxic deck. I'm never beating that deck in a million years, but the good news is it's not a real deck, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't expect to ever see that deck in a tournament, so if you're playing in like the Pizza Box tournaments every weekend, which are awesome by the way, and you should be playing in those, I would be if it wasn't my 1 day off a week. Let's keep jamming this deck, I think. We'll get the bets up again here. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. 420 blaze it, everybody. It's Monday here on the DF16 channel. Hopefully you're having a great day out there, kids. Betting yes, 10,000. It's 4:22 in the PM here in Vancouver, Canada. 8-Ball, are we going to win this? 8-Ball says doubtful. Thanks, 8-Ball. Appreciate that. Appreciate that vote of confidence. You're king, buddy. This is rough. I'm on the play. This is like we mulliganed already, and then we have these as our opening 6. Which I don't think I can keep. Even with a briefcase here. Into invasion on turn 3 is pretty good. I'm greedy. Greedy McGreedbags. That's what they called me. That was my nickname in college. Don't you... Oh, you motherfucker. Of course we're playing in some mono black deck that duresses on turn 1. It's hilarious. That's karma for you. Sure. You dickhole. Don't play duress in the main deck, you noob. What are you doing? Didn't you get the memo? This black-red sucks. Why are you playing that deck? Just start trashing them. That was brutal, the turn 1 duress. We drew a land. Everything's fine. What do you got? Another duress? Flesh Gorger, sure. It all gets dragged to the bottom. Could binding here buy us some time? I probably should. Yeah, I probably should do this. And I could eat the Phyrexian Flesh Gorger. I'm just gonna eat this guy. We're gonna drag. We gonna drag. Could have invasion there, but nah. Cheers, Waff Turtle. Yeah. Hopefully you guys doing well. Hopefully everybody doing well out there. I need some more water, by the way, so I'm gonna take this opportunity. I'll be right back. Alright. Discard a card, you say? Sure. Taking 3. Land is good, tap land, not so good. Get to invasion them, though. Sure. Oh wow, greasy. You're a greasy son of a bitch, aren't you? Could have taken one of their 2-drops and made them not able to cast the 2-drop here, but I'm gonna hopefully find a Wrath off this invasion. I need to discard something is the problem here. Maybe I will discard the invasion. Actually, that might be my only hope here. gonna discard Archangel. I don't know if that's a mistake or not. Sure. Kept a rough one here. Mulled to 6, kept a terrible hand against turn 1 Duress. If I had had my briefcase a little bit earlier and gotten off this invasion, it'd be a different story, but... Okay, with no red mana, we cannot invasion. We're gonna cast this invasion instead and go to a very low life total. We can go to 2 life here, potentially. That's not good. Let's get one more black, and I guess red to complete the full domain, but I don't know what we could draw. We have to hit off invasion. We need a drag to the bottom and a Shouldered's Edict. And then I need to top deck a land so that I can cast... Oh no, I can still cast the Edict. Oh, yeah, what am I saying? Liliana, right. Sure. Okay, let's play a real game. Let's have a proper game, now that I know what goofy nonsense. Black-red Cruelty of Gix. You thought it was long dead, but no. It's back. I'm gonna side in the hearse. Could side in Duress here. I don't mind Duress against the mono black decks. Anoint obviously great here. Invasion is pretty interesting against the it's not great against Liliana and Shouldered's Edict and stuff. Yeah, maybe I should take that out. Same with Kaya. And then it's either like negate, Duress, D-stroke hits the Shouldered, but not Liliana. Hits the Cruelty of Gix as well. Negate only hits Cruelty. Same with Duress. Duress hits Liliana. These both hit Liliana Cruelty. This hits Shouldered Cruelty. So I'm not sure which one's better. I'm on the play here. Close. Hey, Jub. Haplo, how's it going? Rakdos still looks good when pre-boarded for control. Yeah, against with main deck Duresses, I guess. I'm going to try a negate here. I think negate's going to be good. And I'm going to keep the rest of it. I like the rats. The rats are good against all the graveyard trespassers and Phyrexian flesh gorgers. Everything with ward, basically. So, yeah, rats still a very important part of standard, especially if you're doing something controlling or slow. Like we're a control deck here essentially. We're a very slow deck. I'm keeping, but we can be fast if we draw the right ramp, you know, hand. But I'm not all in on the ramp in this deck, right? Shit. Okay, I really need a non-Rafine's Tower tri-land here. But we don't have one to play on turn 2. Okay, Anoint's gonna deal with him. That's unfortunate. Ooh, I should have Anointed actually before they untapped because they have Ob Nixilis here. That would have been bad. So I actually fucked that up, but they got greedy and went to combat. They should have just Ob Nixed. Yeah. Liliana's fine. So we get to Edict this. I probably toss Invasion of Alara at this point. Just the most expensive thing. They have Light Up the Night. Oh, that I'm assuming. Is this just the Pro Tour deck? This person has not changed their deck since the Pro Tour. They were like, fuck it. That was the last big tournament. That's what I'm running still. It's like, but dude, they were bannings. Nope. Still playing it. Cruelty of Gix, are they playing Atraxa as well? I haven't seen the weird lands that deck used to play, so I don't think they are, but we'll see. You got it. I think I'm going to go for this first. And fix our mana here. So let's get a red source. That completes our green, green, black, 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 white, white, white. Let's get another green here. I was going to say that completes our domain, getting the mountain there. Nice. They swing. I take 3. Not a problem. Atsushi! So I could obviously drag these two down, but then giving them a bunch of treasure is a little bit annoying. I don't have an answer to Cruelty of Gix here, so if they, you know, I give them a bunch of treasure, they have Cruelty, that's bad. I think I'm just going to go this into this. So I guess they are playing Atraxa, and this is the way they're ramping into Atraxa, which, as you can see, is not a very reliable way to do it. At some point I can Angel here, double blast the invasion. I think I'm gonna block. Don't really feel like taking damage, plus I might drag if they play like a Shouldered here or something. Underdog, so be it. I might drag here actually as well. Oh yeah, beautiful. Now drag absolutely savages them. Skadoosh. Leave up the ley line, pass. If they go for the underdog, we get to ley line it. And then we get to Archangel flip, then maybe draw 3 cards. That's rude. That's super rude. Douchebag. Alright, they top deck Duress, so be it. We still have an Angel, flip that Invasion. So they get 1 clean hit in here with the underdog. That's it. I'm over it. Yep. Duress, though. That's annoying. Let's double kick Angel. Flip Invasion. And then crunch for 4. And then I get to play my land here and pass with draw 3 up next turn. Pretty good. Our 3/4 lifelinker gained us 4 here. We're not in any danger of ever losing this race, even with light up the knight in the yard. They could Chandra there, that would be savage, but just do this. Get stuff out of our deck. I could draw 3 here, but let's thin the deck and flip this thing. That's just as good. No rush on the draw 3. This is a 2-turn clock. Maybe I'm just gonna do this. These things aren't legendary. Nah. I don't know. Maybe they have some kind of... Is it... What? Oh, it's power 2 or less, right? With the, Gix's command. It's not CMC 2 or less. It's power 2 or less. So yeah. This is actually sweet here. I can crack this briefcase now on their end step. That is insane. You're up. It's not working, Mina. I don't know what's going on there. Is that the untap? The untap bot has been shitting the bed. Wow. Breach the multiverse. Sure, I guess. Let's see if they get lucky. They have an Archangel. Yep, they whiff. What do they hit? Atsushi. Yep, they whiff. You're gonna put back Flesh Gorger, maybe? As a 7/5? We'll see. I don't know if it's enough. I don't think it is. This is also a 2-turn clock. Yeah, I was gonna say I could slam them for 7 there and then 7. That's what I was saying. It's a 2-turn clock. We could do that, but this feels better because I get to leave up briefcase on their end step, which is bananas here. That's got to be better. So they get Angel and Flesh Gorger as expected. Damn, negate would have been good before that breach, but here we are. So we swing with our Angel. They block. We swing. Yeah, Flesh Gorger eats that. Annoying. I could go Herd Migration here, set up a big attack next turn. They've got 1 card in hand, and I've got Negate up still, right? 3/6, yeah, more than enough mana here. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to set up for a big play next turn. I'm going to cycle this as well. I still have Negate up off the Awakened Skyclaves. Okay. Let's pass. No attacks. So they can attack me with the Angel, they can gain the life. They can attack me with both if they want, and Suicide, gain the life. But if they don't, and I backswing, they have a Chandra off the top. No, I don't think so. Nice try, though. But I drew too many cards, so I found a counterspell. So if I attack with everything, they block a 3/3, they gain 7, they gain 10, so they're at 20. They block 3/6, and then they take... 4 times 3 is 12, 8. They take 20. This is lethal. Right? Yeah, this looks lethal to me. They have to block... Okay, they block a 4/4. Right, this is 19 then. Jeez. Oh, yeah, wait. So 15, 19, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, -9. They gain, they go to 1. Yeah, it was 19. Okay, this is lethal next turn. You're up. I'm at 24 life. GG. Let's go to game 3. I don't know what's going on with the bot. It should be working, but yeah, I think Untapped is shitting the bed because I'm playing Arena through Steam right now, and it's I was doing it to get away from it crashing, but it's still crashing on through Steam, which is really annoying. Let me reload the Untapped bot here. Okay. And like that's the app Yeah, so the untap bot's not in here right now. I've got to like get it in here. Okay, so mono black, we sideboarded already. Negate felt pretty good there. I probably should bring in... They're playing like, yeah, breaches and stuff. I probably should bring in another negate here. Maybe even the duresses. I'll take out a go for the throat. Okay, let's run it. 3 times 6 is 18. Well, it was more than that, right? Because I had... like I had the 2 4/4s and then 3 3/3s getting in or something like that. 4 3/3s getting in, which is exactly 20. But then yeah, they blocked a 4/4, of course, which right, I was thinking they were going to block a 3/3 for some reason. Block a 4/4 and then that's only 19 and that's what happened there. They go to 1. Well, again, if they have turn 1 duress on the play here, I'm going to puke, but should I keep this? Double Edict is very good against most of their creatures, just not Underdog, that's all. And we're on the draw. This is greedy. This is a greedy keep. If they duress me, I'm going to be pissed. Should I mulligan? I just need to draw lands here. We're 47% to draw land. 27 lands in the deck. 25 left in the deck currently. 47% to draw land with 53 cards and 25 lands. Tempting. So tempting to keep this. Like, if they don't have a duress, I feel good. But actually, we have no 3-mana ramp. Like, if I had a Topiary Stomper, then maybe. Okay, this I have to keep. Atraxa goes to the bottom. Now we have to pray they don't have a duress, but even if they do, we have Herd Migration here, right? Kumano. They morphed into mono red. Wow. Alrighty then. Let's go with Jetmir's first. I'm hoping to draw a Leyline here. I could have led with black so that I could have Affliction up on 2. But, yeah. Didn't matter anyway, drew just tap lands here, drew the 5-drop. They're going to get a hit in here, big hit in here. But we get to anoint that Underdog. And I could even Briefcase here. I could Briefcase into Anoint, end up with a 1/1 blocker. They only have 2 lands. They miss their land drop here. Or I could go just Affliction, play a tap land. I feel like I'm going to Briefcase into Anoint here. I think that's better. And then that way we have a blocker still. Can absorb some damage here, and then hopefully I find a drag. I can get a double black with Migration. Thank you for the follow, Titus and Blossom.
Welcome to the Swanton, Titus and Blossom. You guys are awesome.
I can find another land here. I'm going to go get Black Source into maybe I find a drag. What are the odds I find another Briefcase? If I have another Briefcase, I can obviously, you know, double block, threaten the double block, but I think I'm just going to get my life while I can there. Gain 2 life, basically, while I can. They didn't play a creature, obviously, pre-combat to take advantage of this trigger. So that feels good. They Ob Nixilis. Okie dokie. Can deal with that. Annoying, but sure. I can discard Farewell, I think, here. I'll take 2 off that. Okay. I'm missing a blue here. So end step. Yeah, let's just do this. Pass. I mean, end step, I'm going to cycle Herd Migration. I might discard a Plains here because we're going to Invasion next turn. Might hit Stomper, might hit an Invasion of Zendikar. So let's discard the first one. And then we'll take 2 from the second one. But this is bad. We need to find a Shouldered Edict or something off this Invasion. We'll take the damage from this guy. What else you got? Sure. Well, we have to hit a drag into an Edict or something. Let's get black. Oh, I needed blue! Oh, I needed blue! No! I took the wrong land! What am I doing? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I said, yeah, I'm an idiot. I said I needed to drag, and I took... As soon as the words came out, my mind was thinking drag, and I took the black. I needed the blue to activate this. Whoops. There's a blue. My bad. Whatever. I don't think we were gonna beat Obnix. We needed to hit some very specific cards there, so lucky them. We needed an early negate. We needed better hands and not to mulligan every game. But what are you gonna do? We keep running it back here. Yeah, Black-Red's interesting. Again, I feel like it's got to be one of the weaker decks in Standard. Like, it probably gets wrecked by Esper Control, right? And the aggro decks, I don't know if they have a good matchup against it, but Phyrexian Flesh Gorger probably maybe a pain in the ass. I don't know. But I don't think Black-Red's very good. I still think the best decks are Mono Black, Esper Control, and the Ramp decks. But Cruelty of Gix and all that nonsense is insane. It seems like they tried to sideboard into an aggro deck post board, which is really interesting. But this hand, I don't know. I'm gonna try it. Opponent with the jukes, yeah. Whoops! I should have actually taken a swing there, at least with Invasion of Alara, but I got the wrong land. That's on me. That happens sometimes. I went to get groceries. Is Smoltron still here? That's a good question. I don't know. Say the word and he may appear. Okay, we get to invasion them this turn. What is this? Green, green. Mono green. Oh no, honey. I'm gonna take your Topiary Stomper. Now guess what's gonna happen. You're not gonna be able to play any of your spells. Yeesh. No bueno. Main deck duress makes it better. Yeah, I mean, they had a good matchup against me. They got lucky in game 1, drew that main deck duress, and then game 2 I kind of punted. But I think they were also, you know, if I had just drawn a little bit better, maybe drawn a counter spell, or not mulliganed, that might have made the difference. But, okay, so they're going to go up to 5 mana next turn. It's going to be Vorinclex, and then we probably drag, right? So if I get Mountain or Forest here, let's get, yeah, let's just get Mountain and Forest. So we get the full domain. This guy gets big, but it doesn't matter. They're probably tapping it for mana here. So now they're going to make land drops up to 7. So I could take Titan, could drag here and take Titan. It's pretty good. So let's drag, get rid of Vorinclex and that token. Invasion them again. And I think it's Titan. Is it Nissa? What is harder to beat? Nissa, right? I think I'm going to take Nissa and make it cost more. I don't know. It's got that Phyrexian mana in the cost, so they can still just pay the life. But maybe that's a mistake. Maybe I should take Titan of Industry there. Stomps. Big stomps? Sure. What should I do here? So I could Archangel, flip Invasion, or the other Invasion. I could Atraxa here. Atraxa is pretty insane. They're gonna Nissa in response and make a giant dude. They could Titan of Industry. This Nissa token, yeah, does not have reach or anything. Wow, this is tough. I can Cemetery Desecrator, eat that Nissa, probably. Exile a 5-drop. I'm tempted to Atraxa here. I think I should. Just use all my mana, draw a bunch of cards. Let's go Briefcase, Binding, go for the throat, Spicy. Untapped land, drag battle, draw 6 cards. God damn. Discard, maybe Invasion? Yeah, let's discard Invasion. Remember, drag to the bottom does not kill my Atraxa here, but it does kill all my opponent's creatures. Let's see what they do. Accept a token from Nissa if they make a 7/7. And the Teabag. Yep. It's going to be shield counter, I presume, here, but we can just leyline that Titan. Unless they have an answer. They are obviously playing beside you, so they get their Titan back, that's bad. There are no 7-drops in the yard. I didn't cycle a Herd Migration. So I can't minus it. I do want to get rid of that guy. Flip one of my... Like, if I flip the Invasion of Gobakhan, it's going to be very tough for them to kill me, right? Yeah, let's do this. Go to combat. Let's flip an Invasion here. Okay. They're mono green, so I'm not going to be I'm not going to be casting any of this stuff, I think. I can go briefcase, pass. Why would it tap my red mana? Oh my god. I should not have let the auto tapper do that. I can't crack briefcase now. All it had to do... Why are you leaving 4 black mana up? Tap my basic swamp, you dumbass. But it's doing it because of the cards in my hand, right? So ridiculous. Okay, yeah. You got it. Jesus. Okay, they can make something big? And still drag here. Wow. On what? On that creature. So they're going to make this into a 6/6. Okay. Interesting. I think I killed that flyer. And I can still drag everything to the bottom here. So why don't I could just swing. I'm going to swing at them. Let's just start killing them here. I don't need anything else. Yeah, Archangel does the trick. Just pass the turn. Leave everything up here. One more swing with Atraxa plus Archangel. It's GG. They're getting big, but that's not big enough. Nissa might come down here. I just need to get any creatures out of the way that may have reach. Yeah, that's fine. They can give everything trample? Oh. Still not enough. Okay, let's draw some cards here. See if I can find some ley lines. And there we are. GG? Not yet? No. No. Thank you. Oh, briefcase into 2 ley lines. GG. What do we got here? So, mono green ramp. Disdainful seems good. Maybe negate. But they're very creature-based. Vorinclex. Stomper Titan. Yeah, they're very creature-based. I think D-Stroke's great here. I like Elish Norn as well, I think. Just shutting off all their ETBs seems good. Even this is kind of powerful, but I think Kaya's probably better. Anoint, all the small stuff, I'm not sure, like, yeah, Farewell's not amazing here. Drag was still okay. I wouldn't mind keeping like 1 or 2 drags in. But acts like a go for the throat? Even, no, go for the throat's good here against Vorinclex and all this nonsense. Huh. Invasion of Gobicon's good. Edict, I think, is good. Cut 1 invasion here. Okay. Run it like that. Singularity combo still good? The one with Hitsu and Kairi? No, Joby. That was never good. Nope. Sorry, I missed that. That was way back then. Duress and cards like it can be really important for control decks. Some just draw all their copies. Yeah, it's more important for the proactive decks. They need to draw it against control to take the wrath effects like Sunfall and Drag or whatever removal or counterspell the control deck is sitting on. Duress kind of screws them over because they were waiting for you to play something and now you just duress them and they're like, shit. Can't play any of my white spells. Huh. Yikes. That is awkward. Any green fixing, like Herd Migration, Topiary Stomper's good here. I feel like I should keep this. My opponent is not a fast deck. I think my hand is good against them if I draw lands. I just can't cast anything in my hand. That's generally my line where, you know, if I go into that territory, I mulligan. I'm gonna mulligan this. Okay. Not amazing, but double migration and briefcase means I will not get mana screwed this game. At least. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna go briefcase on 2, I think. And then maybe next turn go Tower, Cycle, Migration, or leave up... I'm going to leave up D-Stroke, of course, but... No need to leave up D-Stroke on turn 2, so go ahead, Azalinsky. Do your worst. But Nissa also kills enchantments. That's right, I forgot about that. Nissa does have another ability. It's almost always just make a giant dude or kill you by --. Or minus whatever 7. Well, I drew an untapped land, so I should just play this untapped land, cycle. But if I D-stroke, like, yeah, I have to sack the briefcase no matter what to D-stroke here, right? If they play Invasion of Zendikar, this thing can flip it, so I should leave this 1/1 back. I could just D-stroke the invasion, I guess. I think I'm just gonna play... No, but I have to cycle it anyway, right? Damn it. No, let's pass. Let's see what happens. I don't know if I'm gonna D-stroke an invasion here. Oh, that does not matter. Sure. Play one more land if you've got it. That takes them down to 3 cards. No, they don't have it. Nice. So we get to Migration in Peace here. Nice. So I have blue untapped next turn. I'm going to get the... Well, I have full domain. I'm going to get the second black, I think, here. And then... Probably... Yeah, we have 2 white. We'll have 3 here. We'll maybe get 1 more red. So I could slam Elesh Norn here. I wonder how good it is against their deck. It doesn't die to drag, which is really important. But if I do, then I can't leave up D-stroke. I feel like I should just still sit on D-stroke here. Pass the turn. They gain 3 life, which is irrelevant. That card also not really relevant. I may drag now, actually. Leave up D-stroke. I'm just hoping not to use this briefcase. So let's block here because I'm probably going to drag at this point. They have 2 cards in hand. Yeah, let's just reduce their board to nothing. Leave them with 2 cards. I'm going to cycle this. Continue to make land drops here. I never need double red for anything, but I have enough white. I guess I only have 1 blue. I'll get the blue source. Okay, my turn. So let's drag and leave up the D-stroke. Now, that does mean we do have to crack briefcase to counter something here, but I will do it, I think. And we have a land drop for next turn plus Elesh. Or maybe wait till we have 7 mana, Elesh, leave up D-stroke. Don't make me do it. Yes! Nice. Huge. So now I can Elesh with D-stroke up? Or I could just draw a bunch of cards off briefcase. That's also very tempting here. I think I'm just going to do that. Drawing cards off briefcase, burying my opponent, making sure we make our land drop next turn, and then continuing to basically play things while leaving D-stroke up. If we can leave up D-stroke and binding, even better. But this is going to be very tough for my opponent to come back from now, I think. Briefcase, pulling its weight. Okay, there's an invasion. I get double triggers off Elesh Norn. I think I'm going to go with Norn here with D-stroke up. They scoop. GG. Alright, can't beat Elesh Norn, I guess. Let's get bets in. Did the untapped bot show up? Still no. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's working. Yeah. Should be working. No idea. I think Steam is interfering with it, but yeah. Yeah, I was talking earlier about I can't believe they're advertising this tournament finally. They're advertising the Pro Tour. I don't know why they haven't done that up until now, but it's great to see it finally. Alright. Jam one more match of 5 color here. Survivor got out of control quick because he let it alone for 3 turns. What? First mill win. Oh. Inscription killed me and before the bat. Oh, in limited, you mean? In LTR limited. Yeah. Nice. Bath Song is a nice one. When you win by Bath Song. Giant attracts anyone. Yep. Nissa also kills enchantments. Yeah, I forgot about that. Nissa's pretty good. Nissa is a powerful finisher, but mono green just is too narrow of a... Like, why are you restricting yourself to 1 color? There has to be a good payoff for that, you know? Otherwise, why? Why are we playing, you know, just 1 color? So is Nissa the big... Is that good enough? Is it like, you know, I don't know. Yeah. Green was arguably the best color in Standard for a long time. It had many cards banned from it. In the last 5 years, green more than almost any other color. And then suddenly just red-black was the best, and then they had to ban stuff from that. It's like, oh my god. Never win. Oh, double basic land in the opener? I think I have to mulligan this. Oh, what is going on? Triple basic in the opener. This is in the dark right now, so I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put Angel on the bottom and hope that the edicts buy us enough time. I'll go... They'll think I'm mono black aggro here. I'll lead with a swamp. Oh, we're playing against mono black aggro, okay. Should I edict this? Probably, right? Yeah. Well, no, because if I draw Topiary Stomper next turn, I want to play it off the forest, right? Yeah, I'm fine with this. They want to spend half their turn pumping this guy or whatever, I don't give a shit. If they play an underdog here, it's kind of annoying though, right? Yeah, good. No problem. Yeah, I don't know, I probably should have left up Edict just in case they have underdog there, but okay, that was nice. So now we have drag next turn. And leaving up Edict is sweet here, let's pass. Alright, Nissa can be splashed as easily as Stomper. Yes. In the 5-color deck, you mean? Yeah, absolutely. But I think it's at its best when you're applying pressure. Like, you need it in a creature-based deck to do, just, like, when you just get to go, you know, 7 mana Nissa, -7, I win. That's actually insane. That feels like a combo deck almost, right? So, I don't know. I think it's better in a deck where you're either playing a bunch of mana dorks, like Mono Green in Pioneer. Mono Green in Pioneer has Nykthos. There you go. That's your reason to be green. Yeah, I don't have a mountain here. I can't get full domain. Let's just leave this up. The reason to be green in Pioneer is Nykthos. Now you're doing broken shit, you know? And Karn can go in any deck, so it's the perfect addition. Yep, get to eat that too. I could just drag here, but I think we're going to get more value off drag later. And same with Angel. I'm not going to play Angel here. Let's just keep playing tap lands, I guess. Would love to draw a red source, but no such luck. But yeah, so it's interesting. You're right, though. You could splash it. I could play it in this deck, for example, but I'm playing literal 0 creatures in this deck, except Stomper, I guess, is my only one. Or, you know, you could count a random token off a treasure. Okay, there's a red source. I could just go 6 mana double to hit this guy, but that's obviously stupid. I think I should, should I cycle? I could just play Angel, double kick, shoot them in the face, have the Angel back to block. They kill my Angel, they attack, they eat it. I should just drag right now, I think. I'm gonna drag now. Okay. Obliterator! Oh, shit. Okay. Let's hit some big money here, baby. Big money. Invasion of Alara, spin the wheel. Ugh. Not amaze balls. So I can flash in Angel, do 4. Yeah, that's actually pretty good here. Let's... No, I can't. Whoa. Hold up. Let's go Stomper then. Yeah. Angel in hand. Stomper gets, what, basic mountain, maybe? Swamp? Yeah, we only have 2 black sources. Let's get another black source here. Okay, so they get to crunch us for 5, but if I can swing... Oh, they're going to kill my Stomper. Okay. That's not the end of the world, though. I can take 5 off of Obliterator for a few turns here. I'm going to go Archangel, shoot Liliana, hit my Invasion for 2. Then next turn I can swing at my Invasion for 3 more, putting it to 2, and then Archangel kicked... Archangel kicked, finish it off, flip Invasion. If I flip Invasion, it should be pretty insane here. And the life gain from Archangel means we're not getting killed by this Obliterator at all. We went from 13 to 17, now we're going to go to 12, we're going to go back up. They've got to kill my Angel here. I assume they will. They'll probably attack first, though, give me the chance to block like an idiot. But we'll see. Gave a gross miss. Yeah, I think the mill deck isn't that bad. Oh, are they bringing 2 creature? Oh, put 2 counters and lifelink. Okay. 7/7 lifelink. Pretty good. Gets around drag to the bottom, so I like that. That was smart. Another one of these. gonna cycle this Proving Ground at this point, I think. Okay, if I flip Invasion, it's going to kill their Obliterator, and they know it. So let's pass. I would love to draw a Leyline Binding or something to deal with this Obliterator as well. Fuck, Liliana of the Veil, sure. Gonna make me discard, I wonder, and then use a 2-mana removal spell? No, they make me sack, okay. Because with just one card in my hand, it's very tempting to go for the discard there, but... Yeah, I'm at 7 as well here. I need to draw a Leyline. Nope. That's pretty good. I'm gonna have to sack a bunch of permanents, though. Oh, man, this is super close. I could cycle this to gain 3 life as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't cycle and cast this, right? 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm 1 mana short. I have to cast this and hope that's good enough. I'm actually going to play my land here because they have a Liliana, of course. So I can block with one of the... I have to block with 2 of these because if they have an instant speed removal spell, then I'm actually dead. So that means I'm going to have to sack... so I should just block with 3. With power 2 or less. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Did they think that that was CMC 2 or less? Oh, they fucked that up. They should not have done that. Why not bring back 2 creatures? So if I triple block here, I have to lose a bunch of permanents. All I have to do is block enough to not die. They only have 1 black, so cut down won't do it here. So if I just block with 1 of these, I go to 1 life, and I don't think there's any way they can actually kill me. 1 life? They can't Graveyard Trespasser here. I'm going to flip this. And this way I only sack 3 permanents. We're going to flip this, blow that Obliterator up. But I'm going to be at 1 life, so if they have Graveyard Trespasser, I'm dead. If I block with another one of these, then I have to sack 6 permanents. I think I will? Yeah, I just don't want to go to 1 here. Sacking 6 is rough. Not gonna lie. Love this game right now. Obliterator actually being a relevant card, which is like, this never happens, right? Yeah. Let's sack 1, 2, I guess 3. Okay. I need to keep double black here, so 1, 2, 3. Ugh, that hurts. Sack 6 lands. I discard nothing. They discard a cut down, yep. Okay, this is nice. So let's go swing, swing. Gonna leave back a blocker just in case they have a Tenacious Underdog here. We get to flip this. I draw 2 cards. This thing's nasty. Blow this thing up. We draw a Kaya off the top. Let's clone. I'm gonna clone a land here. These come in tapped, but it'll get us to Kaya. Which land am I cloning? It's Rafine's Tower, probably. Okay, let's go 1, 2, 3. There we go. We'll do it like that. Okay. Play this. And now we've got Kaya next turn because I got to copy my land with the Invasion of Alara there. That's awesome. Ooh, Gravy Tea is annoying. I would have been dead. If I had not double blocked there, I would have actually been dead to Graveyard Trespasser. They had it. Ooh, oh, 2 of them. Oh boy, this is actually bad. How many creatures? 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 4 more creatures in the yard. So I have to play Kaya and plus here to gain life, or I'm almost certainly just dead on the spot here. Oh, can I not cast Kaya? What? Black, black, white, white. Yeah, I've just got to do this, right? Okay, good. Thought I had misdone that. Let's plus Kaya here. And no attacks. These guys do not flip. They don't get to attack. Kaya gonna pull us out of danger zone here. Sheoldred. Sheoldred is really good. Gotta kill Sheoldred now. Nice. Oh, and an underdog. Okay, no attacks, I presume. We're gonna take 2. Oh, ballsy. They're putting us to 1 here. Wow. Suicide attacking to put us to 1. This is not gonna kill me, though. And then Kaya's gonna eat Sheoldred. These Gravy Teas are going to be dead. Okay. Wow. Or sorry, 2, not 1, because I'm not going to cycle this Proving Ground. There's a Desecrator. Okay, so you know what? I should just Desecrate this Sheoldred instead of getting my own, probably. Let me think. I'm at 2. They're at 36. You know what? I should exile the Tenacious Underdog here. I'm at 2. Okay, let's go Desecrator. I've got to kill Sholdred here. Need to exile a 5-mana spell. Let's just exile one of their Gix's commands here. -5/-5 to Sholdred. Okay, so now Kaya, I think, instead of gaining us life, we're going to eat this underdog, or should I gain the life? Maybe the life is just safer here. Yeah. Playing land because of Lily, and I'm going to attack with 1/5/5. Okay. Start the damage going here. They take 5. Very careful with Kaya here. I could exile Underdog there, but it's not actually going to be able to get through on the ground. They're top decking. The best thing they could draw here is Sholdred's Edict to kill Kaya. That's their only out to it, I think. Okay, so maybe I just exile that thing, or do I keep gaining life? I feel like I should just keep gaining life here. Now we're going to Herd Migration, so this is almost certainly going to kill them, right? I'm expecting a removal spell here. Let's see what happens. Okay. Okay, now I think they're just dead next turn, so let's do this and put lethal on the board and force them to have either Glistening Deluge here, but this is game 1. They're not going to have something like that. They scoop. Nice. 1 life we got there, or almost 2 life. 2 life we went with Sholdred there. Anoint is excellent here. Disdainful Stroke. It gets Gix's command and Sholdred. God, I never know what to side in. Is it Negate for Liliana and stuff like that? Negate hits Liliana, Gix's command. I think it's D-Stroke. Both of them are not amazing in this matchup. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Hearse. It does dodge a lot of their removal, actually, but... Sunset Revelry? I mean, they are an aggro deck. I don't know. Maybe I should be siding in something like that. Take out Invasion of Gobekon. Maybe it's Sunset Revelry. I don't know. It buys us time. It's good against Liliana. Yeah, maybe that's the way to go here. And drags are good. Invasions. Kaya's not amazing. We can take her out. And maybe an angel or something. Or an invasion. Invasion of Zendikar. Okay, let's do it. Sack 7 lands and kill them. With what ability? What did I have that could sack 7 lands? Mono Black deck is OP. Not like that I like it at all. No, it's awesome, Hot Sizzle. The Mono Black deck is very good right now. Yeah, you could say it's OP. I mean, it was good way back in the day, too. And then it kind of fell out of favor. Meathook got banned and it took some hits. It was always kind of around, though. It was in, you know, tier 1.5 in standard, tier 2 maybe, at some points. But this hand is very slow, obviously. On the draw as well. I think I have to mulligan this. This is too slow. This is keepable. So we have Binding. Wow, I just want to keep double Binding. It's so good against them. And then do I keep Drag or Revelry? Maybe I have to just bin Revelry here. Yeah. Binding is insane, and Drag is so good against the ward creatures. Those are my 2 of my best cards. Like, against the Underdog, I can just, you know, turn 2, Binding that thing. So let's lead with this. Desecrator also pretty good. They don't have, like, exile effects or anything here, so... okay, so we go Ziatoras, pass, leave up the Binding. They don't even have a 2-drop or a 1-drop here, so feeling pretty good. Have you gotten the chance to use Goldberry in Limited? Goldberry. Oh, the blue legendary? No, I've seen it a couple times in draft. I think I might have even picked it once, but then didn't play blue or something. But no, I haven't played with it. It's supposed to be pretty busted, though, yeah. Sure. Yeah, sure. I can look at it. I can look at it on stream, I guess. Ooh, that's annoying, but it does get dragged to the bottom. Should I just let it live here, or should I Binding it and pay the life? I have no guaranteed 4th land drop. I feel like I should just use this opportunity. I'm going to pay the 3 life. I'm going to lose 3 anyway, so let's just do it. They don't gain life. And that thing's never coming back. Damn it. That was the worst draw in my deck. Go. Yeah. Sholdred? Liliana. Okay, I think I'm gonna discard the Desecrator? And then I can Binding Lily. Again, no guarantee on land drop, so might as well eat these things while I can. Okay. Shit. Go. These are 2-for-1s. I was just saying you can sack as many lands as you want. They're not going to kill all your tokens. Oh, you mean, yeah, when they were making me sack with the Obliterator there. Yeah, but it was interesting. Like, we could have just blocked with 1 token, but that would have killed us. They had the Trespasser there, and I think there's enough... There are a lot of people who might just do that without thinking about the Trespasser killing them, right? Then again, I really play with my life total. I'll go down to 1 or 2 all the time. And some people just, like, won't. They're just like, nope, never doing that. Okay, I could draw an untapped land into a drag here. I don't want to 2-for-1 myself to kill this guy. And there's a Mirex. That compounds our problems. Next turn, we're dragging, so I think I'm passing the turn here. This guy flips, that's fine. There's nothing to eat, so it doesn't matter. We're going to take 4, and then I get to drag. Hopefully they have something spicy here that I get to drag along with this guy, but not going to Binding anything, pretty sure. But yeah, you're right. The lands there, we had a ton of lands. So even going to 4 lands from 10 was not a big deal. And we build up the lands quickly. We still had Topiary Stompers in our deck and Herd Migrations and an Invasion. Yeah. Obliterator was scary though. 9/9 Obliterator and I blocked it for 6. That was nasty. Took 3 and sacked 6 permanents. That was a sweet swing. Sure. They eat their own land out of the graveyard. Why not? Come on, what you got, huh? Golem? Yeah, there's no bets up currently. Should I get the bets up here? We're up a game, so tell you what, I'll get the bets up. Will we win this match? And I'm gonna bet no. I'm gonna... The real long shot here. 8-ball, are we gonna lose? 8-ball says sure. Normally I say win, so I tricked the 8-ball there. They don't play anything, that's correct. That was a good play by them. So I am going to drag here. They're going to start Mirexing, I assume. And we've got Leyline up on their end step. I get to untap into Angel Kicked at least once. And then if I can find a few lands here, we're going to Atraxa at some point. Yeah, there's the Mirex. I'm not going to do anything about the 1/1. Liliana's annoying. God damn it. Oh, no. I could discard Binding here. Because I'm going to untap into Angel, but I won't be able to kill Liliana unless I draw an untapped land. Oh, that is brutal. I think it has to be Atraxa here. We just don't have the... We don't have the mana to play it. We're pretty far off, so I'm going to have to ditch it and find another one later. Okay, not the worst. I would like to save this, but I need to put the blocker into play. Okay, they kill my Archangel almost certainly here. There's their last card. Okay, they're Mirex versus the top of my deck. Well, and the top of their deck. So they're ahead here. 6 mana, so I can cast almost anything in my deck. Go for the throat. Not the best draw here. Uh-oh. Need to find some action, please. Lots of action in our deck, though. Courier's Briefcase would be a great draw. Any Stomper would immediately be turned on here, fetching a land. Invasion would not be the greatest. Invasion of Alara would be the greatest. Not an Invasion of Zendikar would be a whiff. Sholdred, huh? Okay, well, at least we drew the Go for the Throat for that. So they top deck well, we get lucky, and our top deck becomes relevant. But now let's see what we draw on our turn. Please draw something good. Please draw well. Hello, knock on wood. Can you guys hear that? Oh, it's so imperceptible. It looks like it's barely registering on the meter. That one's a bit louder. God damn it. I'm going to play this anyway just because they have Liliana and I do want to get to 7 for Herd Migration and Atraxa. They get to attack me for 1 here, maybe 3 with Foundry. Let's see. It's just 1, it looks like. Okay. They top deck, and now we draw Atraxa. No. Let's draw Topiary Stomper. No. Go. Uh-oh. Takenuma! Oh, no. That was super lucky. Okay. Opponent drawing the nuts off the top here. Just shoulder it into Takenuma. Takenuma gets back Vraska. Vraska I can deal with here. I need to see an Invasion of Alara here into Topiary Stomper and Shouldered's Edict. That would be insane. Or, Shouldered's Edict and... I don't know. Courier's Briefcase would even be insane. Shit. That's bad. Go. Okay. Yep. Take the drag, buddy. Maybe I should have cast it. Probably should have cast it. But against them, it's very good. I think I'm still better sandbagging it. They draw Duress. They draw an extra card here. They proliferate my poison. Oh, shit. Right. There's an Obliterator, sure. Come on. This is a crazy game. I don't know if we can win this. I think we still can, but it's getting very close. I need to draw an invasion into... oh, I tossed my Desecrator. Oh, no, that was the other game. Okay, I need to draw invasion into Shouldered's Edict plus like a removal spell for Obliterator. I'm not drawing anything here. Come on, give me some action, please. My opponent's drawing action back to back to back off their deck. Ugh, okay. Is it Obliterator? It's got to be Vraska here, right? I've got more outs to Obliterator than Vraska. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they can't kill me here, I don't think. Even with a post-combat graveyard trespasser or whatever to eat 2 bodies. They still can't kill me. Okay. Top deck Andy. Did toss Desecrator? Oh, it's exiled. Yeah. Good call. So I don't have a Desecrator, so I can't flip the invasion, but I need invasion here. There's the invasion! Hit me, baby! Give me that drag off the top. Drag to the bottom. That's not a drag to the bottom. Oh, no. Okay, well, I can play both of these as the good news, but not amazing. Not amazing. I'm dead. Shit. Lovely. Okay. Whiff off the invasion. So needed to hit the... I hit the invasion, but then I needed to hit off the invasion. Did not work out. Takenuma was annoying there, but I still don't think I'm bringing in this. D-Stroke is very tempting here. Very, very tempting. I'm gonna try D-Stroke. It's not amazing with invasion, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Damn it! Falstaff, yeah. That was close. At least we got the content out of it. At least it was an exciting moment, you know? I mean, I love the gamer moments. It's what I live for. It's what I love, like games like PUBG and these kind of games were so good for generating this environment that gave you the highest chance of having these super ridiculous sequences of things happening, and they're randomly happening, or there's random variants involved, just like a game of Magic, right? But the way the variance lines up, the way it all lines up, and everything happens, it creates this huge, you know, climax at the end. You're at 1 life, they're at 2 life. It's like you're both top decking. That aspect of Magic is awesome when you have those crazy games like that, or you stabilize at 1 and go on to win the game. Oh, I can't keep this. Mulligan. I guess we keep this. So I guess I'm going to put Invasion on the bottom. Bird Migrate for a second white source, and then maybe Archangel. I do love me a Migration, or an Invasion of Alara. Invasion finds the Angel, so I could put the Angel on the bottom and try and work my way up to an Invasion of Alara. But against my opponent, they're playing mono black, right? They're going to have Duress and stuff. So I think I'm going to put Invasion on the bottom. And let's lead with this. This lets us Herd Migrate next turn, or I have Leyline of Binding up if I want. So yeah, let's pass. Didn't draw the Leyline, but whatever. Could find a second black source here. We found our second white. There's the duress. So I will cycle this. And let's get another black. Sure, duress me. And this is why we put the invasion on the bottom. They take our D-stroke. So be it. Get the full domain going here. There's a Trax off the top. Eventually going to cast that and hopefully win. Let's keep playing tap lands. I'm not going to play this Angel without kicking it now. Drawing those lands, getting up to Atraxa here. Shoulder's kind of a pain in the ass here. Still think I'm just chilling here. Not good, though. Not good. Need to deal with Sholdred. Could played... Yeah, no, they know our whole hand, though. I could have played one untapped white source there so that maybe they think I have a Wandering Emperor, but that would be a crazy leap. I mean, maybe they think we're the normal ramp deck, and yeah, if I have double white there, maybe they do give us credit for Wandering Emperor. I didn't think about them thinking that we were the other deck. If they think that we're the white-green based ramp deck, then maybe they give us credit for Wandering Emperor, and I should have played untapped planes there. That would have been 2 unknown cards in our hand, right? Maybe it keeps Shouldered back. That would have been interesting to see, but... Anyway, yeah, that resolves. They play the Angel Bait, and there's the Drag off the top. Daddy loves to see it. Boom. Drag y'all down. And next turn we've got Atraxa here, which is going to be pretty good. Archangel of Wrath as well, gaining us some life back that we lost to Shouldered there. They just go for underdog swing draw. Acceptable. That's always a fine play. Why not 2? Sure. I think I'm going to go with Archangel first here. They know about it. Is there any black there? Like, if they sided in Dreams of Steel and Oil or Pilfer, they'll be able to take Atraxa here, though. So there's an argument for me just slamming Atraxa. I probably should just do that. They untap. 5, 6. So they go for the throw to Atraxa. They bring back underdog. I take 6. I go to 6. I'm going to play it safe here. I'm going to do this first. This is going to be really a blowout if they have Pilfer or something, but that's very specific here. Okay, they can only bring back one of these. Now I have a blocker for their Tenacious. Now I feel like I can tap out for Atraxa, and if it dies, which it will, like they have to play Go for the Throat on this or whatever. Okay, they use it on that. They have to do it on that now instead, but if I just played Atraxa, they would have had Go for the Throat, bring this guy back and swing for 6, put me to 6. That's way worse. Look, now I'm at 16. That seems much better. They can only bring back one of these underdogs. They're drawing an extra card a turn, but we're about to draw like a million cards here, so don't feel too bad about it. Bam. There's a Desecrator. Do I have a battle? No battles. Let's go untapped land here. And Anoint for one of those guys. Binding for the other one. And then probably just another Atraxa here. Okay, perfect. Pass with Binding up. They go for one of these underdogs. We're going to time walk them, basically. And then I may just farewell. We'll see. There's another Go for the Throat. No surprise, but does not matter. That explosion of card advantage was enough. Yep. And they know we have a binding, but they go for it anyway, of course. Not much choice here. Colorless lands untapped means they can't do anything about this. That doesn't happen. Okay, it might just be Atraxa number 2 here. Probably is, right? Yep. Let's just bury them. Leaving up the Anoint here now for their next underdog. Maybe we find something we want to play, but I doubt it. Stomps. Disdainful. I guess I'll get a land. Migration. Don't need the drag. Draw 5. We have 35 in the deck. Okay, we played our land. Let's pass. I can discard something here. No big deal. We discard a couple lands. Yeah, we're running out of basics. Let's discard Invasion and Spara's Headquarters. Okay. With a Herd Migration and a Stomper, I don't need that Invasion. I actually don't have enough basics. No. GG. They need to go for the throat or something for Atraxa here. A third Go for the Throat. It's a tall order. See if they have it. Game is pretty much over with farewell. Yeah, I could just farewell here, but I'm taking my time. They probably can't beat Atraxa. Yep, yeah, they can't beat Atraxa here, so GG. Swing. Yeah, one swing should be enough of a life swing. Like 14-point life swing is too much, right? Mono black goes down easy. Getting the win there. Congrats to those who bet on yes, picking up some wings. So let's take a look. Chad, where did you put this list? Is this in MTG deck lists? The really stumped on this one? That one? Yeah, okay. I think I see it. Okay, let's take a look. So you're saying this is a draft pick. So this is best of one Lord of the Rings draft. And this is your deck, and what pick is this? What pack is this? Pack 3? Probably 7 cards in your sideboard, so pack 3 here, right? Pay the man his money. Vandigan, how's life? How was your weekend? It is pack 3. Okay, so this is our deck. It's pack 3. Okay, looks not bad. Yeah, 4 Deceive the Messenger. Not bad. I would not be taking any more Deceive the Messenger. So you're wondering what the pick is here. It's Golem. It's not close. It's Golem. Is that what you're asking? What is the pick here? I would not take Surrounded by Orcs. I would take Golem. Golem's insane. Golem. Yeah. Yeah, Waft Turtle agrees. Yeah, it's Golem. No question. Second, probably Troll. Troll of Khazad-dûm. Doom. Troll of Khazad-dûm would be my second, probably. And then maybe Isolation at Orthanc. And then maybe Surrounded by Orcs. But Golem for sure. Like, head and shoulders above everything else in the pack. Not close. It's a perfect pack. Like, you got a great pick here. You're black. You've already got one Golem. They're better in multiples. You have one, you play the other one. They legend rule, and then, you know, you triggers, and you get the ring trigger, and makes getting up to level 4 ring trivial. Golem, right? He's awesome. So, yeah, easy. All right. Let's go 5 color. But I'd like to hear, Chad, what your reasoning is for anything else in that pack. So let's look at why would you think it's something else there. And I'm not trying to attack you or anything. I'm just like, if you were thinking about taking a different card there, why is it? Let's examine why that is and try and break it down and show why that's worse than taking Golem. You know what I mean? I just worry about getting put on the back foot and having no outs. Golem versus Surrounded by Orcs. Yeah, so Surrounded by Orcs is a very clunky card. I mean, it's 4 mana sorcery. Golem's a sorcery as well, but 2 mana compared to 4 has a much bigger impact early in the game. Trades up. You know, Golem for 2 mana trades up, whereas 4 mana Orcs for 3 trades down for a 3 mana 3/2 or a 2 mana 3/1. Think about it that way. Golem trades with a 4 drop like Orcs, like Surrounded by Orcs, and it triggers and does something even on death. So it's almost like it's very close to a 2-for-1, right? Depending on how much you value the ring tempt. In your deck, you already had a few good ring tempts there. You had the 3/2 ring tempt. I think I saw at least one more. I'm on the draw. I'm going to keep this. I like this. So I would have definitely taken Golem there. It works with what you're already doing, and it's powerful by itself. And it's in your main color. It's just it's all upside. I don't think anything is particularly close, but yeah. But Golem is a 3/1, so yeah. Like I mean, you can't just expect Golem to win you the game in every game or something. Of course not. But let's see here against Esper Control. They're almost certainly going to counter this, right? Let's see if they don't. Interesting. Okay. I'm going into as if I'd already have a 6 or 7 power Orc in play. But no, why would you assume that? There's a lot of stuff that blows up armies, right? Whoa, Union of the Third Path? So is this a that makes me think it's Jeskai or Esper Mind Splice here. They just tapped out on their main phase for that. So they were looking for a land. They find the tower off the top. We have no land drop here. So I've got to migrate. I'm going to get a black source. That'll give us binding equals 2. And then we just need a blue to complete what's going on here. So I could briefcase or I could leave a binding. I think I'm just going to briefcase. Because if they play a Mind Splice, they can tap out on their main phase for Mind Splice. We're just going to eat it, right? They're up at 32 life here, though. Jesus. Double Union. Okay. They draw another land. Ganjo off the top. Okay, I need to resolve invasion here. Let's see if it resolves. They're probably playing Syncopate, so I expect to see a Syncopate here if they're Mind Splice. Just an actual negate. Okay. So be it. We swing. Yep. They spend cards on our tokens. I'm fine with that. Kind of weird. They're at 32, but I guess they expect not many targets in my deck for cut down, which makes sense and is correct. So we need to find an untapped land here. We need a blue source to cast Invasion of Alara. I could slam Invasion off the briefcase, but that seems crazy to me. Okay. I could crack, like, sack one briefcase to make blue to draw with the other briefcase. I should probably do that, actually. They don't play anything on my end step. Very interesting. Okay, I'm drawing 3 cards here, and we're going to crack the other briefcase to do it. If they have an Urtai, then that's really bad for us. But, okay, no Urtai, good. We draw 2 lands, perfect. Okay, let's go for big stomps here. Resolves. Okay. Let's get that blue source. Even though we do have Rafine's Tower here, it's all good. We get to leave up Binding for 1. Pass. Gonna discard something. Probably Drag to the bottom. Although, I don't know. Drag might be good. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna discard Edict. Drag might be good against the Zenith. White Sun's Twilight, if that's what they have. What do they have here? It's gotta be a Wrath, right? It's a Kaya. Okay. Are they gonna eat my Topiary Stomper? I'm confused. Interesting. And I discarded Sholdred's Edict. Give me a fucking break. The turn before they play Kaya. Yikes. That's not really great here. I guess I could keep it, but it is pressure. Okay. The good news is we get to slam this turn. The bad news is they have a Kaya. So we're going to put Kaya to 1 here, and then what? Invasion? I'm going to Invasion first. I don't know what I could possibly hit here, but maybe there's something that is relevant to combat. Ooh. Putting an Archangel, then I get to Invasion, maybe take a Wrath? 5, 6, 7. But they can still cast a Wrath, right? Yeah, I'm going to save the Angel. I'm going to get the Invasion into play and leave up Leyline. There's the Wraths. Okay. But they have 2 Wraths is kind of annoying. I could take Urtai's Scorn here. Let's just take their counter spell so they can't counter. This is a cancel. And let's swing at Kaya here. And they're gonna have to Sunfall, I guess. Annoying. I could have tried to flip that Invasion, but that doesn't stop Sunfall, so we all know what they have to do here. If they only had 1 Sunfall, I would have taken it, but with 2 Sunfall, pretty annoying. Kaya at 1 feels pretty good, but yeah. Okay, so they can't scorn anything at least. I can Archangel of Wrath. Yeah, but they're drawing a lot of cards here. Scry 1, do not want. Archangel of Wrath, flip Invasion of Gobakon is kind of interesting. Or even Invasion of Alara here. Kick, leave up Leyline. Or play a tap land. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. So they have Union, they have, yeah, Memory Deluge. They could have countered that, but they don't. Interesting. Should I hit the Invasion here or the White Invasion? It's super close. Maybe I hit the White Invasion? Yeah. And that way, Kaya can't minus to eat any of my stuff. Unless they want to minus to eat the Invasion. This does suck against Sunfall again, I know. But that's fine. And I have 1 Binding up. I probably don't need both. Let's just play tap land and pass. See what they do. Jeez, you flip Alara? I can't flip it there. I can do 4 damage, but that's it. So that doesn't do it. But I could do 4 damage to it, and then it's at 3. I don't think we're gonna get a chance to flip it with this Archangel. This thing's almost certainly gonna die here. So at least flipping 1 of them is better than none. An Edict. Sure. Yep, I've got one of those too. But I have not found it yet. They have Urtai's Scorn up now. Nice. I have to do that when they tap out, though, or they're gonna Scorn it, right? Let me draw a card here. Damn it. Well, okay, I'm not gonna do it now. Let's pass. Oh, this is brutal. Are they gonna crack their thing? Oh, that's excellent. Yes, now we get to Edict. They need to have another counter spell here. They can't use the Urtai's Scorn here, so I have to go for this. Hopefully this resolves. They have 3 mana up. They have a negate. Okay, bunch of counter magic in the main. Shocker. Not gonna be able to beat this now, I think. So it is some kind of Esper control deck, but they're playing this crap. I don't know why you would ever play this. This card is garbage. It's good in the Jeskai Mindsplice decks, because in those decks you're drawing like 7 cards, 8 cards with Silver Scrutiny, and then those things are giving you like, you know, huge life. But in the regular Esper control deck, I don't like that one very much. But the rest of the deck looks stock Esper control. Urtai Scorn's another weird one, but hey, thank you for the follow, Worf.
Worf, welcome to the squadron. You are awesome.
They drain me for 3. Sure. Yep. I think I'm going to Leyline bind. Oh, I should have binding first before that became a creature, right? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna eat that Celestis, but I just turned on their make disappear here for no reason. Whoops. Anyway, this is why I'm trying out the Tyrannix in the board. Esper Control, one of the better decks in Standard right now. Probably the best deck, I would say. That or Mono Black Aggro, I think, is probably the best decks. Ramp is good too, but I feel like the control deck has such a good game against Ramp. Depending on the pilots and stuff, but Control should be able to dismantle the Ramp deck, right? We're just drawing nothing here. It's unfortunate. Yeah, they had the negate, couldn't do anything about it. I guess I'm gonna pass. They're gonna start making poison mites here. Annoying. Yeah, 5 color, it's a rough match against Esper Control. And I've said many times, I think if I was playing a tournament tomorrow, I would play Esper Control, but 5 color is way more fun. Especially our version. We're playing a silly version with Invasion of Alara and Cemetery Desecrator. It's a blast to play. And even in this game, we are not out of this game. I mean, that's almost certainly not going to resolve, but I'm going to go for it. They have Urtai's Scorn, right? Yeah. Could binding this thing, but that feels so bad. We're not going to do that. I don't know why they didn't activate their land on their end step. That was also very strange. They discard a card. Okay. Yeah, they just have the hard counter up here, so I've got to wait a little bit. I've got to find one more way to bait them, I think. Okay. I still have a Kaya in my deck, and having an empty binding there is nice with Kaya. You can exile your own binding and get a copy, trigger it again. But we need to find our second Sheoldred's Edict here to deal with this Kaya. No, we've used both. We don't have any outs except punching it, which is really, really tough to do. Okay. Let's see. Should you side in Hearse against the Deluges? That's a good question. It's the same as siding in, I don't know, to me it feels similar to siding in the Hearse against the underdogs. When it's just one card, I don't know. I feel like it's not worth it. Like Hearse is good though because of other factors. If the other factors line up well, then I think maybe it's worth it. Like for example, they have a bunch of Wraths. They're a control deck. They know we're playing Herd Migration. They're not going to side out Wrath. So Hearse is one of those ways to get around Wrath. That card will eventually just be huge, and then any card you draw just pilots it, and that's it, right? Okay, let's go for Angel here. They're not going to let this resolve. I'm going to finally get that Urtai's Scorn out of the exile zone here, I assume. We have to just start baiting with something. Atraxa's the spell they need to resolve. They let it happen. Okay. Well, definitely gonna hit my battle this time. See if we can get that battle to the point where I can maybe flip it, but go ahead. This angel is not gonna be long for this world, I imagine. I can give it hexproof, instant speed. The deluge again, sure. Time is also a factor in these matchups. They tend to be very grindy. So if anybody does take a little bit too long, it can really add up if you go to a game 3. I've been seeing it more as an outgame one versus the super aggro decks. You mean Shoulder's Edicts? Sure. Okay. They still have their counter spell up here. Annoying. A Topiary Stomper, a Briefcase would be great here. Sure. Yeah, I don't think we're going to beat Kaya now. Been in play way too many turns. My opponent's literally discarding cards. They're down to 23 cards in their deck. Another one of those. Union of the Third Path. Yeah, so it's a sideboard card maybe, but it's not even like drawing or gaining like 5 life. That's not worth 3 mana cycle, is it? 3 mana cycle, gain 5? We've had cards like that. They were never good enough for competitive constructed in most formats. Maybe standard every once in a while. I think those kind of cards really only get ridiculous when you're, you're playing a deck that draws a ton of cards. Let's cycle this, see if we can find some action here. Sure. Invasion of Gobakhan. Let's see what you're working with. It's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna take... I don't care about Teferi, do I? They can farewell, blow up all my ley lines is kind of annoying, but right now it doesn't really do anything. But if I ley line Teferi or something, I don't know. Take Teferi. Go. Still don't know how I'm winning this game, but I don't know. Still gonna play it out, I guess. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Could do this now. I think I will. This might bait them into a farewell here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they can still... Yeah, there we go. Finally, the Urtai's Scorn disappears. Good. Okay, there goes their hard counter. So now they have Make Disappear as their only counter spell here for Atraxa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So one more untapped land and I can leave up double, pay for the Make Disappear casualty. That said, they could easily top deck or find one off Deluge if they're looking for a counter spell here. They get to loot one away already. They find a land. Okay. They drain me for 3. They're going on the offensive now. Means it might be time to drag, but if I draw an untapped land, oof. Can't really lose versus aggro if they survive beyond turn 4. If if you're playing that card, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Again, it's okay, but you're spending your resources against aggro. Like my best draws against aggro with the control deck are like cut down, 2 mana removal, Emperor, Wandering Emperor. Like by the time I get to a chance where I can play that gain life card and just do nothing that turn, I don't have that many cards in my hand, Okay, well, they are going to counter something here. I don't know. They toss the Sunfall. They have Farewell, obviously. If I Atraxa, they can counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, what am I saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I can actually resolve this. They need a hard counter here. So let's go for that first. Herd Migration I'm going to play after they play their Farewell. So, do you have something better than Make Disappear as your last card in hand? Otherwise, ooh, they're looking for it. Yep, that's what I was saying. They can look with Deluge to find a counter if they really want to counter this. So, good luck. Top 7, pretty good. They're down to 18 cards here. But they are going to kill me pretty quickly with Kaya. Random Urtai's Scorn. Okay, let's drag. Maybe they burn their Make Disappear here. And then we can Herd Migration next turn. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can do 8 to me, and if they make a 1/1, that's 9. So sure. No, so they can do 8 to me here from by my math. Okay. Go. And then I play Herd Migration, and then they fare well. I don't know what's going on here. It's gonna be crazy. They're down to 17 cards. Oh, right. Kaya 3. 5. Oh, that's super close. Oh, never mind. Yeah, because they still couldn't kill me there. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they could have put me to 1 if they had made a might on my end step. Instead of countering there. 17 cards in library. Yeah, Kaya stuck around way too long. I like that they're playing Kaya now. That's what I was playing in standard. Let's go for the drag first. See if I can stop them. Kaya just kills me though here, so it doesn't really matter what I do. I've got to cycle Herd Migration to gain 3 life in response to Kaya to have another turn, actually. Right? So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not dead. Not dead. Wasting your clock, Amnebjer. Nope.
Oh, you thought I was dead? That which has died can never truly be dead. What was that thing from Game of Thrones? I forget.
Alright. Not dead. That which has died is not truly dead? Or what was the thing they used to say? The people who lived on the islands. The Iron Islands. That which is drowned is already dead or something like that, right? Teabag. Spicy. Let's see if I can draw. Can I rip a Desecrator here? That would be pretty spicy. I'm still dead. I don't know how I could gain life. Yep, that's a forest. That is a forest. Darn. What is already dead cannot truly die. Thank you, Worth. What is not dead cannot truly die. That's the expression. Yeah. What is dead may never die. It's something like that. Yeah. We're all just getting it wrong. Do I have time to run to the bathroom? Should I go for it? So we're playing its Esper Control here. The usual duress comes in, negates, D-strokes. Tyrannix Rex, our new hotness. So I've got to make room for this stuff. Kaya comes out, I think. Kaya is very good against them, but it gets negated and duressed, and Shouldered's Edicted. Whereas a lot of the other stuff does not. I'm going to take out the invasions and the Desecrator because we're bringing in a bunch of counter magic, and invading into that seems not amazing. Farewell, also not amazing. And drags. We just cut all the wraths. Invasion's good. Maybe go for the throat, not amazing here. Yeah, let's run it like that. Do I have time to go to the bathroom? I'm going to go for it. Oh, wait, no. Is it going to auto-submit, or is it going to just revert back to the... Shit. I can't go. I have to finish this match before I go. Yeah, if I let the clock run out during sideboarding there, I think it doesn't sideboard, right? It just, like, plays whatever my original list was. Or does it save those changes as it closes and kicks you back into the game? I don't think so, right? Let's see, anyway. Oh, we didn't get the bets up here either. Shit. Against Esper. Ugh, this is an ugly opening hand. I mean, I have 4 lands. I guess I'll keep it. I don't know. I should probably keep this. I have D-stroke. I have stuff they can't touch with duress. They can obviously look at my hand. Okay, we have Leyline up on 2. That's something. Don't think they're going to play anything on 2 that I could bind here, but 3 mana, if they play Celestis, I will bind that. Pass to you. Drawing lands is good. Alright, need triple green here. I have to be very aware of that now. We have a really serious cost in our deck. Sure. Whatever you want. Don't care. Maybe they find a land. Who knows? A Darkar Wastes. Okay. Keep playing our lands. fine. You get to draw a card. Let's see. See if we can get around this Siphon here. Siphon's not a scary card. People are very scared of those kind of effects because their imaginations run away with them and they imagine the worst. My opponent's gonna get a blah blah blah, you know, do this on end step. It's like, what? No? Why? No? Why would you think that? They can counter this if they like. No? Yeah, don't think they can counter that. Ooh, Duress is a nice one here. Take a peek. What's up? Oh, hello. So negate does not counter my 2 expensive spells. I probably should just take Urtai's Scorn here. Scrutiny is going to find them some lands though, right? They have 2 of my cards as well. But I can Disdainful Stroke the Scrutiny. I should take Urtai's Scorn here, I think. Make Disappear is a pain in the ass as well. But, I'm gonna pass. I can slam Tyrannix Rex through negate, make disappear, all this nonsense. Atraxa, I just have to worry about the make disappear. I'm getting to the point where I'm 1 land away from casting these big dorks. I have triple green in play. There's another Atraxa, sure. Pass again. So they play one of my lands. That was one of the Siphon hits. As I said, don't be scared of that card. Okay, could counter this. Probably should. I think I will. And then we're going to Rex their face here and see what they've got. They could have a way to make me sack it. That would be annoying. They have 1 unknown card, though. Oh, 7th land coming in tapped. Next turn, Tyrannix Rex coming down. Okay. They cycled their land. So this card in exile must not be a land, or are they going to play the land out of exile? They main phase Deluge. This means... yeah, they could still have... yeah, I think I'm in deep shit here. Yeah. I think they almost certainly have it now. Let's see, let's make them use it on this. Can't be made disappeared, can't be negated or destroked. Let's make them use their removal on this. So we have lots of everything, basically. Let's get another green source. We drew all the tri-lands in our deck. God. Okay, Union, whatever. Gain 5, sure. It's irrelevant. So they cycle away Union. They have 4 cards in hand. Unknown cards. The counters are pretty bad here. We're getting to the point where, well, nothing in our hand gets negated. And the make disappear is annoying, but with no creature in play. They've got to respond to Stomper now. They've got to play something. An Emperor is not great. A Teferi is a little bit better, but not great. So we'll see. And then if I Tyrannix Rex with the Stomper in play, Shouldered Edict doesn't do the trick. They're going to need double removal spells there. We'll see what they have. I feel like, yeah, Tyrannix Rex is an excellent sideboard card. You really should be playing 4, I think, with how good Esper Control is in this metagame. Or maybe 3 out of the board, get rid of the Atraxas. I'm playing all the Haymakers. Ooh, they don't play anything here. Okay, ooh, Binding not bad. Let's start the pressure. Pass. Never playing anything into all that open mana. They Deluge, sure. We're gonna find a removal spell here or something. I do not mind. Go for the Throat still kills Tyrannix with 6 mana. That's true. Yeah, they could just go for the Throat and pay the ward. Yeah, absolutely right. I wonder if they... yeah, they probably keep in Go for the Throat because I'm playing Atraxas and other creatures, right? So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Go for the Throat here. That's a good call. They don't play anything after deluging. So no Wrath. This must be spot removal, right? There's an Edict. Beautiful. Eat my guy. We knew you had the Edict the whole time. But now, you're right, they could still play another removal spell, or an Edict, or whatever. Let's go for this first. Still just kind of baiting. Let's keep pulling lands out of our deck, keep ramping to the point where now I can play Atraxa and play around Make Disappear, right? So, let's go white, maybe blue here. Sure. Pass. So, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're 1 more land and we can play around Kick to Make Disappear. I can play around just normal Make Disappear at this point, which is nice. So I'm going to start slamming Atraxa, I think. And maybe that baits the Go for the Throats and the other spot removal spells they have here. We'll see. They Deluge again. Deluge goes back to the yard. They're finding lots and lots of cards here. Oh my god, we're both just digging, just finding all this action. And they're finding reactive stuff to deal with this kind of stuff, right? D-strokes and, you know, I'm sure they have more, you know, Shoulderwood's Edicts here for this guy. They know that that's what I'm going to be bringing in. There's a Celestis, sure. So I'm going to go for the Binding on end step here on Celestis and see what they do. They might negate it, but they can't make it disappear. Oh, they took one of my Tyrannexes and they tap out for it. What? Wow. I can't believe they tapped out for that. That is actually insane. They had counter magic in hand. They just tap out for that. So, okay, so what am I doing then? So I've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. I can't Tyrannex binding their Tyrannex. If I binding their Tyrannex and then I lose my binding, I get my Tyrannex back, right? Because it's mine. That is going to take my whole turn, though. Should I do it? I feel like I should just take my turn to eat my Tyrannex here while they're tapped out. It will kill me, and if I play any other play here and they have... You know, I could Atraxa, but then what am I finding? A Shoulderwood's Edict? I only have 2 in the deck, 5% chance. We're looking at the top 10 out of 38 cards. Because I could find a Shoulderwood's Edict. That would be better. But if I whiff here and I only have 3 mana up, I can't binding that Tyrannex. If they have something to kill my Atraxa, I'm in deep shit, right? I think I should just binding the Tyrannex here and just pay the iron price. God. Sucks that I can't play another Atraxa here, but... Okay, next turn I can go Atraxa, leave up, you know, mana for Kick to make disappear, Casualty make disappear, whatever. There's the last card from our deck, so they don't have anything else from Siphon. Pretty lucky they hit one of our 2 Tyrannexes here. So all they did was get in one swing. That is not very useful for the control deck to do, right? It's kind of weird. There's a Negate. I'm going to Atraxa with Negate up. 4 mana to pay for Kick make disappear. Not that they have a Mirex to make a token, but they had like Wandering Emperor make a token, sack to make disappear. I have 4 up to pay, so see what happens. Maybe I should have led with Tyrannex Rex there. Maybe that's better, but with 2 Atraxa, I feel safe going for at least one of them here. Let's see if they have a D-stroke. Urtai's Scorn. Could negate this. Yeah, I'll fight over this, and then they'll negate back, and we'll get that negate out of their hand. Okay. I presume that's what they're gonna do. Okay. Nice. Yeah, we'll hopefully resolve our Atraxa next turn, or maybe the Tyrannix Rex. We'll see. They toss a land. Yeah, that stupid Celestis. Looting them away, filtering their draws here, looting away the land from the top of their deck. Ditching a Deluge there, sure. I'm gonna go for another Atraxa here. Another hard counter from them. Sure. Okay, now we're gonna go for Tyrannix Rex next turn. Hopefully it's good enough. Hullbreaker Horror? Really? Oh, wow. Okay. Hull Breezy. I guess I lose. I don't think Tyrannix Rex is gonna live if I play it, so... Darn. Guess I lose to Hullbreaker. That does not seem like a great sideboard card against 5-color, but it's usually for the control mirrors, but maybe this person has no more sideboard cards to bring in, or I don't even know. Nice. Yep, they drew all their hard counters. I don't know why they're playing this. This seems like a weird one to me, but... And this. Couple of questionable choices, but I like this Esper deck. It's one of our tough matchups. We didn't draw very well here. Just too many big, heavy, top-heavy things. All they had to do was find counter magic. We need some Topiary Stompers, some early stuff to put them under pressure. Otherwise, giving them too much time, they multiple Memory Deluge. I can't win. So, GG. But let's see. Doesn't matter what I take here. With double Deluge in the yard, they just find more stuff, right? So the rest doesn't matter here. Yeah, nothing matters here, apparently. Okay. Tyrannex Rex? Question mark. I don't think it matters. Yeah, they can just bounce that. Cast anything they want here. They could even just find a removal spell for it. So GG. 5 mana removal hurts but smart. The 5 mana removal? Which one? Five mana removal. I don't know what you're referring to, Worth. Sunfall or something? When I paid. Oh, my Leyline was 5 mana removal. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, it's still great that we have 1 mana removal. That's good there. But okay, I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And here's the deck. I'll just let you guys look at the deck. Maybe if you want to suggest something we can change, maybe we could try something new. The Invasions of Gobekhan are okay. I don't know. They've been really kind of, I don't know. Probably shouldn't be playing them in this deck. Play like one more Stomper and another Go for the Throat, something like that. I could play something like Invasion of Zendikar, or sorry, not Invasion. Unleash the Inferno. That was one of the cards I used to. It was awesome back in the Fable days, but now with Fable gone, it's not great. Should probably just play another one of these, some early interaction spell, right? Could even play a negate in the main deck or some kind of counter. I've always felt like starved for that effect in the main deck. It's just a bad hit off invasion, right? So here, we'll put another Go for the Throat in the sideboard then. There we go. Oh, sorry. I'll leave this up. I'll run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Here. Alright. Back to the action. Oh. Had a beer. Needed that. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get to Mythic today. I thought we'd be at Mythic by now. I was doing well in Explorer, and then I jumped back to Standard, and then I went back to Explorer. Maybe I should just stick to one, but I should also just be playing probably Esper Control. I really love that deck. I was playing it back before it was good, when Fable and all those other cards were not banned yet. And I was still doing well with it. We were getting Mythic basically every month with it, and it was fun to play Esper Control. But now that everybody's playing it, it's kind of lost its luster for me. I like playing the decks that like are not the obvious, metagame decks. I like to play something like this. Like, we're still doing the ramp thing. We're still doing something powerful that I know is good in the metagame, but also kind of doing like a slightly different version than, the mainstream thing. Esper Control's like that too. That's why I was playing Kaya. Now I'm seeing Kaya in other people's decks. It's like, oh man, that was my secret pet tech card, I'll keep this. On the draw here with the drag. Drag catches us up if we fall behind on board. And we have all our colors. Good, set of lands here. Briefcase to ramp / draw some cards later. Feels good. It's mono red. Okay, well, drag should be good, but I need to find some interaction here now. Yikes. Let's lead with this in case I draw a Leyline Binding. I can cast it on 2, or if I draw... The Swamp is an interesting draw there. If I draw Go for the Throat or Shouldered Edict, I can cast that as well. But Mono red on the play in game one, almost certainly going to be a little bit too much for us to beat. Let's go black and briefcase here. So now I can drag to the bottom next turn off a basic forest. Yeah, drawing the untapped basics here is going to be clutch, so I'm going to let them look at the top card. What I'm guessing is they don't have enough mana to play the top card and whatever they have here. They antagonize the Phoenix Chick. Wow, okay. Antagonize does not seem great. Nice. They play the post-combat Phoenix Chick. Drag, baby. Spars, it is going to only be -5, but that's enough. Drawing the Go for the Throat, not bad either. Another Feldon. And a third Phoenix Chick, you lucky schmuck. Okay. Another drag. I'll take it. Let's Rafine's Tower pass. I might pull the trigger on Go for the Throat here. They have one card. Oh, that son of a bitch land. Yeah, I feel like I have to go for the Throat here. I can't take 5. Go for the Throat being real rough. Right, that doesn't matter. Go for the Throat being real rough against the Foundry here. I'd love to kill that Foundry, of course, but no such luck. Bird Migration. Should I cycle that into play a land and then cycle one of these? Or should I drag the Phoenix Chick? Am I really going to drag the Phoenix Chick here? I think I'm actually going to cycle this. Let's get, I don't know, another white source here, whatever, it doesn't matter. They have play with fire. Okay. Yikes. I guess I need red, but we're gonna play... Yeah, I need red here. Okay. Pass. I'm gonna cycle this. They're gonna get to do 3 to us, and they're top decking. Oh, that was a sick draw. You lucky schmuck. God damn, of course they're gonna go for it here. No pumps, I like that. Let's cycle this. Binding? Okay, non-land card. So I can't kill that Mishra's Foundry. That is unfortunate. Okay, so we do this. And I don't know if my opponent thinks Leyline can hit their thing, but... cannot. So we lose game 1. Unfortunately, we almost beat Mono Red in game 1, which is like, we only do that like 10% of the time. But, can't do it here, unfortunately. Hiya! My opponent thinks maybe I fucked up there and I thought my leyline was good. No, I know it's bad. I know it's bad. Mono Red. Go for the Throat. Affliction comes in. Sunsets, of course, come in. I think that's it. We'll take out Negate. I just... These other things that you can make an argument for other stuff. I've heard people suggest Duress, Negate against Mono Red. I think those are all... That's mistakes. Those are... No. Do not want to do that. I'll cut Akaya. Atraxa's so insane against them. They just can't beat it. I think I'm going to keep Atraxa. I like the invasions here and the Desecrator, actually. I could cut like a Briefcase, an Invasion of Zendikar. I still like Briefcase, though. Maybe I will cut one Atraxa. Farewell's still good here. Okay, let's just cut one Atraxa here. Let's run it like this. Almost nobody plays Reanimator. Which type of Reanimator? Are you talking about the one like Rakdos Reanimator where you're playing like Atsushi and trying to turn it into treasure and casting Atraxa and then Cruelty of Gix? Or are you playing like Invasion? Is it the Grixis version playing the Invasion of Amonkhet that mills? And then you're hoping to get lucky and Nahiri's warcrafting it or whatever? You could. There's not a lot of graveyard hate right now. I wonder if an Esper mill deck is really good. In the mirror, it's good. All you have to do is make it good against It's got to be good against 5-color ramp, right? The mill deck. So as long as you're good against aggro, maybe an Esper mill deck is actually really good right now because it's got maybe if there's a way to make mill good, it's in the mirror, right? Where you're attacking their deck because the life totals almost don't matter. Neither of you has enough pressure to pressure the other person's life total. Speaking of pressure, we're going to be playing its mono red here. I like this hand. We get the Sunset Revelry off the draw right after turn 1. And we've got Herd Migration as well, and Angel, so just every one of our cards gaining us a ton of life here. So I want a Revelry when I can make Dorks. Let's just go Black Pass here. End step will Herd Migration. Swift Spear, perfect. That resolves. Interesting. Okay, taking it. So taking 4 here, but the Ronin not triggering the Swift Spear feels like a little bit of a synergy miss there. I'm not a big fan of that card because of that, but anyway, let's get, well, we've got Jetmir's Garden to give us full domain next turn. That gives us double white. I have double black here. Do I go triple white? Yeah, I can do that. Okay. So, ooh, I could also Stomper here, but I think I need to Revelry, get the bodies in play. That trades with their Ronin, right? And then play a tap land. Alright. Now we've got Stomper into Angel double kicked, which is going to be pretty good. If I draw a Leyline Binding, I'll be able to cast it as well here. Threatening to trade with some of this stuff. Yep. Probably just going to trade with Reinforced Ronin. It's the only card that doesn't die to drag to the bottom. Maybe they save it here. Drag to the bottom is going to wipe their board. So yeah, I have to go for that there. Sure. Okay, not bad. So I could go Briefcase into Stomper, but then I have to use the Briefcase as mana. Does get me a 1/1 though. I think I will. Get another land here. So let's get... I guess I'll get a blue source. I don't know. I have double black here. Maybe I should get a black source, actually. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I should have 3 black sources so I can drag plus leave up, like, go for the throat or something, right? Wow, lots of attacks here. Gonna block Swift Spear. Go down to 12. Looking for a Wrath here. Angel's gonna be excellent this turn. Being kicked, double kicked here. White, yeah. So let's go for Angel double kick. Could eat the Swift Spear. Could also just eat Phoenix Chick and Kumano. I think that's better. Just do that. Still cannot attack or block with Topiary Stomper. God, it's such a liability sometimes in this mono red matchup. Just, it takes way too long to turn it on. It's just 3 mana, you know, rampant growth is not good enough. Maybe I should side them out. Ooh, stoke my Archangel and I can't block, so I take 3, 5. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now I can block at least, and there's a drag. I've got to hold the drag here. Let's swing, pass. Now we can threaten a block at least. I can cycle this garden to find instant speed removal. Maybe I should have cycled it on my main phase. I would have played like a briefcase or something there if I had it. They channel the Ronin away. Okay. No attacks. Nice. Cycle this. Cycle this. We have 7 mana here. We're just looking for the big boom booms. Edict is not bad. There's an invasion. That's nice. Leaving up Edict here. Getting to cast and put a spell in our hand. Let's see what we hit. Archangel double kicked and a briefcase. Yeah, I'll go. Wait, no, I can't double kick Angel, right? Hold up. Let's go briefcase into play. Angel in my hand. It's kind of weird, but I can't double kick Angel. I can just Edict the Swift Spear here. I don't have to do anything else. And let's go to combat and swing. See what happens. They cannot let me flip Invasion of Alara either. That is a big problem. They make dudes. Okay. I wonder how they block here. Everything in front? No. Wow. Okay, this is a blowout. Edict you. Okay, yep. And their turn, we've got Angel in hand they know about. They know this is just over now, right? Shoot me in the face. Scry 2 or Scry 1. Sure. Shoot me in the face. Okay. And they scoop. Alright, last game. They're going to be on the play, of course. I think I should side in Briefcase on the draw. I want to be able to do this and play a tap land on 2. Maybe I'll take out a Stomper on the draw. It's just too slow. God. Same with Invasion of Zendikar. I should probably just cut that card, to be honest. But I don't have anything else to bring in. I think our aggro matchup is not that bad. As you saw in that game, it's not hard to beat them. Like one Sunset Revelry into some removal, into, you know, any pressure or whatever is great. Drawing the invasion on the end there was great, but we'd still had plays and were, you know, interacting there, and they were almost out of gas. This is keepable. We have double binding. They can't get this off the battlefield once I resolve it, so it's like our best removal spell here. And Herd Migration gaining us life, getting us that 4th land so we can Invasion of Zendikar and keep the chain going is pretty spicy. Let's go Sparas into Ziatoras. That'll give us full domain here. They shock us. I'm fine with that. I'd much rather see that than a 1-drop like Kumano or Monastery Swiftspear or whatever. Yep. Okay, let's pass. They do play pump effects in their deck, so if they go for a pump spell here on Phoenix Chick, I'm going to bind it. Sure. They need the reusable sources of damage in this game to win this game. Bind that chick. Okay. Ooh, Briefcase is nice here. I think I'm gonna go Herd Migration, so let's just pass. I really want to put the basic land in our hand on their end step. The life also always relevant here. And they just go for this. Okay, I'm fine with that, I think. Yeah, take 2. Cycle. Let's get a second black source here so we can drag if we have to. And see what happens. Ooh, Briefcase is nice here. So we get to go Briefcase, leave up removal spell, pass. Now we're getting to the point where we're going to be cycling and getting to crack Briefcases to draw cards here. Sure. Ooh. I can't go for the throat either of these guys, and it's kind of pissing me off. Huh. Can't bind the Foundry, so I guess I'm gonna bind the other thing, or should I migrate and gain 3 and make our land drop next turn? I have another Briefcase to double block next turn. I think I'm gonna just take this here. Take 4. Cycle this. Let's get, we have 2 white. I think I want another white. Doesn't really matter. We're going to be invasioning pretty soon here. Okay. So let's go Briefcase. Get another Dork. Into Invasion. And... let's get blue here. And pass. No attacks. So now I threaten to trade with either the Foundry or the Ronin. And I'm at the point where I can start slamming anything and multi-spelling, drawing 3 cards off Briefcase. Okay, that's fine. So really not gonna spend the Briefcase mana here. Double block this guy. I could leyline him, right, in response here, but that is totally fine. Wow. Yeah, that is no problem. Trade my 2 tokens for their card. And absorb a bunch of damage. That's their turn. Okay, let's draw this main. Shit. Okay. Let's pass here. Drawing 4 land or 3 lands there and a land on our draw step. Not amazing. Okay, if they go for the Ronin here, we're gonna Binding maybe? And then I'm gonna save the Edict for the Mishra's Foundry. That's the only way we have to kill the stupid Foundry, right? Okay, nice. They're gonna go for both here. Sure, so let's let them attack first. Bind. Got him. Okay. Keep making our land drops. We're gonna start cycling these. I could cycle main phase. I probably should. They get the 2/2 here. I have to go for the throat for this guy. They have no Phoenix Chicks in the yard. Oh, Jesus. Okay, go to attackers. I will just kill this guy, I guess. Hoping to draw more action here. They have nothing. 2 cards in their hand. We're cycling away our lands here, desperately trying to find reaction. Okay, there's an Archangel. That's what I want to see. Okay, so double kick this. Flipping our Invasion of Zendikar here. Nice. Now even if Angel dies, we still get a creature back. They stoke. Yeah, not good enough. GG. Mono red goes down. Working on that last few pips there. Let's see if we can get it with this match. We might. We're on a streak. Put my mill list in Discord? Yeah, sure. I'd like to see it. I've had a couple of mill lists. I think it was Party Bus. Party Bus Darsh. I'm waiting for him to come in here and remind me to play that deck. I think he sent me something on Twitch. In my whispers. Yeah, this deck. So he's playing something similar, I think, like a mill deck. So yeah, Esper Mill. It's I could see it being decent. I mean, the mill thing is good against the Traxa decks. It's good against control decks, probably, right? Jason stuff. Jace comes down early enough that you can, you can play it for 3 on turn 5 and leave up Make Disappear or Negate or whatever, and mess with your opponent's counter spell, and that's pretty good, But Reanimator, yeah. Any version, Radu? Yeah, I don't know. I guess Atraxa's still powerful. Cruelty of Gix is powerful, but against control, resolving a 5-mana sorcery like that is pretty tough. Neo losing his shit. I think I'm going to keep this in the dark. We're against a new opponent here. I don't know what's going on. Let's put the bets up here. Will we win this match? I bet hell yes. 10k. 8-ball, we got this, right? Yeah. Let's go with this first. Damn, drawing a land, not exactly what I wanted to see there, but could leave up Leyline here. It's Esper again. Oh my god. Around and around we go. So another Esper deck. Whoa, never mind. What the shit is this? Ayara's Oathsworn. Deals damage to a player if it has fewer than 4 counters, put a counter. And then if it has exactly 4 counters, you tutor. 4 counters. Yeah, that's never gonna happen, but should I Migration here and let it grow? They're playing Esper colors. They could easily have Make Disappear or something. I should probably just go Ziatoras and bind this right now, right? Let's just deal with this shit now. Next turn I can go Herd Migration, Rafine's Tower, and work our way up to A-Bomb here. See if we can beat this Esper, I don't know what deck. Connive. What's going on over here? It's not Legends, that's for sure. Something weird going on. This could be a Reanimator deck if they're playing Rafine's Informant. There goes the Make Disappear that we just played around. Excellent. Another 7-drop is not what I wanted to see there, but so be it. Take 3, gonna cycle Migration. Ooh, no land for them. Big Sag. We've got lots of land mana redundancy in this deck. In fact, I don't know, I could even see playing 1 less land. We've got white, we've got green, we've got everything we want here for days. Let's just take another black. Okay, probably gonna cycle this tower at this point. Let's pass. Could take another 3 damage. I might be able to find another ley line off this, but I'm not going to play it mid-combat. I'll wait till their end step if they have anything they want to resolve here. They do not. We cycle. Ley line? Ah. They use this opportunity to get Emperor into play. Sure. So Emperor in on their end step here. Mm-hmm. Sure. Invasion pretty good. I like invasion. Blue, red, white, black. I can just go green here. Ooh, also an Archangel there. I'm not even sure what's better. Invasion is pretty gross. Archangel is pretty gross. I should go invasion first so that maybe I can Archangel double kick, eat the eat a bunch of counters off the invasion, right? So yeah, putting another Archangel, not super impressive. I'll put a briefcase into play for free though, I guess. Also not super impressive. Because if, yeah, Angel, it's nice hitting an Angel off an invasion when you have 7 mana and you get to invasion with 2 mana up and you can double kick Angel off the free cast. But briefcase not bad. Serum Snare, wow. Proliferate. Oh, they gave me a defense counter on my invasion.
You what? That's my main plan. You savage.
Oh, I take 7. Ouch. I wonder if they're playing Make Disappear here, so they could easily have a counter for my Angel. I still should play this. I could have kicked just for 1 there, just to... Yeah, I don't know, maybe I should have. Because if they have Make Disappear. Should have kicked for just 1, probably. That was a mistake. This is 8. I have another Angel here, so I'm not dead. They have 2 cards left. Lucky I didn't find a drag this game. But interesting, a creature deck. Some kind of Esper creature deck with Make Disappear and Serum Snare. This looks like a pile of cards that this person owns. Which is awesome. Very impressive in Diamond. But, yeah, that'll do it, I guess, huh? Cycle into Herd Migration? No. Okie dokie. Unfortunate. Let's see what we can do about this. So, Anointed with Affliction, I think, is good. Rafine's Informant. Maybe it's not? I don't know. Are they playing Underdog in a deck like that? Probably, right? They had this random 2-drop. I'm going to go with it. Negate does not seem amazing here. I can see Duress being not bad if they're going to do some counter-spelly thing. Drag, Invasion. They almost certainly have something like Shouldered's Edict or even just Duress or something. I think I'm going to take out the Kayas here. You can probably cut an Invasion as well. That's going to be clunky and also get negated, Duress, etc. Invasion maybe for the same reason. Farewell. I think I'm going to keep Farewell still against them. I think it's probably still good. All the removal is good. 2-drops are good. What should my last cut be? Maybe Desecrator. It does kill 2 things. But it is 6 mana. Yeah, let's get this out of here. Especially if they're proliferating, they proliferate my invasion. Maybe I should take my invasions out. Esper Legends, but none of the creatures were legendary, and we didn't see Rafine. So, maybe, but I don't know. They're not playing the Plaza as well. Or at least we didn't see any. I guess I'll try this. We've got the Forest on 2 to play the Briefcase, so we'll lead with Tower here. Atraxa a little bit early to the party. But fine. Sit on the couch while we finish decorating. Cool sleeves. Rafine's Informant. Sure. Got another Briefcase to threaten the trade here if they discard a non-land card. Make Disappear, huh? Okay, so we go Garden here. We have Full Domain, which I guess they have to respect, right? Probably. Let's see. I don't have to double block here, but it does force a card out of their hand and kind of waste their turn, right? Tap land, sure. Like, if they attack, I'm almost certain they have a removal spell. So I could just drag this out, block, and then block, or force their removal here. I think I like blocking since they have removal. Buying myself the most time possible is actually better here. Because they have no other plays, then yeah, we kind of waste their removal anyway, right? Or waste their turn anyway, I mean. Let's go with this. This gives us double black. I'm going to be cycling probably the garden here. Let's pass. And then untap next turn, play a land, and crack these briefcases, start drawing. And these 2 tokens have gained us 6 life. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. I have rats and whatnot in my deck, so just let them play whatever here. Sure. That resolves. I'm gonna cycle, yeah, I think I'm gonna cycle garden here. A swamp. A glade. Not exactly what I want to see. Blue, red, green, black, white. Yeah, okay, good. So let's do this. And I could slam Atraxa here, but of course they could have Make Disappear, so I'm gonna just chill on that. We'll draw 3 cards off Briefcase. See what we find here. I'm looking for a drag to the bottom. Oh, it is Rafine. Sure. It's an Esper deck, but they're not legendary or something. Okay. Interesting. Sure. They get to connive 2 here. I'm gonna draw 3 and take some damage here. Looking to draw Duress into a drag to the bottom. That would be perfect. What is this? Drowning Iker or Iker? I don't think that card does anything against me, does it? I don't play creatures, really. 4/4s? Okay. 6, 7. Yeah, so we can play Stomper, play a land, and have Stomper be able to block here. And then I've got Go for the Throat for Rafine if I play an untapped land. So I think I'm going to start with an untapped land here. Go Stomper and see what they do. And then I could go for the Throat Rafine. I could do this before they untap with Urtai or something. At 3/3 has Menace. I could... I feel like if I wait, that's bad. Let's pass. I don't know. Let's see how they attack here. If they pump the 3/3 with Rafine, then maybe I kill the 3/3 in response. They pump Rafine. Yeah. I'm gonna try and kill Rafine here. Assume they have a counter spell for this, but nothing I can do about that. Can slam Atraxa next turn too. If they burn a counter spell here, it might mean Atraxa resolves. If it's a Make Disappear or whatever. Sure. So, Rafine getting big. We get to trade with Informant here, and again, hoping to draw... Let's see how many spells they discard. If this thing goes to 7, that's really bad. Then the drag can't kill it. But drew a bunch of lands here. Maybe I should cut a land. Maybe 26 is good with Briefcases and Stompers and Invasions? I don't know. They discard 3 land. Wow. Okay, that was huge. So now Rafine's still within range of dragging. Sure. That thing gets bigger. Farewell. Let's play around Make Disappear, at least for 1 here. Let's go creatures, graveyards, just in case they have a Takenuma in there. I presume so. They probably have something like that, right? Interesting. Anyway, it could be a hard counter here. I would be surprised to see a spell. Normally you need a lot of creatures in a deck like this, but an Otawara to save the Oathsworn. Wow, interesting. Okay. And we already played our land, so we pass. I'm not going to crack Briefcase this cycle, because I can draw 3 cards off this, obviously. Sure. Interesting game. Okay. So this will get made disappeared. So I'm gonna save that till next turn. I'm probably just gonna draw 3 cards with Briefcase here. I could do it now. I should do it now. Before they untap with Urtai, right? Okay, and then there's an Anoint. I can do that on their upkeep, probably. I think I will. Okay, Anoint on upkeep. Maybe they make disappear here. Spell Pierce. Okay, nice. Take the damage. And then maybe Atraxa here. Can pay for make disappear. Maybe Invasion of Alara, though. Invasion's pretty spicy. And it might find an answer to Ayara's Oathsworn here. Or should I just Atraxa here? I can't play around Kick to make disappear, so I'm going to actually Invasion instead. And see if this resolves. It does. Okay. Let's cast Go for the Throat for free. Yeah, put drag in our hand. They bounce their guy to their hand. In a cycle? Let's see if I can interact here. No. Okay. Jeez. They proliferate. Okay. This guy comes down again. Yeah, they know I have drag as well here. There's an Archangel. Let's go drag. They know we have it. It finally dies, dear God. And let's play a land and pass. I'm not gonna play Angel here, not now. We're just gonna cycle these lands and or cycle both. Emperor. Okay, I'm gonna cycle at least one of these now, see if I can find an interaction spell. There's a binding, beautiful. Okay, so that resolves. And then we can binding it. Okay. They get a 2/2. 4 mana 2/2 is acceptable. Leyline, or Angel next turn eats the 2/2 and hits the invasion. Start to get to work on that. And let's see here, yeah. Can't cycle this anymore. Another Emperor, so putting the pressure on here. Okay, so what do I do here with Angel? I think I'm gonna Angel and kill Emperor actually with the 2 triggers. And there's a Stomper, sure. Okay, that resolved instantly. Let's kill Emperor. Go to 9. Stomp. Get a land out of our deck. Go untap land here so I can cycle Sparas. And pass. Okay, so now we're threatening to flip Invasion of Alara, which is a big problem for them. So I think we got game 2 here. Going to game 3. I want to win this. I think if I win this, I might be Mythic. We'll see. And then I can shut down the stream on a good note. It's already late here. I should have stopped a long time ago. I've been streaming for over 6 hours now. Ooh, the removal spell. Okay. And proliferate. Sure. Bump up my invasion. You savage. I'll block. Sure. Tapped out again, huh? Okay. Angel pretty good. I think I'll Atraxa first, though. Boom. Stomper, Edict, Drag, Invasion, and then a land. How many cards do we have? 28. Okay. Draw 5. Seems good. Let's Edict. I should just drag here. And then Edict. Yeah, I can do both. Bam. Your go. Atraxa lives. That's it. Nice. Game 3, grinding out the Esper Rafine deck, I guess. Interesting. I don't know about Duress. They've got some counter magic. They've got some bounce, but I should just ignore that. What if I side in something like this? But I don't know. If I take their counter and then I Wrath, that's pretty good. Oof, it's close. Topiary Stomper's not great here. Maybe I should not be playing Stomper. I should play more Invasions or something? I don't know. This is close. I'm gonna try this. Opponent has good stuff-ish, but interesting deck, Liao Jia. Yeah, I think it's just what they own, probably, or it looks obviously like a rogue deck of some sort, trying to, you know, the power of Rafine is real, of course, but the surrounding cast, I think, could be a lot better. I don't know why they're playing some of those cards. Like, Tenacious Underdog's great right now. Thalia is probably great right now against Esper Control and stuff. Maybe Esper Legends should be a deck. I don't know why it isn't, but I think it just gets hosed by Wraths, and Sunfall and those kind of things can be really good. So, I don't know, but with Invasion of Gobakhan or something, maybe it's reasonable. I haven't looked at Esper Legends in a long time. Maybe I should. This I'm going to keep against them. Anoint is going to be great here against all their creatures. And Herd Migration gaining us a bunch of life. Drag to the bottom if it resolves is insane against them. So, feeling good here. Good starting hand. Do they have a 2-drop? Like, Denick is amazing, right? Underdog, those kind of things. Thalia is a pain in my ass. But this card, this thing just dies to everything. It doesn't get any value on ETB. So should I Anoint it, or should I Migration Cycle? I can almost just ignore this for a while, right? They go Rafine next turn. I kind of want to kill Rafine with the Anoint. So let's just chill here. Yep. Bunch of channel lands. There's the Rafine. Okay. So I'll cycle this. And I've got double white. I guess I need double black for the drag, right? Let's grab another black source. Okay. Pump it up. That'll still die to the Anoint. Or sorry, the drag. Yep. So I have to play an untapped land here to Anoint the Rafine. Let's do that. And then next turn we've got Drag, eat their Ayara, plus... oh, no, yeah, it has to be a 4-4. They have to have 4 counters, not a 4-4. Right. So it's not going to pop next turn. They go Informant here. If they don't have a counter spell, Drag's going to be great. Let's see if they have it. Could play around something here. Can I? I can Herd Migrate instead of Drag? I feel like I have to Drag here, though, right? Oh, beautiful. They tapped out for us. That's incredible. So Drag's amazing here. There's the extra domain. Bam. Hey, bud. Thanks. Neo bringing me a treat here. Feels good, hey? Say hi to Neo here. Isn't he a good boy? He brought me this. Neo, what's that? Huh? What's that? Alright, my opponent goes Rafine after casting Mukotai Soul Ripper. Very tempted to... If I play an untapped land here, I can cycle Garden and Migration. I think I should probably do that, right? So we'll get another white source off the Migration here. Maybe I should cycle Garden now if I find... Yeah, I'm going to do it now. If I find a 2-mana removal spell, like... Oh, God. I can't cast Kill Rafine, but I was going to say, like, Sholdred's Edict would be great here, but... Rafine's Informant, sure. Route 2 on this thing, huh? Can't go for the throat that thing. They can sack another artifact or creature to make it grow. That's not that amazing, actually. But it is a 4-3. Yep. Would love to find another drag to the bottom here, but probably no such luck. Yep. Got a cycle Migration here. They are digging, so they're going to find a counter spell if they can. Yes. They gonna sack something? No, didn't think so. Okay, so game 3. Let's find another white source here, just in case. Might draw an angel or something. Nope. So what do I have here? I want to try and resolve a herd migration. Maybe I've got to kill this Rafine. Let's go to their turn and do it on upkeep. Let's see if this resolves. We're playing around Spell Pierce here, but this is not playing around a Make Disappear sacking Informant. But let's see. They can't. Oh, they can crew the Mugatai Soul Ripper or whatever. That's true. Okay. Okay, maybe I should have done it on my end step then. Okay, the pilot making thing. What the hell am I playing against? Just a pile of cards. And they're putting pressure on me, of course. I need to find more removal here. So we'll see if I draw it. Okay, that's not bad. That can actually block. This is gonna get big. This thing has menace? It gains menace if they sack something, and now they're making stuff to sack, so. Lovely. I guess I'll go herd migration here and hope it's good enough. Does this thing fly? No? Great. Ooh, and there's an Atraxa as well. Let's go herd migration first. It's gonna be tougher for them to deal with than an Atraxa here. And this should get us enough time that Atraxa actually can maybe resolve. I don't know, we'll see. This holds off their entire board now. One migration. Oh, bud, I know it's late. I know. He needs to go for a walk. I know, bud. We're almost there. We're almost at Mythic. This is our last match. This is our last match to get Mythic. They top-decked Rafine here. Jeez, nice draw. Okay, interesting. Wow. Okay. So they trigger this. They loot and discard 2 immediately. 2 spells. Okay, that still dies to a double block, which I have to do anyway, because that is menace, right? That's fine. Yeah, I was gonna double block your ass anyway. Then let's double block this. Okay. Alright, Atraxa into... Oh, I can't cast the Leyline Binding and pay the ward here, sadly. Okay, Angel's pretty good here. Let's take... go for the throats. And Duress is not amazing. Could take Drag, could take Invasion, and a land. Sure. 35 in the deck. The untapped land here not mattering, so let's just play this. And no attacks. We discard some stuff. Okay. It's gonna feel tough to lose now. Yes, there it is. Did we get Mythic? I don't know. No, one more match? Oh no, we're not gonna get it today, I think.